Morning, everybody. It is Friday, April 17th, OPEC's day, actually. Oil just literally died to about 86.67. NQ is literally going probably to all-time highs before we even get to hear the opening bell. Why Israel, Lebanon? They actually agreed to a 10-day ceasefire. Trump said yesterday that the deal with Iran is looking really good. Actually, no, he said very good. And that talks could resume this weekend. You've got the VIX is literally under 18. We're at 1768. Pre-war levels, NQ, what's its official numbers? Yeah, 26,630. Like, we're just absolutely mooning this morning I have no apparent reason. So we could see the extension to, I don't know if this is 12 or 13 days in a row that the NASDAQ or the DAC has literally rallied. We're probably going to end up hitting 4,000 points. I mean, it's absolutely insane. But yesterday, Netflix got hammered like literally 10% after hours after they had earnings and week. They just had weak guidance. But we'll see. Maybe that snaps the streak today at the open. And then what was the other thing? Oh, France and the UK. They're hosting a Hormuz Maritime conference at some palace. I don't remember which one today. So this is it. This is the Friday. This is where everything kind of converges together. How we doing? This still makes me nervous to trade. Yeah, it makes me nervous to trade too. I mean, like before we get into it, just looking at the daily on the NASDAQ, like look at this. Look at that. Like 3,700 points in fucking 1, 2, 3. This is a day off, so we don't even count that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This will be the 13th winning day if it keeps going. Like, what the hell? Happy Friday, though. Happy Friday. My goodness. What a week. I'm ready for the weekend. I hope everybody else is too. Got your giveaway account this morning. Focused. All right. Lock in, dog. Lock in. You need to be the highest levels of locked in right now. Maybe this is the kind of day to take off. All right. Let's jump into it. We've got quite a bit to go over here today. Congratulations, but how? Okay, so oil obviously has fallen from overnight we gapped down. So we went from 93.16 down to about 90, and then since then we've crashed to about 86.70. We literally seeing like a $7 drop, and for context, 87.78 is the lowest that oil has been since early March. So before the war escalated. And that's big. It's big. And I think it's because we have 3 big things that have happened overnight. So one, Israel, Lebanon, they agreed to that 10-day ceasefire I'd mentioned. Trump announced it yesterday. It was late yesterday. Israel and Lebanon are going to speak directly today for the first time in, someone fact check me, 33, 34, 35. They're speaking for the first time directly to each other over 30 years. So this is huge because Hezbollah's attacks on Israel were literally the key factor that nearly broke the Iran ceasefire deal twice, actually. So if Israel and Lebanon stabilize, then I think the single biggest risk this whole ceasefire gets completely removed. Hence why I think we're pumping from here. And then Reuters this morning, or read this morning, I actually didn't see when it was even posted, reported that talks are now focused on a temporary memorandum. Yeah, that word like just doesn't make sense, Matt. It's a subtle, but I think it's an important shift to know. You have the negotiations going from like this huge deal. Either we're doing all of this stuff or we're doing none of it, to let's get a temporary framework in place to avoid just going right back into fighting each other. And that's more likely, in my opinion, to succeed than anything else, because it removes the idea of having this nuclear enrichment like deadlock between United States and Iran from the immediate timeline. And then U.S. crude inventories, they fell like it was just over 9 million barrels last week, and that is a news event. That's a massive draw versus expectations of 154K build. So usually, from what I at least trying to figure out what the impact of that is, normally a big inventory draw is bullish for oil prices because it means that supply is starting to tighten. But the market just really ignored the draw and sold anyway. So, man, a lot on a Friday. But so looking at like, I have been trading so much more using oil as like a indicator for myself. So and this is rough math, but every $5 drop on oil on CL is adding like about 100 to 150 points on NASDAQ. And so oil at, $86.90, $87 versus 92.93 yesterday means, extra few hundred points or an extra 100 to 150 points of an additional rally on NQ, which is why I think that we're sitting so high despite Netflix just getting absolutely destroyed last night. And so with the Israel-Lebanon 10-day ceasefire, the impact on this war is big, and that's why I think we are rallying quite a bit. So when the Iran ceasefire was announced back on, I don't even know when that was, April 8th, April 9th, Israel said that Lebanon was not included. And that was a sticking point between the United States, Israel, and then Iran. They said that there's no way that they're putting Lebanon within this deal. Netanyahu literally explicitly said that he's excluding Hezbollah operations. And then you had Iran come out and say that they were pausing, Hormuz traffic because of the Israel attacks on Lebanon. So Lebanon has been this I don't even know what you call it, like a giant spoiler to threatening the Iran, United States / Israel ceasefire and deal. But then you have Trump come out and announce that Israel and Lebanese leaders are actually going to talk to each other again, first time in over 30 years. And then they agreed to a 10-day ceasefire starting today. And that's impressive. That's movement. We're seeing actual concrete movement. And if we see Israel and Lebanon stabilize, you then have they've got no excuse anymore to keep Hormuz closed because Lebanon being attacked was the entire justification for them keeping it closed. Hezbollah will stop attacking Israel. So you remove the trigger that had broken the ceasefire last time. And then you have a region going from 3 active conflicts. So you had US, Iran, Israel, Lebanon, and then Israel, Hezbollah to 1, which is big. It's just one manageable negotiation, right? And then I think you have oil dropping further because the risk premium from a Lebanon escalation is now completely gone. So it sounds good, but the only catch with all this is that Hezbollah has not publicly endorsed this. Again, if you don't know Hezbollah, they're like a proxy from Iran, Lebanon. They're their own little faction, militia, military, whatever you want to call it. Their leader has, when Israel and Lebanon were meeting in Washington, their leader completely rejected or dismissed or whatever you want to call it. They rejected the talks with Israel, Lebanon, and Washington, D.C. So if we have an agreed 10-day ceasefire between Lebanon and Israel, but then Hezbollah violates that ceasefire with, just a random rocket attack, this whole thing falls apart completely. But I'm still bullish with it because you have Bloomberg, they quoted Trump last night or yesterday and said that, and Trump said it's looking very good that we're going to make a deal with Iran and it's going to be a good deal. And he said that talks could resume this weekend. And then White House Press Secretary Leavitt, she confirmed, quote, conversations with Iran are productive and ongoing. We feel good about the prospects of a deal. And then confirmed that the Islamabad remains the venue for it. Pakistan is, quote unquote, the only mediator in this negotiation. So that's the war news. I think just keep in mind, it's all really good. It could still fall through, but outlook is high probability that it'll be fine. It's just we can't have Hezbollah do some random shit and attack Israel. Juice reporting a potential uranium deal. Oh, U.S. considers $20 billion cash for uranium deal with Iran. I wonder if they're just trying to bankrupt them so that if they do start building it, that's pretty interesting. Huh. Well, no wonder it started ripping out of nowhere. So then yesterday after the close, Netflix reported earnings. It just sounds like their Q2 guidance fell short of expectations. It was down like 10% last time I checked. It was at like 96.55. Hopefully nobody full ported longs on Netflix. 97.41. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Netflix snaps this whole streak. I think that, so like obviously Netflix is a NQ 100 stock component, whatever, part of the NASDAQ anyway. So a 10% drop in Netflix will drag a little bit on NQ. So I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys think that Netflix is going to have that big of an impact on NQ? Like, do we, NQ's up 0.5 or 0.45%. And then once Netflix opens up down at 10%, do we think that that's enough to flip it red? I shorted 599 on NQ and it ripped to 640, closed the trade. Now it's going down. Oh no. That sucks. NHL Profit says no. Yeah, I don't think it's big enough, but is it like how big is it? Is it number 8, 9? No. I think momentum from the war news is stronger. It makes sense. Netflix could be the catalyst. I mean, I'm bullish overall, but we need a healthy pullback. This is insane. We're up like 30 points without any reasonable pullback. Oh, my fucking allergies. So what I think is maybe the green day on NQ, maybe the streak does end, not because we have some crazy like geopolitical news or reversal coming out. I think if NQ goes red on Netflix being weak and having poor earnings, and then oil coming down to 87, you've got Lebanon Israel ceasefire holding. I just think I think we're due for a healthy technical pullback in context of still being bullish on the overall macro. And then I think that's buyable then on Monday for institutions and retail traders. I think a pullback or streak ending day on an Iran headline reversal is not viable for Monday. So I think we're due for a pullback. I just think it will be a healthy profit-taking pullback. But yeah, NQ is very strong. I don't think it will fall. Yeah, I mean, it just looks so strong. Was on stream on Twitch. Sadly, nobody's there. Yeah, nobody goes there. I don't know why. And then the only other thing is France and the UK. They're hosting a Hormuz Maritime conference today. Macron and then I forget his name, Starmer. They're co-chairing this like initiative for. Wait, hold on. Let me find the quote. For this, they're co-chair. Oh, it is Starmer. Okay. Macron and Starmer are co-chairing for the initiative for maritime navigation in the Strait of Hormuz. I think it's big because it's the first like formal multinational framework for post-war Hormuz traffic, right? You have the UK and the France. They're two, NATO powers. They also have the most naval capabilities in the Gulf, second to the United States. And I think that this conference will set the groundwork for how the strait reopens. Not if it does. I think this is like bullish outlook, how it's going to open, what are we going to do? So I think if we get any concrete announcement from this conference, we're going to see quite a bullish run in NQ, because it's going to be, bullish run in NQ and a fall on oil here. Okay, so Netflix's weight in NQ is only 1 to 2%. Okay, that's good enough. It's good enough. Wow, NQ's just going. NQ just doesn't care, just riding. Well, that's interesting to watch. Okay. So then let's see. I think today for me, I'm going to be bullish. There's no way. I don't think I'm going to long the open. Like this is crazy. It's going to be, it literally has pumped over almost 200 points in the past, 2 hours. I am bullish overall. I don't want to try shorting today because we are so bullish, but like I feel like we need a pullback and I don't want to trade based on a feel. So I'm just going to be very cautious. However, I am very bullish today. I think structurally we need a little bit of a pullback, but this is the NQ and it just decides to rip and do whatever it wants. Wow, this shit is just flying. Wow, this thing is cooking. All right. Oh, we're going to get a whole move before the market opens. We're going to get the literal entire move. Wow. It is going to go to like 26,800. I mean, this is crazy. It's like I can't even like comment on it as oil just dies and NQ fucking rips. All right, well, we're dangerously close now to all-time highs. Maybe I will long the open. I mean, this is it. This is all-time highs right here. And we're now just about 140 points away from all-time highs. Holy shit. NQ, what the hell? Oh my god. Let's see. Iran's foreign minister, passage for all commercial vessels to the Strait is declared completely open. Okay, so Hormuz is open. Hormuz is completely open. Wow. That was something. Okay, so there's one of the scenarios right there. I guess I think we go for the highs today. I don't know. I literally think we rip it to the highs. We just got the Strait of, if you just tuned in, the Strait of Hormuz is now officially open. Iran just said it. So I no idea how to play today. I think everybody should trade extremely cautious. We are probably going to rip. I think probability wise, the chance for a pullback here is very, very little. And we might just absolutely fly off the open. So I guess I'm just going to long my accounts at the open. I don't think this is a day that people will be de-risking ahead of the weekend. I think this is a day that people are literally going to enter extra positions ahead of the weekend because they know that they're going to fucking bank. If anything, short open and assess at 945. Dude, I'm so torn on what to do for the open. You've got to think that people are going to take profit at the open. You've got to think that's going to happen, but I'm no clue. Fuck, this thing is crazy. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we went through a lot. There's a lot to look out for today. But oil being this low, and oil might crack 80 today. It might do it before. Actually, it might do it before the fucking market even opens. Bears assemble. I think the Bears are fucked. I think there's no way this thing does not take all-time highs. I mean, look how strong. Look at the 5-minute candles that we've had overnight. We chopped. It looked like maybe we were going to get a little bit of a dump, just 40-point range. And then since then, we're up almost 300 points. We are literally up almost 300 points since last night's lows. 292 points. Yeah, I know. I thought people would take profits yesterday. I mean, I figured they would get to London low, and they did, and then they rallied. But like today is, I don't even think people are gonna. I don't think we're ever gonna see 26,600 again for a little bit. Oh man, I don't know, you guys. This is gonna be. See now, okay. So the Strait of Hormuz is open. The next catalyst for this is Lebanon-Israel ceasefire. So we have the 10-day ceasefire with them. Hezbollah doesn't do anything. If you have Trump come out or a prime minister from somewhere, any country at this point, if they come out and say that the Israel-Lebanon peace talks are going well, and if you have one headline of Hezbollah saying we won't attack Israel, boom, gone. NQ's literally all-time highs and probably an extra 1,000 fucking points, because that is not. We are rallying so much on the strait being open. Yes, is great, but we've got so many things in the backlog right now of one big headline, one big headline, one big headline, and if these start cascading, we're fucking. It's just get long now. Like there's. I mean, holy shit. We were literally down for a month before this rally. It's supposed to be like this. Yeah, but like I agree, but like we also just consolidated for months. And when we looked like we had 4 or 5 days. I mean, literally, like we broke below the lows for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had like 5 days of a pullback. And then just 5 days, 6%. And then in 10 days, we're up 17%. Oh, we're going to hit 4,000 points real soon. Yeah, okay, so 27,000 would basically crack just a little bit over 4,000 points. 20% on NQ. Almost, what would 20% be on NQ? All right, so 20. All right, so that's still 1,000 points away, but not something we couldn't hit today. That is absurd. That is just insane. Do I find conditions like this difficult to trade? Absolutely. I think these are some of the hardest conditions to trade, unless you literally just open up your computer and hit buy. I mean, if that's your strategy, sure, this is easy to trade, because every single day has always just been up. But like, if you're trying to trade this like fundamentally, structurally, I mean, for me at least, I mean, I'm sure there's people who are still finding it simple. For me, it is difficult because you have something like this and the market moves 200, 300 points in a few minutes. Like on that move, we basically got a 130 point move. So it's tough. Yeah, it's tough to trade. I personally think this is difficult. You have a lot of movement on NQ that maybe shouldn't move. It likely shouldn't move the way it is. And a lot of news headline driven market makes it very difficult to adhere to an edge or a strategy, or whatever you trade. Rally strategy. Yeah, is that a thing? Is Tradeify glitching? No. Why is that glitching? So, I mean, I don't know. I think there's obviously the big question is, are we going to see any profit taking today? I don't think at this point we are. I think we get maybe a little bit of a pullback, like little baby tiny itty bitty bit, like maybe like down to like 650, or even down to like 600, and then I think we just moonshot it to all-time highs. I think it'd be crazy to try to assume that this is the top. Actually, it is. It is crazy to assume that this is the top. The Strait of Hormuz is officially open. Iran just said that. We have an Israel-Lebanon ceasefire. We have the potential for them to end that conflict. And now we go from U.S.-Iran, Iran-Israel, and Israel-Lebanon conflicts down to just U.S.-Iran. And they've already said that they may put in a temporary framework to end this fighting. So you're crazy to try to think this is the top, because this will definitely not be the top. And I hope that doesn't age poorly and I get clipped for saying something completely false. But in my personal, humble, human opinion, the Spud might have a different opinion. In my personal opinion, I think this is the fucking bottom for quite some time. So I think we hit I truly think we hit 27K today. I'm gonna fucking long the open, because why not? I don't even know if we're going to get a bounce down. So yeah. 1,000 contracts. Is that a live account? It's my personal live account. Yeah. I think we're going to 27K. Best to sit out until conditions are better. Yeah. Not financial advice, but take that financial advice. This is not the top. Yeah, no, this is not the fucking top. Oh, I feel bad for everybody who's going to try to short this today. I mean, you might get lucky. You might get lucky, but I'd rather just ride the wave at this point than try to counter trend trade and get absolutely smoked now, because this is just going to fucking rally. You'll go with the spud, but thanks for your opinion. You got it. All right. Speaking of, we're going to take a super, super fast commercial break. I'm out of here. I'm going to go take my 500K and go buy a Lambo with it. And you'll be joined by 2 other people in just a moment. Anyways, we're going up, and I'll see you in a bit.
Hey, good morning.
Hello.
Good morning, Hello. Yeah, what the fuck?
Ooh, to the moon, baby, to the moon.
What was that? Friggin' 845 candle. I mean,
Straight to Hormuz.
I like your arrow. I like your arrow there on your charts, but
oh, thanks. Yeah, it's
what the
it's
hell say? Well, first of all, chat. Marcos knows. Put a 1 in the chat if you caught that long. Put a 1 in the chat if you are feeling great. Put a 1 in the chat if you're feeling like This is a crazy market. Put a 1 in the chat if you love your life. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to make money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love the one and only Spud. And speaking of Spud, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking, cheaper trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code center, king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, night controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, or petting, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard training, 100 point trade, taking church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labba dabba ding dong cap, Phil Strat trading, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday, happy Friday. No trees are getting to me today, baby. It's always Friday.
I just when I tuned back in, I saw you getting hit by a tree driving a truck, and I was like, "Holy fuck, man!"
Yeah, that was the end of the game. That was me beating it.
Did you? Oh wait, you beat it. So then you got into heaven, and then I left the stream. So what happened after?
Oh, and then Tree God came and knocked me off the stairway to heaven. So I never made it. Yeah, so to the fucking moon, by the way, if anybody was wondering.
It's a moon. Well,
it's a moon.
Oh, looking at this chart is crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of fafoing today, this Friday, this beautiful, beautiful Friday. Whole lot of it. Whole lot of it. So let's make some cash.
Yeah, we better. We better. After looking at this, oh well. If like, you know, I have to pull it up now. So I took a trade during the London session. Actually, a winner. So not a this is a shit day kind of thing, but. Look at where this trade was. Let's go to my screen really quick, Drew. I took a long freaking here at 475.
Wow. Wow.
475, chat. Like, what the heck? And now we're at 720. Insane.
Bro, that's brutal.
That is brutal. That is very brutal.
That is brutal.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pretty crazy. So yeah, chat, who caught the longs? Tell us. Let's get a poll up. Who caught that long? I'd love to hear it. So you I don't know if you were here before when this other Nick guy talked.
There it goes.
New hi there. I don't know if you were here, Spot, when this other Nick guy was talking, but he said we're approaching all-time high. So I'm assuming this other Nick guy is using the B adjust on TradingView. Do you use it?
The what?
The B adjust.
Oh yeah.
Okay, because I don't use it. So this is all-time high. If you don't use B adjust.
Yeah, I was told to use that the other day. Also, I long that and on some of my growth accounts, and we're good.
Nice. Wait, let's go to spot screen.
Literally just this little bull flag.
Yeah.
708, 7 to 740 is pretty heavily sized, but it this is gonna be it today. It's gonna be pullback, fucking long, pullback, long.
I mean, look,
trying anything else is not gonna work.
I mean, you know, it's like
I'm long in the open on my fucking on this account.
Are you?
Okay,
wait, that's
right now.
Okay, that's sick though. Opening, like longing the open after this, I don't know,
dude. It's going. It's going. You know what? I will literally take the fucking long right now because it's going all. Yeah. You know what? I'll do it.
We'll do it right now.
I'm gonna take the opening long now with 100 point up and down because I am so confident that this thing is going right to 27K, and we might get this move before the open.
Chat, the spot got some balls.
Yeah, Spuddy got some balls on Friday.
The spot got some balls. Damn. Okay. Well, Godspeed, brother. Godspeed.
No, Parcel Futures, Hormuz. They opened up Hormuz, and they also just opened up the Strait of Iran. So it's all open.
All
It's
open, chat.
and it's gonna
Get your
fucking
oil.
rally.
The straight is open. Grab as much as you can.
Grab as much as you can.
It just keeps going. 766 now. 66.
Yeah, this shit is gonna fly.
ES just crossed 7,000. Now it's at 7,143. What the fuck? That is crazy.
I don't think that we're gonna get a pullback. I really don't. So much for this arrow.
I mean, this arrow probably like, yeah, just eliminate the first part of it.
Like, look at this.
It should be good.
Oh my god, dude.
Do you really think it's gonna be like a no pullback kind of day? Just like up?
I think it, yeah, dude, I think it will.
We going up.
Yeah, literally.
Fucking crazy.
Literally.
Man. What's the chat thinking? Let's see. Yeah, Justin, that's what I said before. If I only held that 5 mini trade at 425 or 475 or whatever it was, just in the 400s. If only
I'll put my stop
held...
break even on this, just so that if it does come back down, we can wait to then officially long the open. But I think this thing's just gonna fucking go.
It just keeps going.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Gonna ride. And then I have another growth that I think I'm just gonna take on the open as well.
What the hell? It just keeps going.
It's just gonna fucking send, dude. Yeah. So this will be a fun day for everybody who's maybe new or doesn't feel like trading. I would take the day off. I would take the day off.
100%. 100%.
This is not a day to fuck around. Look at that, 800.
This is a FAFO day, yeah. If you do fuck around,
holy shit,
you get hyper mega super cooked. This is crazy. It just keeps going. 800 now. Like when we popped on stream, it was at 650, no? Okay, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
You were when this other guy was on stream, it was there. Not
oh, yeah.
It was higher after.
Yeah, he started at 600 and we're 200 points up in like 30 minutes.
Crazy.
It's literally buy or die. Yeah, literally. But please, nobody FOMO this. Please, 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 nobody FOMO this. That's how you burn accounts too.
Exactly. Like you long this up here and then it pulls back. Only if it pulls back like 50 points, you know, most people cannot sustain a 50-point stop with the size they're trading. So then it stops you out only for it to then keep running, right? And then you get super angry, you chase it again, and the same thing keeps happening over and over again until you finally blow your account. And then you're super pissed, so just don't.
Oki goes too late. FOMO lost 5 accounts and the house. Oh my god, dude. Oil's gone. Oil is fucking gone. The DAC is gone. Oh,
oil at 80 now. It was just at 120. What the heck?
This is open. We dump. Dude, I don't think so. I literally don't think so. I think it rockets on the open. I mean, so I guess we will have Netflix being down 10% at the open, right? Like that's going to happen. So maybe a little bit of a pullback, but you've got too many people who are going to be like, all right, this is it. I'm getting in. Like we're going to the highs, and then boom, fucking 27K.
Well,
yeah. Wow. This is going to be such a pain in the ass to trade over the next couple months. My God.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Actually, I'm going to do a poll.
Red said in at 80.58 in oil.
This crazy motherfucker would be trying to long oil from here. I love it. All right.
Crazy. Wait, let's see oil really quick. Yo.
I'll get it at 80.95.
Oh. Yo. Is it a cheat? No, it's not a cheat.
All right. Is this gonna? All right, fine. Is this gonna be the mega freaking short then, you guys? Is this it?
Might
Is this
be.
the mega short?
Might be. Fuck, that's ballsy there. 80.58 for long. Yeah, hell yeah.
I'll go let you do that. I'm gonna get out of my short position and we'll re-enter when the market opens.
Yeah, well. Oh, there's Miriam. Did someone say mega short? I mean, I don't know.
We're flipping.
I don't know.
I've officially flipped. Stop at the highs. Let's go. Never
Wait,
mind.
you're in shorts?
About to get stepped up.
On your Mega Live account?
Yeah, my Mega Live account.
Damn. Okay. Ballsy.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
It's just gonna be a bunch of like trying to time the top now.
Yeah, for real. Brett also uses the B adjust. Says, look at daily. We almost at all-time high in Q.
Wow.
Trading for Progress says, what? Short? Haven't you read the FinChoose? Well, that's just his Mega Live account, you know?
Yeah, it's just my Mega Live account. That's also stuck in that. All right, we're good. Wow, this shit is just gonna be. This is gonna be a day. This is gonna be quite a day.
We wanted movement. Here you go.
That's true. Here you fucking go.
I think the amount of red candles that you'll count today, you probably can count them with like 2 hands on a 5-minute chart. We got in the last, wait, let's see, now in the last hour and 15 minutes, we got, this would be the 4th red candle on the 5-minute chart.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
Big wow. Oh.
Let's see if we catch the top, huh?
That would be sick. Like if you caught the top, like right here. What's your entry on this?
It's 95.
95. Wait, 795, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a hold on. I've got another funded account that should be. Oh wait, no, I don't. That was all of them. Damn it. I think I shouldn't have copy traded them. Fuck. I was gonna take one for shits with a stop at the high, like something slight. All right, maybe we'll do it on this. Maybe we'll do it on this one. We'll do one micro, stop at the highs.
Let's see. J Doe says, I had a question about the growth account. When you pass and get funded, is there a goal you have to hit to pull out? What do you mean to pull out? Like to get a payout? Best thing you can do, J Doe, is go to tradeify.co. Drew, go to my screen really quick, please. Go to tradeify.co, and then when you're there, in the top menu here, click Help Center. All right, and then growth payout, for example, if you have a growth account, you can do that for Select and Lightning as well. Click it, and you will find everything you need. You will see the minimum balance needed. You will see the minimum amount of trading days needed, how much profit you need to have for each account, etc. How much you can get paid for each payout. So definitely use that resource because it gives you clarity in seconds. Hey, what's up, Leia? What's up?
Yeah, Trader X3. I agree. It's hard to not short this because you're like, we're up so high. How could we possibly go higher? But I agree. Like I'm totally up for, trying to short, but like I would have thought the same thing after we rallied 1,500 points, after we rallied 2,000, 3,000, 3,500. And now we're almost at 4,000 points. Like this could be the top. This could definitely be a double top on NQ, 100,000%. Don't get me wrong, but just be careful trying to short it because the last headline I think that could come out that could pump this like crazy, other than the Straits being officially open, would be United States, Iran have reached a deal.
Oh,
then gone. NQs, you'll never see it again. We're looking at the bottom.
I see people in the chat asking 27K today. I mean,
I hope that. I fucking despise trading all-time high.
The thing is,
everything.
If somebody would have said that during the London stream, I would have been like, yeah, no fucking way. Now, who knows? Who knows?
Even yesterday, we ended the day saying Rebecca and I were both like, we're bearish. Like, I think it's gonna pull back.
Yeah.
How wrong were we? Yeah.
Jokes on you.
Jokes on us. Up fucking 350 points since we said that.
Yeah. The charts, if you look at it from like 12th of April, Sunday, until now, absolutely insane.
Yeah, zero pullback. Zero.
Just like up.
Like only actual pullback we had was 180 points. That was it. That was literally it. Since then, we have this entire time it's been,
and that was yesterday.
2K points.
That was yesterday.
Yeah. And it felt like nothing too. It literally felt like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is just annoying. This is actually just annoying to trade.
Well, we'll see what the open does. And you're for sure gonna long it, huh?
Well, I'm gonna ride this. I'm not even gonna I'm gonna short. I think I've been persuaded. Hold on, let me close my blinds. It's getting sunny in here.
Leia says we're going up. Yeah, wait, you hunted Pokemon for 5 hours today, Leia? Holy, that's crazy. Okay, Brett says yes, he's gonna long oil. Wait, are you gonna do opening strat long oil?
Hey, I'm long oil as well.
Wait, true. Let's go to spot screen, please.
We're long. On my massive live account. My live account literally dwarfs Brett's live account. If anybody was wondering, like if you guys are wondering, I fund Brett.
I mean, look, as Sputnik, the owner of Tradeify, you should be funding Brett.
Yeah. I mean, of course. Like Brett asked for a couple mil. I'm like, yeah, I got you, dog. Don't you worry about it.
I mean, you.
Wow, Brett might literally have time for the actual
so.
top and bottom. Wow.
Okay, so far from the top, we got a 60-point pullback on NQ. That's what I mean when Spot was saying like, do not chase this, do not FOMO into it. That's exactly what we mean because
yes.
Now you got a 60-point pullback, right? This if you FOMO'd into a long at the top, this would probably have taken you out now, and then it could easily bounce and be back at 850 within freaking 2 minutes, right? And then you're gonna get pissed, and then you're gonna get in again, and then the whole friggin' routine just repeats. So
yeah,
that's why you don't chase it.
Brett's entry on oil is actually coded. Brett got in at 80.58, and the low so far today has been 80.42. That's
crazy. That's actually crazy.
I hope oil goes to the fucking moon and NQ crashes so hard. Sorry for everybody's 401ks and shit. I'm sick of.
Well,
I do not want to be
unless you're like 60 years old. Who cares?
It's true. Oh yeah, this one micro short on my other growth account is gonna cook. This is gonna be a crazy day. I just know it's gonna be a fucking wild day. Please, if you're new to trading and learning, this is not the day to trade. This is not the day to trade for pretty much anybody. Unless
this is the day to watch.
This
for
is
people who are new. And also the day to size down, if you're new, especially.
Yeah. If Spud's trade on the chart right now is real, he could make another 5 prop firms and fund them all single-handedly. Dude, you don't think I run all these prop firms? That's just me, dog. I lead it.
All of them.
Every single
yo, Justin says I shorted and just hit TP. Done for the day. Bye, Nix. Hell yeah, Justin.
Nice.
Fire.
Good shit.
You should still stay around.
Friday,
stick around, though. Still stick around. Giveaways incoming. Spot is the real owner. See here, confirmed. Red Simba official account confirmed it. Spot is the real owner of Tradeify.
Look, that's so funny.
Now you know.
Wait, can you I should have taken an oil long on this account too. But Sputnik, share your great wisdom. It's not free, dog. It's not free. You gotta register. I've got a backlog of thousands and thousands of people. How do you think I've got a live account with 10 mil in it?
It's a fair point. It's a fair point.
This is not enough contracts on oil. There we go.
How many contracts are you in on oil?
Now 1,500. It was just 1,000. It was kind of annoying me. Like I'm looking for much more than
Just
that.
1,000?
I want to fill the
Dude,
gap. I want to fill the gap.
Why so cheap?
I'm sorry, man. It's because I just bought a $50 million mansion and a $100 million
okay.
estate. So
Yeah.
cash flow. I gotta move my cash around.
Yeah. Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Yeah. Thanks, dog.
Yeah, all cool. All cool.
And Miriam's the market maker. Yeah. She moves the market for us. I mean,
Yeah, well,
she came in the chat and then it dumped.
Her and Roman. Like, it's kind of like the same relationship as Brett and Spud. It's like Brett is Spud's puppet. Miriam is kind of like Roman's puppet. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's how it works. Is Miriam going to tell us
Joe
for short
Biden
this morning? Says Trader X3. Wait, what? Oh, Brett says I'm the joke.
I'm just a Joe Biden prop. That's fucking hilarious. Holy dumb.
Oh,
I wish
boy.
I entered this with 1,000. Or actually, I did.
A million, gazillion, bazillion.
Yo, we're gonna make fucking 20 mil today, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
Just smooth 20.
Smooth 20 bandos.
Yeah,
Well,
smooth 20 bandos.
Speaking of that, and speaking of dump, I think we need to bring somebody on. Let me introduce you, chat, to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb, mode forgetting, phone buzzing, button, take loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, make a casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon steak, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon, juice sipping, 4am, gym club member, intro practicing, feed dangling, market making, tech issue, queen, curly traded, matcha mame. Come on, Nick.
Happy Friday! How we doing?
I love that intro song so much.
Oh, it's so good.
Happy Friday, guys.
It's
How
time.
are we doing?
Oh, we
How are we
good.
doing?
We good.
Are you in a short right now? Is that what
Spot is
Yeah, and
banking.
I took a little longsy on a pullback see, and we're up on these accounts, and we take a little shorty McShorty. I got influenced by
Wait,
the
how
tap for the
many-
short.
How many minis are you short, Miriam?
How many? I surprisingly took longs.
Wait.
I know.
Why you lying to
I'm out
me?
of them. I'm out of them.
By
Come
you-
on
But
now.
I took a long
Oh.
at the break of yesterday's high. Woo! Damn, that was crazy. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that long.
Oh
So
boy.
I'm out. I'm out of longs, but oh man, I think I might regret saying this, but
But
I don't think I'm gonna be able to short today.
what?
What?
Like not at all?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Damn.
I believe
Man.
that any pullbacks, any decent pullbacks are long opportunities.
Whoa.
So we'll see. We'll see. What I'm looking for, I would like to see a retest of, I want to see like 620. 620 would be great. Even like
620.
yeah, like even 568, that would be awesome. If we can get that, not on one candle. I don't want to see just like one candle rip right to those levels, but if we can see those levels tested, I will look for longs. However, if we start breaking down, because this short might be cooking. This short might be cooking.
It is cooking.
Oh, she be cooking.
Oh, she be cooking, yes. If we start getting, if we don't even see those levels today, if we don't even get down to those levels, then I could see us holding like 650, 645, and then getting a little bull flag action and then pumping right back up. And my target would be 872. So 872, maybe even 27,000 today. We'll see. I don't know, man. I trust me. You guys know how much I love shorting. You know how much I love
Oh
shorting.
yeah, we know.
We'll
Don't worry.
see. I don't know if we'll get it today. I don't think we'll get it today. I think every dip will get bought today. So we'll see. We'll see. That's all I got.
Oh,
what are you gonna do?
This is gonna be crazy. I don't know. I put a poll in the chat. Everybody's saying long. I'm currently short. I don't think I'm gonna let go of my short, to be honest with you guys. I think I'm just gonna add into it.
I like it. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if 650 holds. That's the level I'm looking for us to hold. Like I said, otherwise it's going to be previous day high at 570. If we start cracking previous day high, then obviously next target down is going to be pre-market low at 440, which I would probably take that. I would probably take that play if we really start like breaking down below 500. I'll probably take it down to those like high 40s, 400s, I mean. And then if we even get a crack below that, then I think we see previous day low. But I don't think that'll happen. I do think we're gonna hit the highs.
Well,
yeah, I'm gonna say something super contradictory. Then I think we see yesterday's low.
15 seconds.
I hope so.
15 seconds for the open.
I will switch so quickly.
Shit. Here we go. 3 seconds. Oh God, I'm like scared.
There might be some profit taking happening though here at the open. I wouldn't doubt it.
See.
700 is holding though, so be careful.
I'm gonna actually just put my stop at break even in case this shit just rips.
Yeah.
And we're gonna ride this short.
I think if we can't get back above like 740, 765, then I think your short still looks good. But the 700 holding is important. Ooh.
Oh.
Nice rejection.
Ooh.
Oh, if this crap. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Fuck.
I'm watching for
Wait, are you long now or short?
me.
I'm still confused.
still
No, Spud.
I'm still short.
Ah, okay. No, but I mean opening strat. You're not doing opening strat today?
No, I just added into my position.
Ah, okay, fair. Fair.
I'm watching the 650 level really closely. Other than that, I'm watching 700 to see if they get the pop here. I kind of like it.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, oil above 82 now.
Oh yeah, what's oil doing? Oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
I tried along there. 680. My stop's gonna be 664.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, looking good so far.
I'm okay to get stopped out for you to max run up. I'll accept it.
Clear the 720 though. 720 not clearing is not making me very happy.
Happy. All right, that 700 battle is pretty interesting here.
Very interesting, actually.
It looked like they wanted to reclaim it, but not reclaiming, and a 5-minute close below it makes me think more downside.
I agree. ES is holding. ES, always the stronger one, man. Always.
Yeah,
the stronger
again.
Super annoying.
Ooh.
Don't love that.
Oof
is right. I'm out of that trade. That's what I get for longing. Oh man.
It's not funny, but it is. I'm sorry.
It is funny. It is pretty funny. Damn. Really gonna hold that? Okay.
I still think we hit all-time highs, though. I mean, like, we're so fucking close. I'm going to actually move my stop down and just trail hard because if I feel like this is either like a fucking crazy dump or this is just pullback for sending it to all-time highs.
Full send.
Oof. Wow, they are taking this. All right, let's see. 64 hold. Let's see if that level holds.
Brett, I would like 10% of whatever you're about to make on this oil long, by the way.
Wow.
Damn, what a drop after this little
Holy
fake move.
shit.
Quick 100 points from the fake move, almost 80.
Wow. What a
Hey.
reversal.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Wow.
What the fuck? Then get it deeper then. What are we doing?
Yeah, don't just like is there anything over here for why we would be
There's
I
just
mean,
VWAP.
there's a 5-minute fair value gap, 15
We got view up at 26,614. So
I swear, I'm gonna try one more long.
on ES or NQ?
NASDAQ. I
That's
know
sigh
why.
after.
I know. I do feel like they're gonna pump this.
I mean, ES looks really good. Might pull up NASDAQ with it. Let's see.
My
Let's
stop's
see.
gonna be 623. Okay.
I moved my stop to 688. I really do think we're hit all-time highs today. I truly do.
We need to get back above 700 and I'll move to break even on this.
I put my stop at 702.
Okay. Finally.
Mhm.
Rat's pissing me off today. It's like barely.
We're 5 minutes into the open. Mary's gonna have she's pissed off right now.
Because I hate longing, but I
so
know that's
funny.
the move right now. So
It's what now, like 6 a.m. for you, Miriam?
That's
It's
so funny.
6:35 in the morning. Yes.
Love how at 6:35 a.m. Miriam goes, "Those rats are pissing me off today." The day hasn't even started.
I
What the
know.
hell?
So
That's
frustrating.
funny.
All right,
That
get
is
us up there,
funny.
you rat bastards. Oh,
You rat bastards. I agree. Like we can go ahead and pump it now.
let's see 700 clear here.
65.
I'm trading my funded right now. I'm like not. Okay, I'm gonna sell one at 692. Oh, don't reject it. Don't you fucking dare. All right. Pick one off at 692 and then the rest I'll hold. Oh, bro, what are we doing?
Yeah, this is an interesting little spot to be holding.
Yes, it's really good. If we can just clear this 690 level, that would be wonderful.
This is like if you go on the 1
Hold
minute,
on.
this is that downward trend we've been making that it's like struggling at right now. But ES is like also kind of like out of
Okay,
it.
got one off there.
Nice,
It's
nice.
good now.
This is
All
looking
right.
good now.
There we go.
All right,
Very nice.
out of that short on mine too. All right, we can flip to Miriam's screen now. Spuddy
Oh,
boys,
here, let me
all done.
Spotty boy, all done.
screen.
Nice.
My
Looking good,
stop
Miriam.
break even. Thank you. Let me switch my screen real quick. Sorry.
Unbelievable. Fired.
I know, I'm sorry. Okay.
Instant fire.
My stop is at 72. I'm going to move it up to 79, but I want to see I want to see all-time highs, but I would like to see 742 and I'll start trailing.
That was a good
Yeah.
entry.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude. Ride it to the highs. I'll get in a micro with you because I also think we're going back to highs, even though I said I was done.
This is the only level here that I'm watching. This set, like, yeah, I don't like that. We'll see. I have my stop pretty tight because I'm like,
This is
you
Mary.
guys know how much I despise taking longs, so I would much rather take a short right now. I'm just not. It's not it. It's not the shorts.
Yep.
So
Yep. When in doubt, orbit out.
Orbit
AHO
out.
Profit, our man. Anyway, have you seen random, not related to market at all? Have you seen those TikToks of like when it's like high school or college and they're going to like shoot a free throw on basketball, and then some guy, like their friend from the stands, goes, "That's my man," and then they miss?
No.
Oh my god, that's what that orb comment reminded me of. They do it to mess up their friend who's taking a free throw. As soon as they pull back to shoot, all you hear is, "That's my man."
Oh God.
Oh
Barf.
boy.
Let me fucking hold on. Let me fucking find one. Holy shit, that's so funny.
It's hilarious.
Does anybody in the chat know what I'm talking about? Please.
Please.
While Spot looks that up, chat. Let's set a like goal for the first giveaway of the day. I think today we can go back to
Ooh.
marble races, maybe if Drew confirms. But let's see, we're sitting at 204 likes, 820 people watching. Let's get half the viewership as likes, so 410. 410 is the
Buddy,
like
you're
goal
my
for
man.
the first giveaway.
Oh, Trader X3, you're my man.
Hilarious.
All right, wait, go look into Slide Chat. I just said TikTok. I downloaded it so you can just watch it in there.
Wait, I don't see it. Oh, wait.
The fuck?
I don't see it either.
Hold on. Oh, it's sending.
Where did you
Where'd
send it?
Oh.
There we go.
Ah,
All right, enjoy.
all right.
Don't stop me out, you bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God, it's right there. Hold it.
Yo, that's funny, Spot.
They're so good. YouTubing that now, Jonathan. Yeah, just look up "That's My Man" basketball. Also,
Wait, I
TikTok.
gotta watch this one.
You got it. Yeah, watch like at least like the first 3 or 4. It's so funny.
Bro, that free throw. No.
Some of them just completely
That's
fucking
so
airball.
bad.
It's so funny.
Yeah, like completely airball it. Dude.
That's my man.
I would literally
my
kill my
man.
friends if they did that to me.
That's so
That is
yeah.
funny.
Spud has
I think I'm gonna get stopped out
CTFU
here.
right now.
Oh, come
What
on.
does that even mean?
Just
CTFU.
I gotta watch this later.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Sorry, lock in.
Wow. If they just push this from here, they flag it, I will be a happy camper.
Happy
The
camp.
700 again. Needs to clear.
Oh yeah, Jonathan, that one is hilarious too. Where like a mother shouts, "I hope you miss," and then all the other parents look at her like confused. And he's like, "Yeah, it's okay. I'm her mother."
That's a mess.
So funny. I would do that to my kid.
Oh my gosh.
That's so
I hope
bad.
they miss.
That's like when like you'd be in school, like obviously like more grade school than high school, but like you'd like get selected to read, and then your friends would try to make you laugh, and it is just like the worst feeling in the whole world.
Oh man.
I
Good.
miss joking around like that.
I know.
2.4K short. Yeah, I'm done. Oh, on YM, I'm done. Fuck yeah, Market Mario.
Oh yeah, Mark.
Oh,
Dude,
make
you've been killing it on YM. I feel like every time you trade and have a good trade, it's on YM. Man, I need to look at YM. Apparently, I never trade. I
Whoa,
never-
YM like pumped and then dumped.
Market Maker Mario is the YM GOAT. He owns YM.
He owns that,
All
John.
of it. Yeah, he
Oh, dude, if
owns
this
all of
just
it.
goes, look at this stop loss. Look at this freaking stop loss. Look at that.
Did you get stopped? Oh no.
No,
Oh, yeah,
look
let's
how
go,
close it
dude.
is.
Nice.
But we need to actually break the high here for this to like really validate. Let's see.
Fast cat is Tradeify website down? Nope. It's working as usual.
Oh my god, fine, just stop me out.
Wow.
God. Okay. Really?
Wait. Wow, dude. Oh my god.
As soon it has to do it here. I feel like this is like
Oh,
a perfect
oh.
Bro, what?
You got this. You got this, Miriam. Hold the line.
Hold it!
Hold Holy shit!
Oh my gosh!
Wow,
Wow, that was so close.
bro. The low is
Holy.
80.75. A single point. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That is
That's
insane.
crazy.
Can't
Wow.
call them rats anymore today.
You know?
Can't
Oh!
call them rats anymore.
Oh, never mind. Oh, you're
Or
still
or
fucking
maybe you
in.
do.
How are you still in?
Twice? Yo, chill. Twice in a row?
No. It's now it's just messing with me. Now it's like
No.
my
I
goodness.
still think you are the market maker. This is proof. This is proof. We got her. We got her.
What is the Delco?
That is proof.
Cardia, what is that?
Miriam,
that's crazy.
that
Holy
is
shit,
proof.
that's
Crazy.
crazy.
Twice in a
That's
row.
crazy.
You're
Twice
cracked.
in a row. No fucking way.
I'm kind of just
Actually
tempted to
cracked up.
freaking close it here. Just
Don't
because-
you dare.
No.
You cannot let it almost wake you out like 3-4 times in a row for you just to close it right here. You better hold that shit. Hold that jaw until it kisses
Damn.
all-time highs.
Dude,
Close
but-
it before, and I'm going to be pissed. You don't want to make Spuddy pissed.
Dude, Spuddy and I would have gotten Nicholas Wickless so hard on that one, you can't even imagine.
Yep.
How
Yeah,
did
you're
this
the
not
only
get
one
you?
that doesn't get Nicholas Wickless.
Yes,
jinx
that's
me.
why I'm
you
saying
fucking
it is
move it. I saw you
further
move it.
proof. It is further proof she is the market maker.
It's true.
I
it's true,
swear.
It's true.
Exposed. That's right.
Exposed. I don't like this
Oh,
consolidation, guys. This is not it. This is not it. I need 700 to
naughty.
freaking clear.
Well, then call your market maker friends. Sure, you do have a direct line.
Yeah, you definitely got that.
Listen,
I
you
bet
rat.
it's literally a landline that doesn't even call. She just picks up and they're like, "Yes, Miriam. Yes." And she's like, "Fucking dump it, bitch."
I want to
And then
be
they
like
drop-
the Mikasa of the market.
Dude, that's my best. That literally my best friend's favorite character. He just literally all he texts me all the time, and he's like, "Oh my god, Mikasa is so goat. She's such a goat."
She is go. She's just a freaking badass.
She is. Wait, where are you? What part are you at right now without any spoilers?
Okay. How do I say this without spoiling it?
What
They're-
episode are you at?
Huh?
What episode?
We just finished 17 of season 3. So we're in like the second part of season 3.
For one, season 4, crazy. But all right, second part.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this area here. I'm just gonna say that. Like they need to clear 730 ASAP. Otherwise, they're gonna reject this so hard. I feel it.
Some crazy episodes coming. You have to text me as you're watching some of the ones you're seeing. But you got to the part where she goes, she's talking to somebody and like aggressive, and she goes, "Pick a side, somebody or the bitch I'm gonna kill." And I was like, "Ah!"
Yep. Oh, there's my stop. See, I told you when I have a feeling about the freaking market, I should just take my freaking win. And that's exactly why I should have taken it there. Because I'm like, if they cannot clear this freaking area.
Dude, I know, and I was saying that too, and Nick was like, "Just hold it." And I was like, "Dude,
Hey,
stop
yo.
it."
What?
Literally,
He's
what?
accusing me of bullshit here. What the hell?
Yeah, dude, I don't. It's Nick's fault.
Spuddy
Okay,
was
watch
the
it
one who said you
650.
can't get wicked out almost 3 times and then close it. You can't
That's a
close it.
lie. You guys see him coming at the Spud like that right now?
Yeah, that's rude.
Damn,
ass.
Spud, do me dirty like that. Backstabbing.
Yeah, that was a nice rejection, actually. I'll give it to them.
So, like, are we gonna go to all-time highs or what? What are we doing?
I
Here?
know. What is this? What is this mess?
What are we fucking doing here, mate?
What are we doing here?
Why?
What are we doing?
Looks like a pot of water.
There's a
Ooh,
bottle
they're
of
clearing
water.
that 50. Ew.
Ooh, shiny
Yo,
baby,
chat.
baby.
We need more likes.
But,
410. We're sitting at 312. Come on now. There are 820 people watching. Only 100 more likes. Not even 98 more likes. And we're gonna be there. Gonna do a giveaway, and it's gonna be good.
He's gonna be good.
Ooh.
Gonna be good.
Ooh.
Shantae.
If they pop it here at this 30 area.
Pop
Or they
it.
dump it. Or they just fucking go.
Well, that's gonna make me really upset for my little 1 micro long. Spud, you got thick skin. You can take it. Oh yeah. Only the
Oh,
thickest skins.
The
Only the
thickest.
crispiest and thickest.
Jonathan, I asked myself that. Where's Bauno? I don't know.
Who?
Who?
Bauno. So there was a guy in the London stream. His username is B and then a 4, like the number 4, UN0. And I said B for you know, I called him. And then he goes, Nick, it's not B for you know, it's Bruno. 4 equals R. And I'm like,
Oh.
no, 4 is an A. And then he typed like some phrase with letters in it, right? Where it says like, if you can read this, you're intelligent or whatever. And it's like letters, numbers as letters. And he used 4 as an A in that sentence.
Dude.
So, it was so funny. So now we call B for you know, we call him Bauno.
Bauno. That's what you get.
Yeah, Bruno is now Bauno.
All right. That held so nicely. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. Now send it to the moon, you rat bastards. Shoot.
You rat bastards.
Oh, what a hold there. VWAP. Beep pop.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Clear 700. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Not gonna lie, along that. Clear it. 725. If it doesn't clear 725 here, we'll get out. All right, I'm out. I don't like that. Look at this level. 720. That's your orb. That's your orb high right now. So I'm not necessarily an orb trader by default. I do look at orb and I trade orb sometimes, but this is what I'd be looking for. If we can't clear 720, then they're just going to continue defending this area. So I would almost look for a break, a retest, and then get back in longs. If you didn't already enter along here. Oh, and freaking. Okay,
there you go.
Broke it, but I want to see the candle closure above this area.
Okay.
Spud, a very important question in the chat from Jonathan. Spud, since you own Tradeify, can you make a Pizza Express account where if you buy an account, you also get a pizza?
I like that.
That's genius. Yes.
That's a genius idea.
That would be fire.
Yep. Deal. Done.
It would be
Ooh,
fire.
they're sending this now. All right.
Oh, they sending it.
I want a closure.
50 more likes, chat. 50 more likes.
Wow, that was I should have just waited for that pullback. That's okay. That's okay.
It's okay.
On to the next one.
On to the next. On to the next one.
I kind of have to go to the bathroom.
But
But I want to see what happens.
No, you don't. You can just set up a pan right below you. There's no leaving.
There is no leaving. Okay. Okay.
I want a candle closure above 720. See, I don't, man.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean,
Hopefully they can
holding
still do
over
it.
700 looks good, and I think
Yeah.
that they could send it.
Well, especially on that last candle. That's why I'm like, okay. You should be able to send it here. You should be able to send it to the highs. Even on every time frame, the 30-minute, the 1 hour, the 90-minute, the 45, like all of these are telling me go long. 30-minute tapped VWAP beautifully. 15-minute looks like it should go up. Well, is the 15-minute. I've seen this pattern before. It's like, all right, yes, we have these bottom wicks, but we could still reject this level here. So they really need to take it.
All right, actually, I'm gonna run that through. Okay, be right back.
And he's gone.
That's my man. That's funny. ES looks stronger. Did you take any trades in London?
Yeah, I took one long, and the crazy part is that long, my entry was at 26,474.
26,474.
Yeah,
Bruh.
bruh is the right word for that.
474. What did you exit
Yeah.
at?
That was on the 3:25 a.m. Eastern candle.
What was the price you exited at?
10 points, but with 5 minis.
Oh, 10 points. Okay. Oh, with 5 minis?
Yeah.
Whoa, what the
Nice.
fuck was that?
Imagine it would have held that like 300 points.
What was what?
Yeah.
I just come back and I just see a little tape bomb on MNQ on my
That's what
screen.
I'm saying. It's this level, dude.
Dude, MNQ is rigged.
It is.
Oh, MNQ?
Dude, can you imagine getting stopped out right there? Yeah, I went down to
Oh,
670.
shoot. Yeah.
I swear the wicks on MNQ, I've always said that. The wicks on MNQ are crazy compared to NQ.
And this is exactly why I can't like initiate a long here. This is the long I took here was fine, but this, they need to break it, hold above, retest, and then take it from here. Like, I don't like that they keep rejecting this 720 level. I don't be liking that.
I don't be liking that.
ES actually looks really clean. ES looks good for a long. This is what I would have liked to see on NASDAQ. This exact candle. Right here, we broke above. We are holding. We're trying to get a retest. Even if we get a retest back into like 7,133 on ES, I still think this long looks really good. NASDAQ right now is what's pissing me off. I don't like to see a candle like this.
Yeah, this is gross. It looked so good for potential reversal, and now it doesn't. I mean, it still can.
Just gonna chop. It's gonna balance for the next hour. Most likely.
Probably. Like, look at the 15 minutes. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. And that's why it's, I mean, even for anyone who saw this move, right? If anyone saw this move happen and was like, oh my God, I have to chase this, I have to get in. And then the moment you decide to get in, it pulls back. Like maybe you decided to get on this candle, you got in at the highs and it pulled back like 40 points and you probably got stopped out on it. It's like, all right, this is why you have to wait. You have to wait for confirmation. You have to wait for these breakouts to actually show that they're going to happen. Like for me right here, if you're an orb trader and you got in at this break, you're sitting in drawdown right now. So you just have to have confirmation on these plays. I would much rather a candle like this, for example, easy on ES. We broke above, held, we came back, retested. That's where I would have gone in all along. I don't like where NASDAQ's sitting, so I wouldn't be super happy being in this one, considering where NASDAQ is. But I think this is a cleaner play on ES for the break and retest.
Holy ES.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Cleaner, much cleaner today than it was yesterday.
Bro, ES is gonna go for this fucking high. Holy shit. NQ, I need you for my one micro needs you.
By the way, chat, we need 32 more likes. Come on now. Only 32 more likes, not the hearts in the chat, but the actual thumbs up button below the stream. If we get 32 more, we're gonna do a giveaway. And it's gonna be a marble race too, so.
Ooh, hell yeah. Don't worry, Trader Phil, I'm not targeting you. He says, I feel attacked. Because I would have done the same thing. Like this is the thing I used to do. I used to be like, oh my God, it's coming. I can't. And then I freak out because I'd be missing out on it. And then I would actually get the top. I'd be like, wow, Miriam, you are killing it. So we're not to do that.
This is very interesting to watch. These 1 minutes are getting kind of wicky,
It's
especially on NQ. But ES looks so good to take this high and ride, and I'm just surprised that NQ is not following suit. What is Netflix doing, by the way? Actually,
Netflix is down. He's down.
they're coming back a little bit on Netflix though. Yes, dude. ES is like making this push. Like, just do it. My one micro needs you.
Yeah,
it needs you.
Oh, wow, and Netflix really recovered.
It did, yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
checked it like 20 minutes ago, and then it looked bad.
It's up like 2.5% from the lows.
All right,
So
now
not like anything crazy, but
well, yeah.
the thing is
Oh my
too
God,
that
NQ,
I'm
please.
concerned about is if ES can't break this high, then NAS is for sure going to probably retest these lows again.
yeah.
So ES looks it looks good, it looks strong, but it really needs to clear. It really needs to clear this 147 level for NASDAQ to get the push.
All right, we hit the like goal, chat. So that means giveaway time. If you want to participate in this marble race, then all you got to do is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Since it's Friday, the keyword is Happy Friday.
Hey.
Happy Friday, motherfucker.
Lots of stacked sellers sitting between 737 and 750 on NQ. So if ES starts getting the pullback here, NQ will probably follow. But there's a big buyer that came in right before this candle opened. So I do feel like they might push it up here. I don't know.
Yes, so close to the NQ. Ooh.
Yes, it's very
That's
close.
a little pushy push.
Yeah, there was a big
Yes,
buyer that stepped in
really
right
close.
before that candle. So I do feel like they're gonna blast through this 750, and then next level is 762. There it is. Oh, actually, a big wall of sellers sitting at 775. So watch that level. ES needs to clear here. And I want to see volume come in.
Big boy volume.
Really clean. That was a really
my little micro.
Oh, when did you enter?
My little micro. It's holding out for a hero right now at 702. I'll put it at break even.
Nice.
I'll put it at break even. I'll protect my boy down there.
Yeah. I really like that. That was a really clean break and retest of orb on ES. Considering now, if we do end up breaking this will look really good. But they need the volume. There's some sellers stacked here around 71.48. I think they'll take it though. Yeah, there it is. There's the buyers coming in. Nice.
Nice.
Come on, ES, clear it.
ES taking the high here in a second.
I'm not even in this. I'm not even in a trade.
He wants it. He wants it.
I think if we
Well,
clear
let's-
this. Sorry?
Let's spin the wheel really quick to find out what we're giving away. We're gonna do 50K growth accounts, but let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Okay. Spinning. These marble rates, we're gonna give away. Ooh. 5 50K growth accounts. Okay.
Oh, shit.
So
Brett,
that
don't look.
means-
Don't look.
I know you guys like that.
Vinny, don't look.
Oh yeah,
So,
Vinny.
so let's do just simple. Rank 1 to 5. Get a 50K growth account each. So whenever you're ready, Drew, pull up the marbles and let's race.
Let's race.
Let's race.
Did you guys see they're coming out with a Street Fighter movie?
Yes. Literally watched the trailer
Yeah.
this morning while I was brushing my teeth. I'm like,
I didn't watch the
"Ooh."
trailer, but I
Dude,
saw
50 Cent is in it.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
I love when
That's
he's in
funny.
movies. You're just like, what?
He is such a troll. It's so funny. It's so funny.
So good. So good.
Oh man.
Thank you. Can we just pop up, dog? Enough with this shit. ES about to take that high.
ES is kind of struggling here a little bit. There's some big sellers started to pop in
Wow.
at this level.
It was
So if
close. It was so close.
if they don't clear this, it's gonna be a double top.
Yeah.
That's really odd.
You got
Oh,
close.
they just left. They just left. And they're gone.
You got very close.
Yeah.
I think now they'll go for it. There you go. ES.
Oh, baby, come on. Get it.
Oh, is it gonna
You
pop?
can do it. You can do it,
Is
ES.
it gonna pop?
Just a little bit more.
Just a little bit. What's oil
Come on,
doing? Oil
sweetheart.
pumping?
Little peekaboo.
Come on, sweetheart. Just rippity doo dah.
There it is.
Come
It'll
on.
work
I
it.
need to be right this morning. I have to be right. I set all-time highs today.
It'll break this
Come on.
level. It'll break it.
Ah,
Can't let
there you
someone
go.
be wrong.
There you
Oh,
go.
there it
Check
is.
it out.
Okay. Yeah, but sweep then dump or what?
I think they'll go for it. No, I think they'll take it. 150 next.
NQ, you can
There you
do
go.
it.
There you go.
Dude, it wants to break this bull flag so hard. Come on, pop it, pop it.
Uh-huh.
ES next level up is 7155.
Dude, NQ struggling at 754, 755. There it is. Come on. There it is.
He's pushing. 7150 incoming. He's pushing.
It's pushing.
Yes. All right.
Wow, NQ. I can't believe it's lagging so far behind ES.
I know. That's what's
Damn,
frustrating.
ES.
I know.
Look how high it is
ES
over
went
all-time
for it.
highs. Look at this thing.
ES went for it.
Yes,
Bro,
yesterday.
ES
was-
said, fuck you, NQ.
Yeah, actually, yeah. The thing is, they were
I
flipped
am the captain
yesterday.
now.
ES was
They were what
not
yesterday?
clean at all, and then Nasdaq
Mm.
was a little better. But
All right. Drew, we ready for marbles?
Holy, let's go. Go to 27K?
If that happens today, damn.
Oh my
That
gosh.
would be
we're gonna
crazy.
project, you silly little shit.
That would be crazy. All right, Spud, you ready for the marbles commentary? Here we go.
Always. Actually, hold on. Finding my sound. Looking. Question mark.
Damn, it's
Finding.
kind of a spooky track here. Spooky marbles. All right, reminder for the chat. Rank 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are each going to get a 50K growth account. So it's going to be good.
Wait, my stream deck is bugging.
uh-oh.
Yeah, you don't have to type the keyword anymore, chat. It's not going to do anything. I mean, you can say happy Friday if you want to, but it's not going to enter you into the race anymore.
Why is it bugging? Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right, let's run it.
She was trying to like
I think
update
he
it.
is this.
The lighthouse.
Here we go. Down the whoa, what is that? Yeah, okay, like a little lighthouse thingy around a little marble streamerini into this little funnel. We're slowly cooking. We got quite a track up ahead of us. Okay, down the toilet bowl here. We're catching up speed. Elias Thorne's in the lead. Yayo in the lead. Ariel in the lead. Zeus, Daniel, Mr. Jazz. Okay, we're picking up mock speed now. This is literally just like the Artemis 2 orbiting the moon. Most of you don't even believe it. Anyway,
Artemis.
down into the little spinning thing, shooting out. Okay, hitting the little speed boosters. This is like Mario
Guitar
Kart.
Hero.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, little cannons coming from a floating
Oh,
pirate ship off in the
damn.
distance with red flags. Oh, okay. Little guitar, fucking neck thing. Okay, around the right corner, take to the left, hard. We have little flippers that are knocking people off left and right. Oh, he cut the right side. Speederoni right there. Hooking left or right. Oh my god, my fucking directions are all fucked up. All right, hitting a little booster pack. Boom. Watch out for the flippers. They have little holes in between those, so if you're him, Mama Futures, you're him. You went through the wrong side of the hole. Oh my god, you threw. NQ man, 16.
Thank you, man.
NQ man, moving. 16 exclamation point. Don't forget. Watch out. You got the shurikens coming up. Okay, you avoided them. Nice job. Okay, you're coming into a random floating shark. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
we got a winner. We got a winner.
Whimsical
No.
72.
Oh, what?
Two winners. We got Whimsical and Daniel. So two
Good
50K growth
shit.
accounts already gone. Now we got 3 more. How did they do that? Hey, there we go.
Wow.
There we go. Okay, we got Whimsical 72. We got Daniel. We got RKA Raru. Trade by Shazad Guy and Umjan 14. You guys all won a 50K growth account each.
I see
Fire.
Daniel. I see Whimsical in there. Wait, can you go back? Okay.
Wait.
Kararu.
Hey, you gotta type something in the chat, guys. I only see Whimsical. Where are the others?
I saw Daniel.
Oh, Daniel Smuda. Yep.
Daniel San.
Yeah.
Found you. Okay. Where are the other 3? We need Arkararu. Trade by. Okay, I found you.
Okay, bye.
Now we need 2 more.
Umjan.
Umjan and Arkararu.
Umjan 14.
Fire.
Umjan 14 and Arkararu. Where are you at? You got to type something in the
There's
chat. Okay, I see Umjan. Says thank you, Uncle Nick. And Arkararu is there. Says hi, I'm here. Okay, all you guys, congrats. Make sure you add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description. And the email address that you add to your YouTube channel description has to be the email address that you actually use to log into your Tradeify account. If it's not, we cannot send you a free account, okay? So 50K growth account coming your way within the next 7 days after you added your email addresses. Congrats.
Hey. Wow, look at ES.
Congratulations. Dude, ES and NQ just being a little bitch. My little 1 micro is like, please.
Mommy, please.
It's not about, it's like, please, NQ. Let me fulfill my duties. Push me out. And I'm here like, hey, Mike, you stupid little Michael, you better fucking sit there and hold.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah,
Alright,
that's what we
alright,
want. That's
alright.
that pumpy McFucking pump that we wanted.
Okay. Oh,
Okay. Happy motherfucking Friday.
do I see a level up here on ES? 7155 and then 7160 are the next levels up on ES.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God, it's time for my daily bonus.
$1.
About to take this $1 to the stratosphere.
Hey, better $1 than no dollars.
Facts. Don't share my screen. Let that. Oh, there you go. Well, fucking dealers got blackjack off the rip. So anyway, that's fine.
Oh God.
I mean, what the fuck are the odds of that? at least tease me and let me win a couple. Don't just blackjack me off the rip. Bro, NQ, what are you doing, dog?
Bruh.
These 1 minute candles are so like free fally, like just little 1 minute candle, and then like boop, gone.
Mhm. I know. ES can come back
Still
and
want the
retest this pre-market high. Let's see if NAS holds here, this 160. Oh. Ooh.
No recent news.
750, I mean, not 160. I don't know why I said that. And it's gone.
Oh, NQ with like a little, or MNQ with a little tape bomb again down to 735. Dude, MNQ is wild for anybody that is like unfortunately trading it.
Yeah.
Like these tape bombs are insane.
Dude, I know. Crazy.
Like NQ had nothing and MNQ goes down like an extra 20, 30 points sometimes. Like you poor souls.
That's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Gosh.
All right. Somehow still cooking.
I'm gonna try long at 750 on NQ.
You guys, it's going all time highs. We're fine.
I like that hold of ES at pre-market high.
Made $100 on a short from 26,721 to 26,661. Nice.
Nice.
It freaked me, wicked me. It wicked me out before going up with that wick. Dude, I know. Luca, close the charts, man, because that's the kind of shit that would make me fucking full send all my accounts. I'm not even kidding. If I would have got wicked out and then it pumps up from here, I would be FOMOing. So please don't. No FOMOs. All right. Yes, pushing up again. What's oil doing? Oil kind of just bobbing around, not doing a whole lot, but not going up. So I like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you closed your fundeds on profit, so these are evals. Oh, okay. By all means, then have fun.
I want to see the push here. Otherwise, I could do another rejection, which would be super annoying.
New poll, new poll.
Okay, 64. Oh, I don't like that.
No.
Come on, push it up. Hold this 64 area and push it up. I want to see the 80s at least. Come on.
I mean, I still super think we hit all-time highs today. Like,
I also super think it.
fuck you. I also super think it.
Super duper think it.
Superity duperity think it.
No, I agree. I think they need it. Like, what, dude, look at ES. Oh my god, ES is so, I don't know why I'm not trading ES. I don't know why.
Dude, I know. ES is just fucking ripping, and NQ just being a little bitch.
Such a perfect retest at pre-market high. That was so clean. Right.
Wow. Wow.
Come on,
Look at
NQ.
this.
At least the 80s. What are we doing? At least the 80s. Sitting in this damn long for no reason. Come on,
mean,
push it up.
Look at ES, dude. It's just gonna go take the highs again.
I know.
My one micro. You got this, sweetheart. Hold on. I'm taking you to the highs. I'm taking you to the highs.
Give me the
Trust
high.
me.
They are. I think they take it. They're just being annoying.
Yeah.
Come on, get a strong push into the 80s, and then 800.
An 800.
800 would be wonderful.
Come on, you freaking rat, dude. Oh my gosh.
Look at this. Like,
this is so frustrating to be. Even I don't even care if my stop's 50 points below. I mean, we could totally wick straight down though. So that's the thing.
so annoying. Very, very.
Wait, now Spot is calling them rats? What's happening?
He's always been calling them rats.
Yeah,
He knows
dude,
what's up.
Fucking rats, man.
Oh my god, dude. Are you
Fucking-
kidding?
Oh my god.
Oh my days. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh my days. Yeah, this shit's fucked. It's going back down. Faux show. Oh, not. Oh, not. Oh, maybe we pump from here.
Just go.
or are we gonna just rip it down to the lows? Like, NQ, can you fucking make up your mind, please, sweetheart? Can you make up your mind? Can you make up your mind, please?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I really appreciate that, NQ. My god.
This is brutal.
This
Wait,
is
can we get a-
garbage ass shit.
Let's get a poll up to see how the chat is doing.
I just asked them what they thought were gonna happen, and they said
Oh,
to the
okay.
highs. We'll give that a. Actually, that is actually end it. Give that a minute. We'll see how the.
Yeah,
how
let's give it a minute.
Oh, NQ, you rat.
Mm.
I have so far lost on most longs.
I mean, this shit is just
Oh,
like
man.
this is tilting. This is actually
This
how
is-
you would
yeah,
describe this market.
yeah.
It is tilting.
Yeah. Let's see if
Because
there's
like,
anything
what
here.
what are we doing?
I don't
Oil
know.
is still going down. Like, why is NQ not? Like, the fact that ES is just fucking sending all-time highs and NQ is sitting here like a little bitch is driving me nut. It's driving me nutty. Driving me nutty.
I know. I feel it.
I mean, I'd rather be getting smacked by fucking trees right now.
You and me both.
Well, you
and me
can.
both.
You can.
I might just start getting clobbered by trees in a fucking
my
hot
goodness.
minute. Because this shit is, this ain't it. Like, look at
Oh,
it.
what the
Oh my god.
I'm done.
Oh, dude, the
You-
fucking MNQ just wicked all the way down to 700. This fucking.
But that's what I'm
market. Oh,
saying.
locking
That's
out.
what I'm
locking out.
saying.
I'm locking out.
MNQ
I
wicks.
can't.
MNQ wicks are so disgusting. I
I
swear.
can't. I'm locking
This
out.
is why I can't. I can't. I hate longing the freaking highs. I hate it.
I cannot fucking, dude, this shit
Now it's gonna rip.
is,
Now it's gonna rip.
what the fuck?
It's gonna rip now. Watch. Just watch. Just watch.
I mean, like,
Yes, it's
that
still holding.
has to literally be a joke. Like, it has to.
Swear the
It has to
MNQ
be a
wicks.
joke.
MNQ wicks are not for tight stops.
No. I had a fucking 50-point stop. and,
Yeah,
and it just
I know.
barrel rolled right through it.
Dude.
I know.
Look at this. Look at this. Wait, what the fuck was NQ's?
We
What
got
was
Nicholas Wicklift.
Oh my gosh, dude, this tape bomb shit. That's it. Spuddy's
Oh
gonna,
my
Spuddy's gonna have
gosh. I got
Spuddy's
destroyed
gonna have a
on that one.
generational All right, no, I gotta do squats. I gotta do squats or something. I gotta do squats.
I gotta do squats.
I gotta move. I gotta move. Get away from my keyboard. Nope. Nope.
Squatted
Yeah,
Spuddy.
definitely
Everyone
no.
do squats. Everyone go do squats.
Everyone's fucking stretch squat.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Generational crash out is about to occur.
Yeah. Facts.
I wonder how many people got wicked out on that.
Hi, me.
Brutal.
Yeah. Hi,
Oh, you
hello.
too?
My name is
Hello.
fucking Spud McWicky.
You too?
Dude, yeah, I was in a freaking long.
Oh, I thought
Is this
only the
illegal or
Spud.
illegal? No, it's not. I'm being violated right now by NQ.
So frustrating.
Oh wow, look at the chat. Me again. Wicked out. Yes, me.
That was trash.
Mine. I'm out. Oh shit.
And now it's gonna go. This is what's so
People
annoying.
got
It's
cooked.
now it's gonna go. Now it's gonna go. Like I
Now
just
watch out
have a
on
feeling because
Tracy.
where did it wick to? Opening range high. ES still holding pre-market high. Like
I just locked myself out of everything. There's I couldn't.
Oh,
This is
Mike
Mike.
is acting up again, but
Wait.
the way that sounded.
he's gonna lose it. We're all gonna lose it. Happy Friday. Oh, good.
All right, we back.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So bad.
What is this shit?
Nobody knows.
Can't.
Nobody
Look at
knows.
ES is going back to the highs, and NQ is just doing like the complete opposite.
Yeah, I know. Great. Fucking great. I love it.
Oil dumping, NQ's dumping. Great. Let's keep it up.
Let's
Shall we?
get this.
Yeah, Trump has said like a minute ago that Iran, with the help of the USA, has removed or is removing all sea mines. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
funny.
And then we
Thank you.
dump. Sure, that makes sense.
Funny how he says has removed or is removing. Well,
Fuck.
what now?
What now?
What now?
I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, bruh.
Yeah, bleh.
Brother. Hey, what's up,
Genuinely
PG?
Crash out worthy.
Tyler. How we doing?
All right. Watch these longs come in. These.
No. They better not. They like genuinely better not. No longs now. Actually, that's fine. I'm in 5,000 contracts in my life now.
Nice, you chilling.
Actually, that's okay.
Hey, but the oil is back at Brett's entry now, almost.
Poor Brett. Oh, he's gonna be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We're sending it. Fucking 6,000.
I hate that I'm back in these. I'm just gonna set a.
You know what?
stop here.
You better fucking win this because if you don't,
Back in the law.
I'm crashing out for you.
Yes, I am back in a long.
Oh God.
I know. I deserve it. At this point, I deserve it. If I don't win this, I deserve it.
Yep.
Oh
100
God.
trillion %. All right, Finjuice, what do we got? Okay, cool. So Hezbollah remains committed to the option of resistance in confronting Israeli aggression across all Lebanese regions. Phenomenal. All you had was one job, and it was to say that you would stop fighting. That's it. I talked about it at length.
Phenomenal.
Like fucking great. Oh my God, Hezbollah, are you fucking kidding me? All you had to do was say, we're fine. No. And I said it this morning too. They're the one potential risk to this whole thing falling through is these little shits who are too egotistical to let it go. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have
I'm gonna crash out too. Okay. No, don't tell me you've missed my freaking what.
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna lose it. You guys are gonna see me crash out live right now.
At least you guys know we're exactly like you.
Yes.
Like we are not different.
We are not different. Are you kidding?
Holy
I'm about
shit.
to lose it. I swear to God. My take profit was 749.25. Tell me why it didn't execute my freaking entry. Because we went to 748.50. Got it. Perfect. Love that. Yes.
Rippity-doo-dah.
Yep.
Oh
No,
my
just
God.
go to the lows. It's fine. Just take me out. It's fine.
No,
It's
yeah.
fine.
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah. Love that. Love that.
This is it. You know what? I bet Hezbollah shot a rocket at Israel because why not? Why not? We're so close to peace treaties and a fucking deal. Let's just send it. Why you continue to force a trade? Just wait for a clean setup. I locked myself out. Oh, you're talking about my live
I'm
account.
done after this. There's no way.
I'm
I
trying to
can't.
hit 15. I'm trying to hit 20 mil on the day, dog. Come on.
And max pain. If this does not hit TP, I'm gonna be so sad. It's fine. It's fine. But it's also like, damn, wow. You're really gonna get within 3 ticks of my take profit.
Yeah, pain.
Dude. Yeah.
Wild
Max
work, NASDAQ. Wild work. I wouldn't expect less.
Max pain.
Okay. Fine. I shouldn't be trading this chop anyway.
Yeah. Will
Right.
Israeli Jews sabotage peace here and we dump on Monday? I don't know. It's no, you have to watch out. It's Hezbollah you have to watch for. If Israel already said that they would do the whole ceasefire. They agreed to the ceasefire, but Hezbollah is separate from Lebanon. They're their own little party. So if they want to send, if they disagree and don't want to stop fighting because they see it as a surrender, which is kind of like what it's occurring, then they could drop this whole thing and everything that just happened this week will be null and void. So that's the headline to watch for. Also, France and the UK are meeting to go over the Strait. No, you're good. I mean, I fucking long, please, God. I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't lock eye, I would have re-entered this like 5 times. So
no, Dude, they're holding this fucking level. That's why I'm like, all right, just at least 7.
Dude, send it to the freaking highs. I mean, I'm not in anything now, though, which is a problem. But...
750. That's
what
all.
abs?
740. Not even 750. Just 749.50. Oh, that's all I need.
People want to see your screen, Mary.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Do you? Do
you guys don't like my live fucking $1 million?
Yeah, they do.
Oh jeez. All right. Here, hold on. Where is my?
Oh, please.
Let me clear this real quick, and then I don't know why I have to do this every single time, but there it is. There's my 10 minis long. oh, let's go.
Oh,
that was timing.
Perfect.
That was perfect.
All right,
timing.
well, I'm out of that. Oof.
Oof. Nice.
Right, let's see if 7. Okay, now.
Don't forget to delete your stop.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh, duh. Aha. Aha. So this is what so the reason I got in this again, like not the best price action today, clearly. But this was what I was looking for. We came down to opening range high. We held, we tapped it again. We held again. I was looking for bulls to step back in at this level. So, which is why I took that entry. So now I would expect at least a push through the 76 level to see if we get higher.
Yup.
Yo.
I mean, this little push is nice, but they just immediately like reject.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We need some real follow through. Oh, getting the kind of pumpy though.
Oh, there's a little bumpy.
Look at gold. Gold forming the mega giga crazy bull flag here.
Mega giga.
Oh
Mega
yeah.
giga.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Taking out New York high here.
Pushy McPush here.
Thank you, might take New York high here.
Interesting.
Oh, this shit is so choppy. All right. I mean, if we could break the 776, 777 level and send, then I think the pre-market high is in play, and then I think all-time highs are in play. For sure.
For sure.
I mean, ES, ES is just fucking ripping.
I know.
Yeah. But NQ is about to take out New York high. There we go.
The nap.
There we go.
All right. Cool.
cool. Yeah, sick, dog.
There you go.
There it is. If only my one fucking micro could have been riding this.
Right. Yeah. Didn't I fucking tell you? They're just taking out stops and they're gonna rip this back up to the now I want to see the highs. Now just go ahead and break the highs.
Go to all-time highs.
What are we doing? There you go. Okay. Break 800.
Yes, it's pushing.
No, it's totally fine. I love just being caught in a chop before the rip.
Yeah, no, it's
before
so cool.
the rip.
It's so cool. It's so cool.
So sick. It's sick.
Oh wait, you're not in?
I got out at I took profit, like I got out at profit, but I'm saying they were popping me around before.
Oh,
because I was like, dude, if this just man. You guys were literally about to see me crash out.
They're seeing it. They're seeing me too.
Like, if this doesn't go right now, I'm done. I'm done, but it did. And I'm still done, but
holy shit, oil might crack 80. Oh my god, oil's dying.
Brett's not going to be happy about that.
Gosh. Holy crap, I didn't even look at oil. Dang. Oh my god, gold.
Yeah, gold is setting up this massive bull flag right now.
The 4 hour on oil looks wild. We have room down to 77.79 and then 72.74. We didn't even touch 800 on that, did we? On NASDAQ?
No.
Dude.
The high was 98.75. Like, oh my gosh, man. Look at this. How do you I'm telling you, if you guys haven't traded yet, don't fucking trade it. Don't trade it, guys. Lock your account right now.
Don't do it. I'm already locking myself out. I am not trying to crash out today.
No, I've locked out as well. I'm done. You won't see me touching another trade today.
Oh no.
Unless it's MOC, then maybe.
Yeah. Then possibly.
Yeah, possibly. But otherwise, guys, I would not fucking be in this shit.
Nasty.
Well. Let's get a pull up now, Spud. Let's see how the chat's doing.
I closed my long way too early. You didn't, dude. You didn't. I mean, this has been terrible. This has been terrible to trade.
Yeah. Don't beat yourself up over this. This is not worth it.
Okay, I hope you're joking.
Okay, I hope you're jokey.
Old money from a kid's college. He said he lost his house earlier.
Yeah, no. But somehow he still has internet and is able to.
Yeah.
Stream.
Well, it doesn't just vanish.
Unless he's at a coffee shop. He's probably at a coffee shop.
Oh yeah.
All right, how we do today? Green big, green small, red or flat?
Green big, small,
Yeah.
Are we actually going to break 800? Are they going to do it? You won't, NASDAQ, you rat. You won't.
They won't. No, they will, because I'm not in anything now, and I locked myself out, so I can't.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to
run. Give me the house count. Give me the house count.
Points. 300 points.
How it's really going to go.
I'm switching to the house. That's it. We're putting 40 minis on this shit.
You need to ask Brett for money now.
Yeah.
Not the other way around.
No, he's losing. He's going to lose on oil now, so we're both going to need some money.
Oh no.
Oh.
I can't believe we gave away 5 accounts today.
5 growth accounts, yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of sick.
Should we do another one?
Can
Honestly,
we do more?
on a day like today,
a little wheel spinner? Maybe.
Yeah,
Come
why
on.
not? Why not?
All right. Let's make it easy. 633 likes. It's only 70 more from here. So if everybody hits the like button right now, we're going to be there in like 2 seconds. Mary, why don't you come up with a keyword today for that one?
Okay.
All right, 633 likes, chat. Now we're gonna do a little spin the wheel. Pizza wheel. $607, okay. Getting there. 633 is what we need. Stereo says next giveaway is 10 150k lightning funded. Nope. Not true. Why are you lying? Nice keyword.
Like that?
Hell yeah.
Like
All right,
that right there.
17 more likes. We're almost there.
We're close. We're close.
Almost there.
How many likes
13
do we
more. Come on now. Nasdaq about to take out the high here. Only need 13 more likes.
650.
Mary-
Okay, good. I was gonna say if you put some weak shit out there, we're gonna have to call that shit back. All right, now it hits 800. Oh, Miriam, isn't this just the funnest thing ever? Yeah, twin. Yeah. Oh
8
man,
more.
So good.
so.
Oh,
fucking
4 more
good.
likes. 4
Amazing.
more likes. We're gonna do a giveaway. A little spin the wheel action.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm
oil-
somehow
oil is-
green. I'm somehow green on the day, but I don't know how.
Yeah, dude.
It's me borderline crashing out that ends up working, but when I start
Hey,
to
oil-
really crash out, that's when I lose everything.
Yep. Yeah.
Oil
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
below 80.
Borderline crashing is okay.
Oil is below 80.
Wow.
Dude, are you? Yeah.
All right, we hit the key. We hit the like goal. So
This keyword will make a lot of sense.
yeah, rules for the
Bro, it's
giveaway.
spending.
If you want to participate, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Miriam gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would suck. So, Miriam,
Wait, did
what's the
Drew
keyword?
confirm?
Oh, no.
Drew, please confirm that the keyword is good to go.
No, no.
Or I give it.
Let's see.
No.
Like, no.
Nasdaq's trying to sweep this high here. Let's see. We actually get follow through. Wow, ES, you are the only thing right now that's actually working. Congrats to anyone.
Dude,
who
ES
played
is a
this.
monster.
I know.
Dude, go for all-time highs, NQ. You want it. You're literally 50 points away, you little shit.
People
Just
are
take
not
it,
typing
man.
good to go.
I
Why
gotta
are
be right.
the
I have
ones-
to be right.
Good to go is not the keyword. You gotta
Guys,
wait for
stop.
Miriam to give you the keyword. Oh, come on now.
Come on, y'all. That's not
Good
the
to go is
keyword.
not the keyword. And
Stop
but the goat is
typing.
also not the keyword. Don't be fooled. No,
Stop.
no, no. Spot the goat is not the keyword.
I give up.
Ah, damn it.
We're cooked.
All right, Miriam, Drew's ready. What's the real keyword?
All right, guys, the real keyword to anyone who's actually paying attention, because this one makes way more sense, is you're going to miss it because you guys keep typing, but I'm going to give it
Yeah.
to you. It's DAC is whack.
That is whack. I'll spam
You're
it.
going to miss it. Don't miss it.
I'll spam it so people see it.
Oh my God, Spud, stop. You're such a brat.
Ah.
We got some smart people in here, man. They didn't believe it, so it's all right. I got a couple. Actually, I'm pretty sure NHL Profit just typed it to type it. Oh, fuck.
Oh man.
If you type it in more than once, you will get disqualified. So do not do that. Don't self-sabotage on a day where you probably already did with your account.
That's such a good point. You're evil. That's why we follow you. Yes, I am.
Oh man.
I'm cute. You fucking rat. You're so close to the highs, man. Just take it.
It's
So, like,
872, right?
I have 864
Okay.
Wait for what?
The
all-time highs. I
opening
have
list
the
contract?
badge.
Oh yeah. You're right. You're right.
Okay,
Where did
go,
I
go,
get
go, go.
72 from?
You're about to tweak me out, dog. You're about to tweak me
I
the
know.
fuck out. I can't be. I can't be. You can't. I'm overstimmy right now. I'm overstimmy.
Overstimmy. I said that to my husband the other day. He's like, "Shut the fuck up." He's like, no, you are not talking like that.
I'm gonna go out there and tell my fiance. I'm gonna be like, sweetie, I'm so overstimulated right now. I'm literally like overstimulated to the max. Like I'm like stimmy maxing right now.
Stimmy maxing is wild.
I never see my husband get pissed, and he was legit pissed when I said, he's like, don't you dare use that as your new word. Oh man.
God, that's so good, dude. It's so good.
When is he coming? He's coming on next Wednesday. Next Wednesday with Amos. So he'll be on then. I think that's
what time?
So good.
I think it's right after Joey. I don't know the time.
Okay. So that's when I turn off Tradeify TV. Perfect.
11:30 a.m. CST. That's it.
That was funny.
That's good.
You should just set a reminder, like turn off everything.
Oh, it's in my calendar right now. With an alert. Do not watch.
Do not watch.
Do not watch.
Do not
turn off.
YouTube on at all.
Down, thumbs down. Report.
Report. Reach out to Drew to turn off stream.
Oh, what is that supposed to mean, Lizard Trader? I don't know if that's a hate on Amos or I don't know who that hurts.
Because he's on with Amos and not with you.
I don't think he wants to be on with me.
Oh man.
Kidding.
Wait, Mohammed, it's not Doc is whack. It's Dak is whack.
Dak is whack.
Dak is whack.
All right, Drew, let's pick a winner.
Oh,
let's pick a winner.
Are we running a marbles? Because
no, not a marbles. This is a wheel spinner.
Tradester SAU.
Tradester SAU. Type something in the chat, and then I will spin the wheel for you. Tradester SAU.
What? No, dead Chris Bounds. That's not what I said.
What? Where is he? Mr. Tradester SAU. Where are you at? You just won, but you got to claim fast. You got to type something in the chat.
Got to claim, mate.
Oh, there they are.
There he is. Says Peter. Peter. Okay. Tradester. Let's spin the wheel and let's see what you win. You, sir. You win. There's merch codes on there too, by the way. Now, is it gonna?
Nice.
Oh my God! 150k lightning.
Damn.
What the hell?
Whoa!
What the hell, Beyonce? Okay.
Good.
Damn, Tradester is not playing today. Wow.
Wow.
Fire.
Congrats.
So yeah, Tradester. All you gotta do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your email address that you use for the Tradeify login, and you just got yourself an account worth over freaking $500 after discount is applied. So 150k lightning funded.
Well, that's a good start. Well, Friday today, if you didn't make any money, I mean, it was a rough day. Not gonna lie, it was a rough day, but
yeah,
that was a great way to kind of end this.
Big W.
Yeah.
Almost end this.
150k lightning funded.
Yeah, that's amazing. We did 5 giveaways before this, which that's not really normal for us.
I'm up a smooth 12 mil on my live account. No big deal, guys.
A smooth what? How much?
Smooth 12 milli, dog. I'm
nice.
quitting.
Let's see it, Drew.
I'm quitting.
Let's see Spotty's screen. We gotta see that.
My TP is literally high a day, or
on his mega live account.
A little bit above.
Smooth 12 mil.
Something slight, dog. I mean, you guys know, like, you know how it is. Like, I just.
Can you buy me another
play
Lambo today?
I will. Yeah, I'll send you one. The other one should be arriving today as well. So.
Thanks, G.
Got you, dog. Got you. I mean, NQ just needs to tap all-time highs. That's all I'm asking for, man. I just want to be right. Just want to be right.
It's right there. There's a wall of. Oh, they just pumped right through that. Never mind. I was about to say there's a wall of sellers sitting at 840. They were like, boosh.
Like,
like armor tightened through the wall.
Like sellers,
Everything's gonna have an AOT reference now moving forward.
dude, it has to. I mean, it pretty much.
Oh no, I won't understand shit then.
You have homework.
You gotta start
over the
fucking
weekend.
watching it,
I know what
dude.
you're
I know
doing.
I
this
have
weekend.
homework, but I haven't done my homework yet. My dog has eaten the homework.
You don't have a dog.
Yeah, my cat.
Are you a dog person at all?
I mean, I said this. I think I said it on London stream. I want a dog, but I cannot. Like, I do not want to commit the time that is needed to own a dog, and I feel it's unfair to a dog to then have one. So
That's
Unfair
fair.
to dog.
That's smart.
That's fair though. I respect it.
Drew, which cat did it? The white one.
Bill. Wait, Cat did. What did they do? Eat your homework?
Eat my homework.
Oh yeah.
The white one. It was the white one.
Oh wait.
Dude, it's got to take the highs here,
They
right?
have to. Yeah, they're gonna.
I mean, you're so close. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Oh man.
Give it, give it, give it, give it.
Oh yeah, they're getting buyers step in here. Oh my god.
Drew
ES.
says he's setting them up for collective punishment. Yeah. Well,
Come on. Let me be right. Let me be right. Let me be right.
what a push. Can't
yeah.
believe that I
They're
took
getting
longs
it.
during the London session today at
Yeah, dude,
470.
that hurts.
Like, how?
470. Oof.
Yeah.
For 10 points.
400 points lower almost. That's crazy.
But you always look at that and you're like, oh, I should have. And then you realize, oh,
Yeah,
I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
it couldn't have
5
known that
wins
this is
each.
going to happen, right? So,
No.
I'm fine, whatever.
Oh, really?
Shoulda- for anyone else who shoulda, woulda, coulda, and don't, because it's the worst thing to do to yourself.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, look at my look. Look at this stupid fucking MNQ. Look at that. I mean, like
That's
this.
so
This
whack.
is painful. That is. What is that? 160 fucking points later after getting
That's
wicked
not
out on the
bad.
dumbest,
That's
stupidest
so
little
annoying.
paint bomb.
That's max pain.
Oh my
And
god!
then
what a
almost to the
joke.
tick too. It looked like.
Literally almost to the tick.
It's okay. I got wicked out on that one too. Wow,
What the
really?
fuck is
No
NQ doing?
highs? We're not doing that? They might retest this pre-market high and then take it.
Yeah, dude. That literally is like, that's the shit that makes you want to just cry. I guess we'll just stop crying. But that's why I took my paper account or my live account, and that's why I'm gonna go buy a bunch of Lambos later.
Oh, man.
Honestly, I think a funny IRL video would be going into like the Lambo dealership nearby and being like, show them my paper account and be like, okay, so I made a ton of money. I'd like to buy a Lamborghini.
Please do that.
That would be
Please.
so funny.
Now you have to. That I know what you're doing this weekend.
I'm actually going home for my fiance's mom's birthday, but that works too.
Boo.
I'm like, listen, I can't come home. I have a mission right now. I have to go troll this Lambo dealership, and if I ever do want to buy one, they're probably not going to let me.
We'll just come to your birthday next year.
Yeah. Well, next year I'll buy a real one.
Yeah. You want a nice birthday present or not?
Yeah. Whoa. Who said I was gifting the Lambo?
No, not the Lambo. That's just
okay.
part of the mill that you're gonna be spending. You'll have at least like $50 left over.
Yeah. Perfect.
Get her some nice flowers or something.
Yeah. Some nice. Wow. Still fucking going. Still going.
All right, Mohammed, you're gonna get freaking put in timeout here.
Mohammed. Marim.
Dax whack.
No more, my G. Alas.
See ya.
Habibi.
Habibi. It's so funny when you say it. I don't know why. It's just such a random thing for you to throw out there.
Well.
Habibi.
Wow.
Well,
Songbird says put a Lambo on the giveaway wheel. Hell yeah.
Hell
Buddy's
yeah,
gonna pay for it.
I got
is
it,
gonna
dude.
pay for it.
Throw the fucking Lambo on it. Throw the Lambo.
But Spuddy has to record himself going to the dealership and trolling them for a Lambo.
That would be funny. I will watch that.
Drew, we're fucked. Drew, you know what? Drew's gonna get secondhand embarrassment because he's gonna be filming me. So. Oh my god, that'd be so embarrassing. I couldn't do that. I can't. I
think it would
can't
be
even
more
imagine.
embarrassing for the cameraman.
No, it's gonna be more embarrassing for me to pull up my fucking phone and show them a picture and be like, I just made $16 million today. I'd like to buy a Lamborghini. And then and what if they believe it? What if they believe it for a second? Oh,
They might believe it.
Oh god. Drew, I'm gonna have to walk in a suit. Like, that's
I
the
think
only
if you
way
walk
to
in with
pull
a
that
suit,
off.
they're not going to believe it. If you walk in like you usually walk around, they will definitely believe it.
Okay, you're right. Maybe like the baggy clothes, like I think that would work.
Put some
maybe.
chains on, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I gotta buy chains first, though. I gotta buy chains. First time watching. Is this live? It is live. I'm trying to hit a 15 mil a day. My highest has been like, well, technically unrealized. I'm at 15 millironis, but
Milleroni.
I'm trying to clear like a 20 mil a day.
Wild.
20 mil. Get it.
Just
Get it, my G.
slide. Get it, my G.
All right, let's see if this back test holds. 816, 814 area on NQ. ES could back test to this 163 level and then continue higher. Look at this crazy action, like in the first 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, dude.
Ew.
Ugh.
Oh, that's a good point, Marcos. Spot got to walk in, say I made 60 million, need to buy a Lambo, then show them the profits, and then show them the stream, how you stream like a potato. Then they're going to
Good
believe it
point.
100%.
Good point. Holy dump.
100%. This is genius.
It is genius. See if they hold this level here. Wow, they're really not going to take the highs. I mean, if they hold it here, I think they could, but they just...
That'd be insane that we come within fucking 7 points from the high.
Imagine this is the epic short that we were all waiting for.
Bro, 8
Big
points
short.
from the high? Holy.
That would be wild.
Is that the big short?
Holy, it would be crazy.
I saw this video yesterday and I'm still wondering if it's real, of this guy who says he's been shorting since 2022. And I was
Good
like,
luck.
"Hey, fuck, brother. You are fucked."
You're just shorting the lows.
That's so good. Shorting since 2022. Look at that candle.
Yeah, held it.
Wow.
Yes, right to 9 EMA. Ooh. Okay, now take the highs. Now you take the highs.
I mean, you have to. You fucking have to.
Is it
Like,
gonna keep going?
like go up maybe like high 880 to 900 and then back down. And then we can start the short. Then we can start the short. I don't want it to fucking keep long anymore. I don't like it.
I don't understand. We both. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I'm so tired of this shit.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Yes, Mom, please pick me up. I'm terrified.
You haven't even seen Mean Girls. You don't even know what that's from.
Nope.
You have your
Actual-
homework is to watch Mean Girls. Dude, you have to watch Mean Girls. I know your fiance's seen it.
Yeah, she definitely seen it. I mean,
I feel like you would
maybe?
appreciate it. I think you would like it.
Oh, I'd probably find it funny as fuck, to be honest.
Yeah. That's
Alright,
a
fine.
good movie. You have
Not
you
this
have to watch
weekend,
it.
but like soon.
Who has the
See,
max
it's low.
payout record? That's a
Chat,
good question.
we just gave away 6 accounts and you go like, another giveaway? Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, even Trader Phil is asking, how have you not seen that, Spud?
I don't know, man. I don't. Who fucking knows?
Oki agrees. For a chick flick, it's not too bad. And dude, it's goated. So good. There's so many good quotes from it.
Bro, they've got to take this, right?
Right?
Holy crap-a-roni. Like,
Yeah.
I think they do. Especially on this candle closing in like 1 minute. Oh yeah. They gotta take it.
oh yeah.
Let's see.
Take it before Nick's gotta go. Like, you gotta see the highs taken. So
Yes,
start mega
please.
shorting.
Damn, look at Tesla. Tesla is up 4.5%.
Wow. Really?
Wow.
Yeah, it is. Damn.
I can't tell you the last time I checked this.
Also, Bitcoin is up 3.7% and Ethereum is up 4.2%.
Damn,
Look
what a
at that.
move on Tesla.
Wow.
That's insane.
Look at that. I like that.
I like that. All right, NQ, guess not.
Looks like I'm not gonna see it. Damn it.
Well, any closing remarks there before you head into the weekend, Sarah?
Yeah, I mean, if you got wrecked today, reset on the weekend, then come back strong tomorrow. No, tomorrow, Monday. Lul. You can come back strong tomorrow, but you can't do anything about it. So yeah, no, happy weekend, everybody. Actually, Spot just texted me in the back room and said there is going to be a giveaway right when I leave. So yeah, love you all, and
Oh yeah.
see you next week.
Bye, Nick.
See ya. Have a good weekend.
I was like mid yawn saying that. This market just doesn't want to take this high.
It's just gonna bother me because then, like, what do we come into Monday and it's like gaps into the high? Do we like? What are we gonna do?
Yeah, what do you think Monday? Like, what are the scenarios that would lead into Monday being either bullish or bearish?
I mean, I genuinely thought that like this. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. I didn't know if we were gonna. Like, what the fuck?
Wow.
I was genuinely hoping that we were gonna get a healthy pullback, like structurally. Like, doesn't have to be from headlines or whatever. Just a pullback at the open. You know, people de-risking into the weekend, and then Monday is back into buying, and we rip to all-time highs. But hitting all-time highs on OPEX on Friday, the weekend before we have potential like deals being made between Iran and the United States, is not what I wanted to see, because what the fuck does Sunday open up to? And then how do you trade that on Monday? Like, is it selling then, or is it just the rally? Like, I don't know. We've rallied so much from the economy and the market in general. And then, you know, good news in the war. And obviously we're up, 4,000 fucking points in like 13 days. So I have no idea how to position for coming into Monday.
Dude, I know. It is kind of insane to see this happening. I mean, not just on a Friday on OPEX, on, all this stuff that's going on right now, but yeah, like you made a good point, going into Monday, it's, man, I've already said this so many times. Like, I enjoy trading when we're not sitting at all-time highs. And I joke around, yes, I hate longing. It's not even so much that, it's just when you do long, where's your target? Where is your target?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there are
like,
no
you have to literally use like fib extensions, like,
yes, or book maps,
because there's nothing, there's no volume, it's never been traded, you're in uncharted territory. What the fuck do you base your levels on? Standard deviation, fib levels, like that's the kind of shit you have to start using then.
Yeah. And I feel like this is also a combination of retail traders that are just chasing. Like,
yeah,
I feel like this is a lot of FOMO. This is a lot of FOMO money coming in. I mean, dude, the VIX dropped from above 30 to 17, like a 17-point handle. Like, that is one of the quickest reversals in recent years. And so I feel like this signaling fear has been, I don't know, largely wrung out at this point. So that also with oil collapsing, oh my God, 70 below 80 right now.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
Dude. Yeah. So that's helping this rally, of course. But I think obviously there's reasons to be cautious in this, given the fact that we're still in this conflict. And, you know, I think if the costs, like the cost of energy, transportation, all of that, those are feeding into inflation. If those costs persist, I think investors are gonna reprice the growth expectations. I think the cease, you know, the cease. Oh, what? Anything come out on the news? That was a tape bomb if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, damn.
What the heck? Damn.
Nothing. I mean, we have 15 seconds. Oh my God, no way they don't take that high. No way.
What?
Bro, this is getting crazy. They've got to take this.
This is crazy. Yeah, they have to. Like, they're really just playing around at these levels now. That was a crazy tape bomb. Damn.
Yeah, that was insane. No news yet. No news yet.
This is what I'm saying though. That's another thing. It's like we're in headline risk territory. And this is what we're trading in. I mean, even the ceasefire that came out, it's 10 days, right? If it breaks down over the weekend, Monday could gap significantly lower. Significantly.
Yeah.
Right? And then any sort of a peace deal optimism is like completely, you know, gone.
Agree.
But right now, that optimism is baked in. At this point, it's baked in.
Right.
Which is why we're seeing this rally.
I just can't. I refuse to believe we don't see the highs.
I know. I'm with you.
I don't like.
I think
we're right there. We're right there.
Yeah, we're only like 3 hours into the market. We'll see them. We gotta see it. We gotta
like we've got to see it. I truly think that, I mean, who knows? I mean, fuck, if we break the high, like, obviously it's getting very wicky as we get near the highs here. So
yeah,
if we break this high, who knows? Maybe it just fucking keeps going. I mean, ES did. ES just fucking kept going.
I know. ES has been making new highs since this morning.
ES is almost 2.5% over its all-time highs. Like, holy shit.
Insane.
I mean, if we saw the same on NASDAQ, like that's, well, I mean, you wouldn't see a 2.5% move on NASDAQ. I mean, fuck, maybe. What did we see, 27K today?
Maybe. We're not
I'll put my TP at 27K. That's so true, though.
Yeah. I mean, ES, like, I'm just, again, like, I don't have any levels, only from what I see on book maps. We're sandwiched in between 7160 would be the low point, and then 7170 needs to break here. There's a wall of sellers sitting there. After 7170, the levels I see are 7175, 71. Oh, there's a big buy that just came in. 7180 has a wall of sellers, and then I don't see anything until 71. Pretty much every 10 points on ES. 7200 is going to be another level to the upside.
Here it comes.
Yep.
Here it fucking comes.
Do it.
It's right there. Dude.
That's insane.
Fucking way. You are right there, NQ. Just fucking hit it.
That's messed up.
I mean, it's got to do it here. It's gotta, or just send it to hell. Like,
I mean, you're gonna give us a bull flag and not take this, a nice retrace into pre-market high, the 9 EMA, and not take this. Like, what are we doing? It has to. It has to.
It has to. It fucking has to. And it's gonna rip after if it does, because there's got to be so much volume, like, fucking building up for this rip. Oh my god, this is so fucking hard to watch. This is so hard to watch.
What is going on?
Oh my god.
There's no way. Surely. Put a cookie. Everyone's saying put a cookie.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's like, I need my cookies.
I need my cookies. Here, sweetheart. Here.
Here you go.
I know you need it. I know this is what you need right now. or not. Okay, some chocolate.
It's right here.
It's right here. Oh, ice cream. Sorry.
Ice cream. Maybe put some flowers.
It's a muffin.
Maybe the DAC wants some flowers.
Oh yeah, maybe she wants some flowers. Hold on. Where's the ice cream? Ooh, a sundae.
A Sunday.
Right
for
here.
sure.
I know you got that sweet tooth right here. It's right here. It's right here. Let's see. We got flowers.
Oh, it's for sure working. This is gonna for sure work.
Here we go. Okay. Come here.
Oh, wow.
Come here. Right there.
The flower.
Come get your cookie. Please. Here. The flowers will support you. We're here for your support.
Yeah.
And then come get your goodies. What is the all-time high number? It's 864. We were like less than 10 points away.
That's crazy. It didn't even make a new session high at that push.
No. Oh my gosh. Yeah. 55, 75. Oh my gosh, dude. This is crazy.
Like, part of me wants to just joke and play like a 1 micro short just to see if this is gonna go.
I wouldn't hate it. I literally wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. If I wasn't locked out, I'd probably do it because, like, why not? I just can't. I refuse to believe that people don't panic sell or like close their shorts because it's too. They close. Like, but you know what? Fucking what do I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I don't know anything.
They have to take it here. There's no way. Like, what are we doing? Come on.
I mean, you're right fucking there. Get the cookie. Get the cookie. Oh, sorry. Is it not big enough? It's not big enough. It's a big cookie. It's a big cookie. What else?
Make that shit massive.
I definitely know you want a martini. Yeah. I know you want that. There you go. Let's get drunk. Let's get drunk.
Extra dirty, just like you, Nasdaq.
Extra dirty. Yeah, extra dirty like you, Dacky. Little Miss Dacky.
You little nasty.
Bro, this...
Maybe she likes that. Maybe she likes it. Maybe she needs a little bit of encouragement, being talked to in a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, clearly. What else? What else do we got?
What else we got? Look at this.
Oh my god, dude! I fucking.
You know
can't.
what? I'm gonna take a paper trade. Let's do this. Let's do a paper trade.
Do it. Okay, I mean, fucking do it.
I don't even know how to paper trade on here. Let me see. All right. Short. Sell 5. Okay, we're 5.
Sell 5.
Oh wait, did it?
I mean, what the fuck?
This is actually crazy. Okay, fine. Confirm.
Oh my god.
We're short. We're short.
This is just I mean, I just want to take it so we could just take it and be done. Like,
I know.
Wow.
No way. If this cooks right now.
I mean, get the fucking cookie. Get the cookie.
There's no way. It has to go to these highs.
Oil pumping. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
That is actually probably one of the wildest things that I've seen in a really long time. Like, you're going to be that close to all-time highs and not take it?
Oh my god, this is so dumb.
It must be allergic to cookies. Maybe it has peanuts in it. Maybe she has a peanut allergy.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Let's just give it all this shit. Let's give it. Just you can't be allergic to alcohol. You're fine. Here, just have this.
Yes.
And some flowers. Maybe she's allergic to flowers.
Oh gosh.
There you go.
He's like, I don't like olives, you.
I knew what she wanted. This is stupid.
If this works.
Come on. It's up here.
This brat.
Oh, holy shit. This is so ridiculous.
Don't call me ma'am.
Oh my god. Just fucking take the high, man. Just take this fucking high. You stupid ass asset.
You stupid ass asset.
Oh my god, I cannot with this shit.
Wait, why is this short working? I kind of hate that this short is working.
Ugh. Try tacos.
Oh
please.
my goodness.
Bro,
Oh
I mean,
my god. What?
I mean, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
What the actual fuck? What the actual? What are we watching? What are we even commentating on right now? Like, what even is this?
I do wonder how this is my job sometimes.
Thank God I'm locked out. Thank everything that I am locked out of my accounts right now.
Oh.
I probably would have tried longiness like 45 times.
I know. I
had to pee so bad, but I can't leave because I have to see what happens. No, I can't. What if we see all-time highs and I would miss it? Or what if we see a dump and I would miss it?
I'll scream for you. So just make sure you have your headphones in.
But I can't. They're wired. They're literally wired.
Dude, they have to hold this level 817. I don't think you're missing out on much right now.
Oh my god.
Wow. I'm
really not even in a position. This is just annoying.
I'm in a short, a fake short, should say.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. Fuck. The fuck, thank you.
It's not a real short, but I kind of wish it was. This is crazy. They could hold it here. They still have a chance. They still have a chance to hold it here.
No, it's a wash. It's a wash. It's going down. Here. Come back down. Here's your fucking cookie. You little mangy shit. Come get your fucking cookie and your stupid ass ice cream. Here, right here. Right there. Right here. Just fucking free.
Look, it's holding. It's holding.
Oh my god.
Maybe she doesn't like cookies. That's the repellent.
Oh, you're right. Here, hey, take this fucking huge ass cookie, bitch.
Go back to Nick's screen. Look how big this cookie.
I put the fucking cookie moon over here. Oh my god, this shit.
That thing looks like the moon, but a different race.
This is the fucking. Oh my god, man. Oh my. What else do we fucking have? Yeah, you're a fucking.
It's working.
Red flag, you fucking rat. If we hit all-time highs with a giant red flag and a moon-sized cookie, and you guys are watching this shit live, good. Okay, fuck yes. We're just gonna go back to thank you. Here's your phone.
Is that a red flag?
Yeah, because she's a walking. This is literally a fucking a big ass flag, but this is NQ is just a big red flag. Yeah. Big red flag. Where's my TP? What did I do with it? I put it all the way up there.
Sunday.
Yeah, the cookie and a sundae and a
eggplant.
Yeah, and an eggplant.
Oh,
this is it.
Man. This is it.
I mean,
oh Lord have mercy.
I have to pee so bad, but I can't leave. No, look.
Oh, no, you can't. Look. We're almost there.
Oh my god.
But this is what she does though. She'll just keep doing this until the moment that you really needed her to do it. And then she'll do it after that. Oh. Oh, you rat. You are such a rat. Push it, you rat.
I mean, you like can institutions just fucking lock in for a second and just sweep this thing? Like, can we unanimously just get this damn asset over its stupid ass all-time highs so we can like go back down or keep going?
Man,
like, that's like being in a fucking F1. This whole rally is like being F1 Formula Racing, and then it just and being number one and about to make a new world fucking record and stopping at the finish line and reversing and then driving into a brick fucking wall. That's what we're watching right now.
It really is.
Holy
it really
shit.
is. Bro, I don't know what's going on, but this is not it. This is not it. Maybe she likes music.
I mean, fucking choo choo, bitch. Like, fuck.
How did you have that one ready? I've never heard that one. Oh my god. Is that like circus music?
It's fucking. I gotta turn it down because it's supposed to hurt your ears. It's Thomas the Train. Oh my god, dude! Look at it. Oh god.
Go pee. Go to the bathroom. Just go. Just go.
Oh my god.
Now she really wants that cookie.
I fucking deleted it. You don't get the fucking cookie. You don't get any of this shit now. You don't get anything. You don't get literally anything. Fuck your cookie. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on, you guys, but this is insane. This is actually crazy. If we can't take out that high, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say.
I mean,
just make this more comical. Why not? Just, you know what? Why don't we just go to the lows at this point? Just go to the lows.
what the living shit am I watching? Oh, I'm sorry, Sour Apple Matt. Put headphones on. This is not the time to be watching with this knot in your ear, as we're at all-time highs, but refuse to make all-time highs. I apologize for your kids. I apologize.
We are witnessing something in history right now. We're getting very emotional.
Yeah, I'm witnessing the worst thing in human history happen live. I mean, your kids are gonna see this and they're gonna want to start swearing too.
Oh Lord. This is whack. This is actually the craziest thing I've seen in a while. You're gonna get 10 points. No, less than 10 points away.
Less than 10 points. It was like 8 flipping points.
They have to. I still believe they're gonna do it. Oh my god. I can't even believe this. This is nuts. All right. Maybe if I set a stop loss at the highs, it'll go to it.
Nah, you know what? I'm shorting it. I'm shorting it. I will give back everything I have on my trade here. Watch it go. Watch it go.
Watch it, yeah, now. Oh my gosh. All right. Wild times we're in. Well, now
Mucho
we're below
wild
pre-market
times.
high. Fuck. Perfect double top though.
Oh my god, dude. I mean,
yuck. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes of chop.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna come back, and if it's not at the literal lows and it went to the pits of HE double hockey sticks, I'm gonna freak out.
Oh god. Godspeed. Hurry. He floats away. Oh my gosh, chat. This is crazy. What do you think, chat? What do you think we're gonna do? You go to the lows? Not the lows, but like, are we not gonna be able to break these highs? Or do we break it and just send it to the moon? I mean, I wouldn't be mad if we broke down here. I would not be mad. Read Finjuice? I don't have it up. My Finjuice is delayed at the moment. It is delayed. Oh, we're holding. Oh my gosh, if this hits highs and he's not here. Chat, he's gonna be so pissed that he didn't witness that. You better get back. She's resting. Yeah. She's being a little brat. That's what she's doing. Dude, Nick, you missed it.
Hmm.
What
I
you
mean,
isn't this great?
it's some of the best stuff I've ever seen in my entire life. I can't wait to trade this shit on Monday. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm calling off.
Oh gosh.
Oh my flipping shit. I mean,
Dr. Bobelito. Bobelliot? Oh, Dr. Bob Elliott has some suggestions for you.
what's he got? Huh? Oh, I accidentally exited my short. Get back in this.
This tells Spud to start wearing a catheter with a bag when training.
Perfect, actually.
That sounds so painful. Oh my god.
All right. Oh my gosh, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Yes.
man.
Yes. Wait, where did you enter a short?
It's 8:34.
I don't know why I couldn't say that username. I was like Dr. Bobo Elot. It's just Dr. Bob Elliott. Yeah, listen, Tinkering Tish, I am struggling to figure out what this price action is doing.
Yeah.
I can't even read.
Wow.
Dr. Bebo Elliott. I'm just gonna call him that. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my lord. What are we doing? Why can't we take out these highs?
Just dump it, dude. I mean, but if you look, did the MNQ not take the high and NQ left it so far? Let's see. No, NQ's or MNQ's still up there. My giant angry face. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, just do it. Just do it. No shot will get there by the time we end up having to
No,
leave.
maybe though. I don't know. I'm going for a 40 mil day. We're going all the way back down to like, it's either 0 or $67 million today. There's no in between. No in between.
It's either Lambo or no Lambo.
Or no, Lambo or the streets.
Yeah.
More than likely the streets, because we'll probably take all-time highs after we get off, after I'm out of longs on my paper or my live account. But you know what? Dump it to the floor. Hezbollah, I mean, just go ahead and ruin the deal, Hezbollah. Just everybody just start just go. Oh god.
Oh gosh.
Can you believe that we have to come back on and see where this market's at in a couple hours?
I know. Which reminds me, actually, on the women's stream today, we'll be doing a trader confessional. Okay, so you can submit your trader confessions that can go, and we'll read them. We're not gonna name any names. This will be completely anonymous. Rebecca and I are talking about how we want the spicy stuff. We want the spiciness, like we want the good. You know what I mean? So this is just, it can be anything. It could be like, all right, you took a loss, a really bad loss, and you had to do something crazy to get it back, whatever the case is. I've seen some crazy ones talking about, you know, oh, my wife doesn't know that I did XYZ. I had to keep it a secret, yada, yada, yada. Anyways, we want the good stuff. We want the spicy stuff. But you can submit. Oh, do we have a graphic up? Or can we get a graphic up? Oh, it's really big. Okay. But you can submit all the entries at, I think it's submit@tradeify.co. And then make sure you put confessions in the subject line. Again, we will not be naming any names. Completely anonymous.
I'm just speed running this fucking game.
So...
Oh no. Oh, there you go.
All right, there it is. Oh, just kidding. It's gone. Can you put it back real quick so I can read it? Because I did not see that it was up. All right, so women's trading hour today, 1:30 to 2:30 Eastern. Again, you can submit your confessions at submit@tradeify.co, and we'll be reading them live. So send some juicy ones. That's all.
Fucker. All right. Well, GG, stay here. Coach Dunk's coming on after us. Don't leave because, you know, you got to watch the market free fall into nothingness because, you know, why not? It's 8 points from the highs and we're just not going to tap them because it makes so much more sense on an OPEX day. Miriam, any closing remarks before I go take some cyanide?
I have nothing else to say but be safe in these market streets. I'm just reading TG's comments. Anyways, all right, we love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Spud will see you later. Watch late. Well, don't leave because Coach Dunk will be on soon. So, all right, love you guys. Happy Friday. Be safe.
All right, see you, everybody.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're well. It's Duncan here from Tradeify, or Coach Dunk, as I'm called. So, obviously, what an afternoon to come on. We've had quite a lively few hours. After the stream finished there, I was in the kind of green room with the guys, and there was quite a lot of swearing as it then went on and touched the UI. So, exactly how you thought it went, that's how it went. So, lots of screaming, lots of excitement, and lots of swearing. So, but let's just probably a really good time to just kind of come on and just break down what's going on, what's happening, because it has been quite significant. But let's see if we can kind of just try and cut through it a little bit. Now, obviously, we're seeing let's just have a quick look at oil before we move on to the news. Sorry, do apologize. I don't use these charts, so we can see. But look at this, oil just collapsing. And look, there's no question we have got some positive news on what's going on. We're at this moment in time, we're led to believe that the Strait of Hormuz is opened again. But as always, as I touched on Monday, as I went through on Wednesday, the devil is in the detail, and really what we need to see from this, look, this is positive, this is good, this is what we all wanted. We want the markets to normalize, we want things to steady down, and just go back to a normal world, because at the moment the world without the situation in the Middle East looks really good. Like, data in the US is okay. Inflation's the problem. Very, very justified reason why inflation is a problem. So, look, if you take that out of the equation, it's a good thing. But really, at the moment, we remain. The one thing I would say is we are starting to see comments coming out of positive comments coming out of Iran, and that is why the market is comfortable. We're hearing from them, but it's not all positive comments. So just cutting through, and obviously when the guys were there looking for it to push on and hit these new highs, sometimes there was things coming down. I'm sitting. I always log in 10 minutes before just to kind of pick up what's been said before I come on, and I was seeing the reasons, and some of those reasons are things like Iran saying if the US doesn't remove its blockade on the Strait of Hormuz. So all these things, we're getting all the. And as we always do, again, guys, I'm not political. So if I'm critical of Trump, I'm critical of Trump as a trader, it's not politics. But you always get the rosy. You always get the, look what I've done. Look, I'm saving the world. But for me, the key thing sits around the situation in Lebanon. Now, just to recap for those of you who've just joined, what we're seeing is the fact that, and whilst this ceasefire is ongoing, oil will be allowed to pass through the Strait of Hormuz, and that is why we're coming as low as we have. But let's, as I said before, the detail. So oil can pass through during this ceasefire. Now, there's kind of two ceasefires working in tandem at the moment. One is between the US and Israel and Iran, and that was done on I think it was the 8th and due to expire on the 22nd. So we get that sort of 22nd Tuesday. And the other one is the ceasefire around Israel and the Lebanon. And I think that expires on the 27th. So we've got a bit more time on that one. But really, where did this whole situation come from? It came from the situation with Israel and the Lebanon. And obviously we want to see peace out there. But really, again, until there's an agreement between Israel and Lebanon and Iran, then we're vulnerable. We are in a much better place than we were, but we're still a little bit vulnerable. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't stop me buying and enjoying this, but again, it's just very key to go through some of the bits and pieces of news that we're getting. Just some of the comments. Trump was saying things like he was saying it's basically the deal is in place, basically blah, 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 savior, whatever. But one thing he did say that the deal is not tied in any way to Lebanon. So that makes me think there may still be issues persisting out there, albeit at a lesser level, albeit hopefully with oil still flowing. But while that's still going, just bear that in mind. Trump came out and attacked NATO. He's been very critical of them in the past, not getting involved in this situation. He even called them a paper tiger, which kind of made me laugh. But yeah, I mean, there's reasons why NATO haven't got in. NATO's a group of parties. They'll only get involved if it's in the interest of all groups of parties, not just one. And obviously there's questions raised around. Now, obviously this is good news for Trump if we get this, because obviously I'm not stateside, I don't know, but from what I'm reading, his populism was falling. You know how he's going to paint this. No one could have done this but him, etc. And just try and climb up the rankings as we head towards the midterms and later in the year. But yeah, let's just have a quick look around to see how Nasdaq we're still flirting up there. Let me take this down. I'm going onto timeframes of charts I don't typically look at, but it is tricky when we're trading on. As I say, I caught the end of the guys there. It's tricky when you're on highs. Let's have a look at the ES. ES just not quite pushing up. This one, however, the Dow really, it was the first to go. It was it wasn't necessarily the first to go. It was the most explosive out of the traps on this move up. Now, obviously, there's a lot of energy sensitive names in the Dow, and that's why it's getting this boost. We have to bear in mind things like Nasdaq. It's currently weighted. Let's just have a quick look. It's currently getting, whilst it's been positive, it's weighed down by Netflix. I'm sure you will all have seen before you came on, Netflix sitting around 10% down on the day. And if we have a look at why was that? So yesterday, Netflix EPS smashed it, absolutely smashed it. Didn't just nudge through the forecast, it absolutely destroyed it. The revenue, decent enough beat, but again, we're always quick to say the market doesn't care about the moment, the market cares about the future, and that's very much what we saw from that. So basically, we saw that there's concerns around the future growth. I say Netflix is a tricky one to gauge from an inflation perspective, because you can make a case of, if you're looking to curb your spending, like I've got a 13-year-old and a 17-year-old. We have every streaming thing goes. There's like £30 going out on my account every 5 minutes to a different streaming platform. So you look at what you're going to cut. But on the flip side, you also look, if you're cutting the big expenditures, your nights out and going to the cinema, it may be more cost effective to have Netflix. So it's always a tricky one. But the forward looking, and another thing that weighed on it was the fact that we had a significant change at the top of the senior management. Off the top of my head, I normally write these things down, I forgot, but it's a very significant departure at the top of the tree. Markets don't like that. Whenever there's any degree of instability. Guys, I noticed someone's just said gold's looking bullish. Whilst I'm on here, anything I say, any questions for me regarding the situation, what I do, my trading history, and look, nothing's off the cards. Any questions at all, I'll happily go through them. So get them up on there and we can go through. Someone's just said gold's looking bullish, so let's jump on and have a look at that. Now, it's kind of took the words out of my mouth, because gold has very good reason to look bullish. Let's just quickly recap. What moves gold at this moment in time? Gold appreciates when we drift towards lower interest rates. That is very much the theme for gold at the moment. And also, although it doesn't say it here, when we're trading gold, we're trading two things. We're trading gold and we are trading the dollar, because gold is gold against dollar. Now, over the last 5-6 weeks, we've seen the one constant theme of risk has been when any bad shit happens, people buy the dollar. Now, so of course, we're going to see the reverse of that. And that is again, that is what we're seeing. So gold's sat down, looking. So yeah, Mexican dance, absolutely right. The dollar index would shows this perfectly. I'll just look at the ones I've got in front of me. Look at this. So this is dollar against Japanese yen. Look at that fall. Look, I'm a currency expert. So that's if you said to me, if you would say to me, where are you most confident talking? This is where I am the most confident. Although I trade stocks, indices all day long, and a lot of gold. But currencies is what I grew up with. Now, to see moves like this in currency markets is quite rare. They're not as volatile as the other markets. So if we just jump back to gold, so it's no surprise that we're seeing gold move in this way. We've got the front foot of the fact that normalization means probability of lower interest rates comes nearer. Now we'll talk about nearer in a minute. But also we've got the fact that dollar is depreciating. So we've got the twofold. We've got reason to buy gold, reason to sell dollar, means buying gold against the dollar seems like a pretty damn good idea. Okay. So now this brings me nicely to what I was just saying. Now, obviously, with what's going on, I said before, the numbers are good. The employment market, the outlier has been inflation. We perhaps starting to see a bit of growth slowing. Why is that? There's a war. So therefore, this also, yeah, exactly right, Mexican dance. This pumps lower rates, stocks up, gold up, single stocks, indices, all up. Silver up again, and obviously all lower. So at this moment in time, and it's incredible over time. Like I mean, I've traded many market cycles, and often we see bits of change. If we go back to last year, gold was trading as the risk currency, the primary risk currency. So before I move on to talking about interest rates, let's just quickly jump back and have a look. And we are pushing on. We are pushing up. So what? Just to go through what I look for in situations like this. Look, I'm glad to see that we're going up. Am I thinking that I think we could potentially put, again, just sorry, I have to do this. Anything I say this is for educational purposes. I'm not giving trade recommendations. For those who don't know, I work for I'm a regulated trader, so I can't give advice. But I'll talk about my ideas and I'll talk about my theoretical trades. Okay, but let's just have a look. So it's Tradeify website down. I don't know the answer to that. Perhaps someone in my ear could tell me, and I'll give you guys any update I have. But I'm not currently on it. But so what I'm looking for when we see extensions like this, we talked about the fact that it's really tricky when you're on all-time highs. How are you using it? Some people use fibs. My typical way of doing it is I just let it run, and I'll always just be looking to trail up. So when I'm trading in this type of, and I did this in gold all of last year, part of the year before, was literally we're hitting new all-time highs. We spent a whole year hitting all-time highs. I ran a position throughout that year, and obviously worked for a fund. We've got a huge amount of stocks. At that time, gold was the risk currency, and therefore we had this gold position to kind of hedge against the stock market. But what actually transpired was wonderful, because gold kept on going up and the stocks kept on going up. Really couldn't be any better. But it doesn't always work out like that. It's just lovely when it does. I can say that for a fact. But so let's just have a look. So what I'm doing when we're looking at things like this is I'm looking at just levels. That's not as good as I thought it was going to be. I'm looking for little trends for when we see a pullback. That's a lot of crap, so I'll just delete it straight away. So I'm just looking for lines and looking, because I think we could have a decent day here today. I think we could push on, but my concern is, how do we close up? Miriam said it just before she left the stream. Obviously, we're getting a shitload of good news coming up to the end of a working week. What tends to happen over the weekends? Hopefully we get supportive news, but what could well happen is when you see, and Trump's quite antagonistic in his way of delivering this. He delivers it as, I have done this, we have got this, we've done everything. If you're negotiating with someone and they turn around and make it look like they've won, it kind of, you can perhaps go on defensive. Now, obviously, Iran's got its reasons for doing what it did. Obviously, they were getting their wings clipped from their oil that was going through by this secondary blockade. Obviously, they've been under the effects of having some of their assets frozen as well. Now, obviously, we're led to believe that there will be the unfreezing of their assets. We're led to believe that if Iran's opening up the blockade, then the US is going to open up the blockade. All good. But yeah, if we see and look, I'm not saying this is definitely what's going to happen, but often when we see a huge day and we're just spiraling up, same goes for oil as well. When it goes, what you could see is people profit taking before the end of the day. Now, obviously, most of you guys will be out on this, but yeah, what you could see is just a little bit of lessening, and that tip towards the end of the day, as people use a bit of sense, perhaps, and just get out of lower exposure into the weekend, because the weekend gives us that danger of the gap risk, which is naturally a real concern. Cool. So, welcome, NQ Trader. How's everyone's week going? It's been all right. Been not too bad from my perspective. It's obviously this week's good. It's good to see the markets moving. Good to see people a bit more comfortable positions. Good to see proper money come in, because moves like this, they happen because the big banks, the big funds, the big asset managers, the big pension funds, they're comfortable in coming to the market. Obviously, you guys, me, great that we're buying, but really, are we going to move the market? Not really. It'll be fractional. If you to see the moves of the magnitude that we've seen this week, it tells you that big money is coming in. Big money is comfortable to be long of the indices, long of the individual shares. Another positive. Look at this, Nvidia back above 200 again. It's been a tough ride. I thought Nvidia really held it up well. Let's just take this down. Why am I looking at this? Can't look at stock like this on a such a tight. I don't know where that line came from. That's from another day. But nonetheless, look at it, it's trending up. Obviously, that's a little bit ugly there. I don't like that. But yeah, nicely trending up. AI perhaps can come back into focus. Some of the AI data that we've had this week. Let's have a look at let's just go back and just quickly summarize the numbers that we've seen in this last week. This week, everything's been pretty good. Goldman's, granted, they struggled after pretty awesome numbers. JP Morgan, green to red account, pretty good. In fact, today's actually arguably been the worst day. But look, we're not talking complete reds. So I think, looking at this, let's have a look at how State Street have fared after this today. Yeah, pretty damn good. Good. If you're going to put out earnings, it's nice to do it on an up day, because you've got your own. For anyone, if we were just looking at this the first time, oh, how State Street's looking on their earnings, and we see that, it's fairly impressive. So. Cool, guys. Right, so let's just have a look back through everything. The VIX, obviously, just take this down a little bit on the time frame just to show today. But look at that, DAX. It looked pretty. Sorry, DAX, VIX. Obviously, the VIX, for those who are not familiar, it's the volatility index. When shit's going bad, this goes up. Let's just have a look at this on a very long. Oh no, it doesn't let me go that far back. I was just going to try and show some of the past examples of when the market's gone through high volatility, like COVID, that sort of thing. But we can see the DAX, the VIX, sorry, I keep doing that, it's got an X at the end, the push up towards like the kind of 50 area, but then we'll pull back. Cool. Right, let's have a look. Before I came on, I wasn't scheduled to be on today, just filling in. Before I came on, I had kind of, right, what we're going to go through. And then, of course, all this shit goes down. And suddenly the market completely changes. So let's come off that because that is way too long for the NASDAQ. But yeah, just we're faking up. As I say, it's just, I'm really happy with this. Yeah, do you know what? Basically, I've never done this, but if the VIX goes to 35, sell it and put a bid or a profit in around about 17. Obviously, you occasionally have to watch it go up to 50, but it always does. Again, only time I ever trade VIX is with options for hedging. That is what it goes. Well, at least you get the confidence that it's going back. And yeah, exactly. What it does is it's exactly that. It's a confidence index. It gives you confidence at the moment. But we're creeping back up. Now, let's just have a quick look at financial juice and see. So we've got Fed's daily. So I didn't actually get to the point of talking about interest rates. So this kind of segues us into that. So daily says we could leave rates where they are if inflation took off. Yeah, well, no shit. Of course, they're not going to start cutting rates if inflation's going up considerably. If confidence ends quickly, we can cut. Yeah, of course. But what the Fed? So again, we have to just, when we read a headline, we have to just simmer down, because what we can't do is go, oh, they're going to cut if this ends. So hold on a minute, we're now at a point where things have really got bad. Does that mean they're going to cut? No, it doesn't. It means when inflation stabilizes after the event, and inflation, look, the price of oil is coming down. It's notoriously slow to get to the consumer at a lower level. Now, while it stays higher, and the goodness of, because all these companies that are selling it, they're not going to be selling it. They're not going to pass it on like that. They're going to do it slowly. Look, this is an opportunity for them to milk it a little bit. Historically, they always will, and they always have. And what that means is the consumer suffers the inflation, and that can be a kind of wholesale consumer as well as like you or I at home. So this means that the inflation will remain a problem. But inflation is not just going to fall off a cliff and come down. It's going to be it could probably still go up before it comes down. But the good thing is we're starting to grow confidence. The Ripper AA, not an Arsenal fan. Aberdeen. I'm Scottish, so I think I need to put I always get asked what the team is, but yeah, I support a depressingly crap football team, but they're my team and I love them. And so basically, my wife chucks anything to do with football into my office in the garden, just to get it out of the house because she doesn't like looking at it. But yeah, going back to rates, at this point, I'm looking to see if higher oil prices spill into other goods and services. Exactly what I was just saying. Wait and see, observe mode. Absolutely. The Fed are there to be clinical. They're there to be thoughtful. They're there. They are not, oh, something's gone good. Let's get something done. This is it. So again, the Tradeify service, I'm sorry, I'm not on them. I don't have the answer to that. If I get it in my ear, I'll absolutely share it with you. But let's just jump in. It's all well and good looking at things, but we're here to look at the market. So let's just have a jump back in and see what's going on. I had someone saying chop shop, but that's it. We're just kind of sitting in this, creating this new. Undoubtedly, it'll be a flag at some point. It'll go through. Cool. No worries, Grace and Paul. I will get an answer. No, not the Emirates Stadium behind it. I work fairly close to it, but no, that one is 600 miles away from where I'm sat now. I don't get to go there too often. But yeah, look, let's. We were talking about interest rates. So obviously, I like looking at the FedWatch tool. It's not something you don't sit glued to it. You don't look at it multiple times a day. I think it's perhaps too early to look at it in this instance, but perhaps we can look at it because then it'll give you a reference point for when you go back through. So basically the, sorry, where was I? Where did I put it? FedWatch, sorry. Yeah, basically it gives us an idea. So this is telling us what it thinks on April 29th, I think it is, next Fed meeting. What probability is there of well, they're not even showing cut. There's a small probability of a hike, and it's minute. If we go out to June, things look, going back to, God, just like 10 days ago, we were looking and it was 30%, no, 20% chance of a hike, 0% chance of a cut. And if we go out throughout the year, so what this is doing, it basically CME interview funds, investment managers, pension funds, trader, banks, and get their opinion on where they see rates. And what this is, so just to give you, this is out till the end of this year. So basically this is where we currently sit, 350, 375. So what it's saying is the chance of a hike by year end, the market, the people with a finger on the pulse, the people who are doing this job constantly, daily, believe there's just a 0.3 chance. In terms of one cut, there's a 38% chance. In terms of two cuts, 11.6 chance. So that's this again. This is good. 10 days ago, this was ugly, and it was showing hikes. So look, everything for this moment is going back in the direction that we want to see. We want to see positivity. I'm not, when I say we want to see positivity, I just want to see. I'm not meaning I want stocks to go up. I may want them to go up, but that's not wholly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is going back to a more normal world where the true factors that we like to determine market movement start to affect the market. Because bear in mind, we've had payrolls didn't really impact the markets this month. Granted, it was a bit of a funny one because it came out on the Friday of a bank holiday, a holiday. But things like inflation, the big inflation, PCE and CPI inflation that we got last week, it barely affected the market because look, the inflation story wasn't the numbers that we were seeing for a month or 2 months ago. What the inflation story is where's oil and where is oil going to get to? How quick? How long could this war go on? Could that mean that oil goes to 200? And really, in fact, let's just jump on and have a quick look at oil. So yeah, it's come down. Look, every move, every piece of news has a true value. And what you're seeing here, this is where the market goes, oh, do you know what? We might have overextended that true value. And it also came with Iran making statements like things could still, obviously there's still, Israel's saying there's still work to be. At one point, we've got Trump saying, basically, I'm paraphrasing here, but he said, Israel are in line. Israel will do what the US, I'm over paraphrasing, but basically saying Israel are on board, Israel are in agreement, Israel are in a ceasefire. Then the next minute, we've got Netanyahu coming out. Let's see if I can find the headline. Netanyahu coming out and saying, let's go back down. Look, this is what we don't need. Iran has thousands of missiles. And Iran remains weak and can be struck again if it refuses to negotiate. Stuff like that just doesn't help. It doesn't fill you with confidence that this hopefully will persist and go. But obviously we need to see. So let's just go back. Obviously it's been that sort of afternoon. We can't, like, when I'm here, I've got so this is where my when my eyes are darting around. I've got 4 screens, so I've got news on one, and when I'm doing this, I'm having to do it on one. So I like to have something open here. I like to have my chart. I like to have another chart. The two things that matter to me most are on those two charts. News is on another chart. Not chart. News is on another screen. And then, of course, I have the dreaded work email to keep up with the crap that you have to do. Sorry, just to answer that question, Amas is with you guys in at past, so just not too far. Yeah, but this is it. Genocide apartheid state makes, and this is what I've been saying for the last few weeks. It's all well and good getting the Iran and US agreement. We need all parties. We need to stop this tit for tat statement, pushing, prodding, because it's only ever going to. That's it. So ABO, Adam, trade the plan. That's exactly it. On days like this, Mexico does. It is tough to speak for yourself. Do you know what? I'm actually okay with the talking part. It's just the fact I have to see myself in the corner of the screen. I struggle with that more than anything. But look, the comment above, trade the plan. Yeah, when shit like this comes out, you've got to just take a step back. Don't get over revved into it. Don't get, like I say, don't get forced into it. Stick to the plan. Most importantly, stick to the risk. And if it hasn't gone well already, and you're seeing things like oil going, you're seeing things like the markets going up, and you're seeing that you're thinking that everyone else is making money. It's not always the case. This is one thing that's actually, and this is why Tradeify is good in this respect, because people get to come on here and get to share how they're getting on. And you know what? Sometimes when you're having a crap day, and it's not when someone else puts on the chat, I've had a tough day. Again, you think, oh, right, okay, it's not just me. That's why I think things like this channel and the ability to share your thoughts and feelings on this on the stream is really important, because I always, for the predominance, I've worked on a trading desk before COVID. It was all full time. You're at your desk 7 till 5 every single day. But I was seeing a lot of traders and how they're trading. And therefore, what's advantageous about that is obviously you want to enjoy it when you're good, and you know when someone's doing well. No, you absolutely know it, and no one's shy in telling you that. But also you can see when people are struggling. Again, now for us as individuals, as traders, it's our job to kind of pick them up. And another thing, when I come on when I was running a trading academy, I used to come on and do webinars, and I enjoyed going through losing trades with people. Probably, I'm not going to lie and say more. That would be a lie. But I do think it's important for experienced traders to share that they lose, because we do. I do. Of course I lose. I'm human. Everyone is. The one thing is, when I make more than when I lose. And that's, for me, that's the most important thing. When you're at home on your own, and you've got no support around you, you've got no way of knowing what's understanding, you're just looking at your chart, trying to make money. When it goes bad, you just assume you're crap, and that's not the case. The market is tough. If you keep making the same mistakes again and again, then yeah, you could be better and you should be looking at it. But if you are if at times the market's tough, and good, bad, Trump tweet, Truth Social, whatever post comes out, wipes you out, is there criticism in that? It makes life difficult, and at times you're going to lose money. But again, forums like this are good to just allow you to hear how others are getting on. Exactly, Trader Jordan. This is it. I had a tough day yesterday. Max profits today. That is it. As long as today is better than today, then this is good. And this is why it's tough. We have to get used to the fact that we're doing a job, or whether it's your job, your hobby, your aspirational job. It's really important that you get into the habit of being disciplined in what you're doing, getting an information infrastructure around you, whether it's something like Financial Juice. It's learning where to read the right articles to give you an understanding. Why has that gone funny? Please don't tell me my internet's gone down. Oh, I think I'm good. But yeah, it's tricky, and you need to have this: one, your trade plan; two, you follow that trade plan; three, and most importantly, in my opinion, have the discipline. Kevin, good morning, or mooning, indeed. Guys, any questions, or is there anything anyone would like me to look at or go through? Whilst you're doing that, I'll just have a quick flick around of what's going on. NQ still just struggling. It made that new high. It went up and got that cookie that Spudnik was offering it, but then it's just kind of fallen on. As I say, I'm always this is something I have done in the past. Like I say, I can't, but if a market's been hugely bid, and this is pre-war times, but if the market has been one-way traffic for 3 or 4 days going into something like payrolls, when I say the morning before trade up payrolls, bear in mind I'm in London, so I get payrolls at 1:30 p.m. So generally, I'll always, when I used to go in and sit down in the morning before payrolls, I'll go, right, what's been really bid over this last little while? What's really been going one way? Because often what we see is that correction, and if the market goes one way today, I think we potentially might see a little bit of a correction later, just into the close. Where do babies come from? I can't remember. I really can't. I'm nearly 50. And my son's 17 yesterday, so I'm out of the game. But since the market is already hitting a new high, what should we expect in the final few hours of the session? Sorry, there's a bit of a lag. I think I just answered that question just before you put it up there. Yeah, Mexican dance. That's it. Cool. Right. Potential outcomes that could happen this weekend to cause significant up and move down. But look, yeah, Mexican dance, that's the key and crucial question. What could happen this weekend? Look, I just think keep eyes on kind of Lebanon. At this moment in time, I'd imagine Trump's probably gone out for a long lunch thinking he's earned it. And look, as I say, we're in a better place. But is all the work done? No. Am I wary of holding positions over this weekend? A little bit, yeah. Obviously, I'm doesn't mean to say I won't, but it does mean to say I might trim. And when trimming, even if you're taking profit, is selling. Again, going short is selling, obviously, but taking profit is selling. And when we see people taking profit ahead of the close, that's when we could just see a little bit. So again, I'm not saying we're coming off from here. We could push on, create another new high. I'm just quite wary of how it goes. I shouldn't have said to ask anything. I'm guessing all the other guys on the other streams know the answer to that. No, don't say that thing. From now on, it will be anything to do with market. Jonathan, do I expect, if I expect things to be done by September selling a covered call, should I pick September or later, like 2 months out? God, that's a big question to ask. Again, I mean, September's given quite a bit of decent. I don't want to go into too much detail on options. I will do. I got asked a question on options the other day on one of these. So in the next scheduled coaching session, when I jump on with Ryan, I think we go through the we go through a little bit on options. Obviously, options quite high level. I just want to make sure everyone's on a kind of level playing field. In terms of the mandatory place of stops and select evolution phase, sorry, I need to get a bit more au fait with the eval. How do you deal with news risk during your macro events in your own portfolios at the top level? Anything particular retail traders can follow? Look, with news, again, just need to be careful what I say here because I can't really say what we exactly do. I'll give a theoretical idea of what we do. So we'll hold things. What we do is we look at sectors and we go, right, okay, we want to hold X amount of stocks. We'll go defensive. And that's a little bit of what you've seen in the Dow today, was just this little bit of shift out towards kind of the energy sector. And that's people going, look, energy's back in play. Earlier this week, AI became back in play. So we just we try not to move too much, because every time, obviously our positions are quite big. So every time we come out of one trade, go into another, costs a lot of money. Relative, and that's our clients' money. We want to be as good as we can. So in terms of hedging, we use options, just things like leap calls, to hedge against. We use them as the kind of offsetting. We use them for kind of offsetting that, but we do it sectorial and countrywide as well. So obviously we at times will look at different sectors where we think we can see value. Obviously countries and regions go through tough times, and you'll see everyone pull back out. And then suddenly when things come up, I mean, I'm not there yet, but at some point in the Middle East, people are gonna go, do you know what? This has been getting hammered. Are we at the point where we can lift off yet? No, like I say, we're not there yet, but this is the process. And when you're running a trading desk, you're constantly speaking to everyone as a team. You're constantly looking to find that extra bit of value, to find the next big thing. But of course, we're holding some of the steady and stables, and just trying to get a balance of everything. Like I say, we'll often use gold, a bit of dollar hedging as well, just to give a general overview. Basically, don't put all your eggs in one basket. So that really is the point of what we're doing. When I was a currency trader, I was a lot more direct. I was a lot more short term. I would put my eggs in one basket, but I was more intraday. And because of the news, I could afford to be. I was less worried about the news because I was in intraday or 1 or 2 day trading. When I was a bank currency trader, I didn't really do the long-term stuff. I'd occasionally put some options on. If I'd had a really good day, I'd maybe spend 20% of it on an option or something like that. That was kind of how I treated myself on good days, give myself this opportunity for making money in the future, with something that I'd been thinking for a while. Right, let's have a look. Don't know how the Greeks work exactly. Yeah, luckily I work with a doctor who's an options, a doctor of maths who's an options expert. So I still learn every day, even though I've been trading them for years. Good, so okay, TLT should duck pump. Naked calls are super risky. Exactly. Covered calls just give you that extra bit. How do I see this next year? Do you expect a recession or correction in the indices? So, look, the answer to that is not there yet. In terms of if this war persisted, yeah, we were getting stagflation, we were getting recession, without question. At the moment, there's a degree of optimism towards the fact that that may not be the case. As yet, I would say it's unconfirmed. Would I be taking all my hedging against that situation off? Not yet. I'm certainly wary of it. We can't say this is done. We can hope it's done. We can still enjoy the upside, but we're very protective of the downside. So really, I would say that is the way to look at this. In terms of the Fed, again, we've actually got, before all this happened, I was going to be talking about the Fed. Now, the Fed interest rates, as we said, we looked at Daly's comments earlier. We had some comments from Miriam, didn't we? Let me find them. I think it was on here. I don't know why my Reuters has been so poor today. No, that's not working. But we had basically, in summary, let's go back to the charts. Well, that's putting a pain. Just look back on. So NQ's pushing up, ES pushing the highs, Dow again. Nasdaq is arguably the laggard there. Let's have a quick look at gold. Sideways a little bit. Let's have a quick look at oil. No, wrong. Took that. Note to self. Yeah, oil's just sort of basing around here. But going back to what I was saying, we heard from Miran of the Fed yesterday, and I really wanted to show that article because it was a really good example of crap headline mis-selling the actual fact. It was something like Miran steps back from rate cut calls or some crap like that. But when you actually looked at it, now Miran was a Trump hire on the Fed. So yeah, as I said, Miran is a Trump hire on the Fed. Now this is significant because Trump hires are basically, their interview process would probably have gone somewhere along the lines are, if I give you this job, will you cut rates? Cool, right, let's go. I don't want to say that that's exactly what happened, but I'd be surprised if it was enormously different to that. Now, when I see a headline saying Miran ditches this, you think, and this is this morning before what we've seen, suddenly you start to think, do you know what? The basically that could mean that if the most like rate cut friendly member of the Fed wants to do it, but when you actually look at the detail, what he was actually saying was he thinks maybe rate cuts this year should go from 2 to 3, so from 3 to 4 cuts to 2 to 3. Now, in my opinion, I have great respect for members of the Fed. I do not have much respect for Miran, because that is a bonkers call that just is not appropriate or true. But yeah, sorry, I started showing an article, and it was around, because obviously one thing to bear in mind next week, we've got Walsh sitting in front of the committee on Tuesday. Now there's still, once Trump's got, obviously once he's backed off Powell a little bit because he's had other shit to do, but that will come back. Don't worry about that. And Tuesday, Walsh, and the issue is whether they can swear him in, because a Republican, I can't remember the guy's name, but a Republican member of the Fed has categorically said, look, I will not vote on Walsh coming in until you've dealt with the Powell issue. So that's something to bear in mind. Obviously, we've got a few bits coming up next week. We've got Tuesday, we got retail sales as well. So again, let me just go back through this schedule to go into detail about selling and buying the covered calls. I tell you what, Jonathan, I will get, I'll speak to Coach Ryan. We'll set up a schedule, and just to go through a bit on options and how they can work. Again, they can be useful. They're a small part of what I do. Again, they're just there for hedging. I don't necessarily use them for profit generation, other than to kind of, I use them as insurance. Cool. Right. What do you think about Walsh's approach of shrinking the balance sheet and lowering rates? Look, I don't think his approach to the balance, look, the balance sheet's a massive problem. Because, and look, it has to be in Trump's interest to do it, because what you've got to bear in mind, America's balance sheet is out of control. And when you've got someone like Trump in charge who can antagonize everyone else around the world, the fact that the US government is enormously dependent on external parties buying their debt, that's a massive concern. Because can you hurt America with a greater army and military strength? Not many can. But can you hurt them by not buying their bonds and selling their bonds? You absolutely can. And for that reason, I do think that that is a very valid thing. I don't think Walsh is going to be quite as rate cut friendly as, look, the guy is a central banker. The guy, I have a huge amount of time for Powell. I don't think, apart from being the way he's come in with the Trump recommendation, but that doesn't mean, Walsh knows that the point of a central bank, sorry, not central bank, the point of the Fed is to be independent, is to not be pushed around, not get rates lower for Trump so he can stand up when at the midterms and go, I got rates lower. That's exactly what the Fed do not want. Right, let's just have a look. we're in a strong bullish trend, but I'm seeing COCH to the downside of lower timeframes. Could this be a good wave to ride down for correction? Kevin, yeah, I mean, look, that's what I was talking about earlier. Let's go back to the NQ. Again, we're just pushing these highs. I'll be monitoring, looking for trend lines coming in, coming up. Let's have a quick look around. Just looking for something to give me that break. Certainly, obviously, I'm in the UK, so it's 5:25 here. This will be the last act for me today, and then it's wine time. So, but yeah, I will be keeping an eye on the close in the US, because I just think we could just see it kind of tweak and turn a little corner. Maybe not yet, but when the market starts to show you and you get a good trend line break, then that could be the moment to kind of just tip over the edge and look for that just little short into the close, something along those lines. So, okay, guys, well, I'm coming to the end now, so 5 minutes left. So if anyone has got any other questions they want to put up, any questions about the week we've had or the week ahead, do feel free to stick them on there. No, I'm still new. I'm still new. They don't trust me with giveaways. I genuinely wouldn't have a clue what to do with them. So I'm sorry. I will get to the point where they might trust me with a giveaway. As soon as I do, I'll let you know. But no, I'm sure they'll make up for it in the next session. Cool. Let's just have another drift around the chart, see what's going on. As we can see, let's just take them down a little bit in the time frame. As I say, these are time frames I don't normally sit in. But yeah, just looking out for just any little break. This isn't it, for me. I'm Mr. Simple when it comes to technical analysis. Just very basic. I'd love to have a touch in the middle there. Oh, free up space, my supercomputer. But yeah, no, that's a load of crap. I don't know why I'm putting that even on there. It's crap. I'm embarrassed by it. But yeah, look, I'm at the position now where if I was trading the US session and didn't have to take my son to dinner, I would probably be looking for opportunities to just sell into the close. Not being, I love the positivity. I love the move we've got today, but when we've had such a positive week, I'd be wary. We could just see a little bit of profit taken into this weekend. Yeah, Mexican dance. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to come on today, so yeah, rather hastily. I haven't fixed my ad blocker, which I meant to do this weekend ahead of Monday. I hadn't done any of these things, but yeah, I'll be back on Monday morning for just my usual pre-bell, just run through of what's going on, and covered a lot of that today. But I'd be lying if I was to say I think the story, there will be nothing happening between now and the weekend. So yeah, let's just bear that in mind. And obviously on Monday, I'll be going through the week ahead, what's coming up, what we're looking at. Obviously, I've touched on a few bits. Earnings season kind of rolls on into next week with some pretty big tech names coming out, to name a few. So that again, can that be the catalyst to push the market? So let's just go back, have a look at gold. Yeah, everything's just sort of often after the big moves, people just sit, digest what's going on. Obviously in the US it's lunchtime. There's a move left in this afternoon for you guys, but just as I say, I'd look to the other side. So we will see what transpires on Monday. I'll be back with you soon enough. Okay, before I go, let's just maybe have a look, just check. Did we have any more speakers today? Oh, I shut down I can't share my calendar. I don't think there was any. We've had Feds Daily. There was nothing meaningful from a data perspective today. So again, we'll keep. I guess it's just down to market flow. It's down to the news. So let's just have a quick jump on here and have a quick. I expect to run a deal in a day or two. Just very typical Trump though, isn't it? It's like he knows how to write a headline. Again, that's good. Why? What is the detail? Is Israel on it? Is Iran fully on board? These are the detail, and this is why the market will go up, and we push to this level. Oil will go down to that level. What is going to give us the next leg? What's going to be the next reason to push on? And it will be when that granular detail, when we start to see ships flow through the Strait of Hormuz, again, that will be what brings us back in oil terms. Because look, oil's not going to give back everything that it gave before. Even if the ships start flowing tomorrow, oil's not coming down at the rate that it went up, purely because we've got this backlog. We've got, and it's not just oil, we've got fertilizer, we've got major liquid oil as well. All of these things will take time to get flowing. Supply, the basic elements of supply and demand, the supply will not be coming quick enough for quite some time. So oil will have to remain at an elevated state, but it can certainly come down more from where it has. Even with today's big move, it can come down more, but that will come when we get a bit more detail. We see the ships flowing, and I'd like to think we could hopefully start to see that into the start of next week. Let's see. The Iran meeting is likely to happen over the weekend. Look, guys, there's your volatility event. Obviously, he said it earlier as well, but again, when someone was asking what can cause up and down over this weekend, there's the answer. So do keep a close eyes. Get your news stream. I use Bloomberg pushes on my phone for any big bits of news. But yeah, guys, just keep an eye out on that. Okay, guys. Well, thank you very much for joining in today. I enjoyed going through that with you. I wish you a good rest of the day. Hopefully the markets continue to push on. As I say, keep an eye out for that. Just a little bit of a profit taking towards the end of the session. Or if we don't keep pushing on, the profits taking could come a little bit earlier. And obviously the news flow will affect that as well. But look, I'm going to hand you over to Amas and his guest, who, excuse me, I can't remember who that was, but I'll pass you over to them, and I will catch up with you all very early on Monday morning. So I'll be on to go through the week ahead on Monday morning before the bell. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you very much.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills,
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today is a special day. We have a guest recommended by Rebecca. How are you doing, my brother? Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to join you, Amos. I've heard a lot of good things about you. I've watched your streams. I've listened to your watched your posts as well on X. I love your takes. One of the things I really respect about your approach to trading is that you don't care what other people think about your approach. And I think that's one of the big strengths of good traders is that they have conviction and confidence about their own approach. So mad respect. I'm glad to join you today, man.
Thank you so much, brother. Hector, I heard also a lot of good things about you. Rebecca is like, he's my mentor. He's the one that taught me trading. So, man, I want to know how you trade. I want to know a little bit more about your strategy today. I asked Rebecca to teach me the strategy actually on gold because I'm always a student of the game. But she was like, you know what? Let me ask my mentor. So
That's funny.
that has to be something that is pretty different to what we're seeing.
Super.
So did you take a trade firstly today, and how did it went? If you
I actually didn't trade futures today. I traded options.
Okay.
I'm in a moment right now. I'm rebalancing my portfolio because of where we are in the market. So I'm redistributing some funds over to some options accounts and actually funding a fresh live account. I'm transitioning off of mostly props to mostly my own personal live.
Okay.
And in the days of like moving funds and bank transfers, it's kind of been boring for me on the future side, waiting for a payout from a firm. And so right today I didn't trade futures. I did trade options. I actually got in some calls today after a failed put swing from yesterday. But I recovering right now. I actually got into some pretty ambitious 655 QQQ calls, but they're going pretty well. So, but I do have my futures charts. I charted for NQ, ES, and gold. I do NQ and ES pretty much every single day. I could share that, but a little bit of background from your question, Amos. Probably a lot of people in this community, I've tried a lot of things. Try to do a lot of research, strategy hopping, try to make sure that I was finding the edge in the market. I think we've all been there, or perhaps some are still there. But long story short, about 2.5, 3 years ago, I was just doing a lot of research. My personal background is in engineering background. So like the hyper analytical type of stuff, I find really interesting. Mathematical, statistical, database type of approach was really appealing to me. But the thing is, like, because of how fast our world has changed in the last, I would say, maybe 5 years, really since COVID, so many tools have become available, like algorithmically, on helping people to, engage in market speculation. So, like, you got companies that gamma levels, gamma exposure. You have companies coming out with fractal models. You have companies coming out, retail companies coming out with tools that are, data crunching and spreadsheet analysis. It's just like a lot of stuff that's out there. So it's kind of overwhelming. And I actually came across a particular software that we call in our community the fractal software. And basically, it's not the fractal indicator that you're going to see, I think, that's popularized by some trading influencer, trading view. It's not that one. It's not the fractal model that I can't remember his name. It's probably like T-Trades or anything.
T-Trades.
Yeah, I don't know him. I don't have anything negative to say about him, but it's not that one. It's a fractal. It's a software that's actually been in development for about the last, if I'm not mistaken, probably over 30 years. A gentleman by the name of Russell and a team has worked on it over years, and it's evolved over time to adapt, of course, to different elements that the market has evolved into over the years. So it's been pretty cool because what I came across 2.5 years ago was the development of decades worth of expertise. And it has quite a steep learning curve. I totally recognize that. You've probably seen already the charts. Rebecca streams the charts, and it's a big deal, like, to try to learn it. It takes months. And I've spent tens of thousands of hours learning it. And I can teach it pretty fairly simple to people who join. But with any strategy, Amos, and you could speak to this for your own approach, and other traders can speak to this for their own approach, it takes work. It takes practice. It takes discipline. And at the end of the day, you can have a super cutting edge insight to the markets. But if you have bad risk management, it's going to be easy to make money, but it's going to be hard to keep it. And so I definitely push for a lot of disciplined risk management to couple with this approach to the market, regardless of how different it is. I do find it, I'm personally biased, of course. I think everyone's kind of a little bit biased to their own strategy. That's one of the things I actually like about reading your posts, Amos, is that when you're there on X, you're just like, all that other stuff, you don't need to do it. You can just do this and it works really well. I actually like and respect your conviction with that, because there's not enough of that in the business, in my opinion. There could be arrogance and stuff, but I think there's got to be more confidence that a trader has about their own approach to be able to say, you know what, I like to set up a lot. I'm taking it. This is my size. This is my stop. This is my entry. This is my take profit. And if I'm wrong, I can take the loss. And I think that's one of the big gaps that a lot of traders are missing, is that they're not able to be confident and take a loss within the same day. So regardless of how biased I am toward my own strategy with using the fractal software, I think at the end of the day, coupling it with strong risk management really gives you a powerful long-term promise in the markets. So that's a little bit of background. I could share some of the I could stream some of it, talk some setups going into this week, what we face this week, what we can expect for next week. We could talk whatever, Amos. If you like NQ or you like ES, you want to touch gold or crude oil, we could get some insights together. What do you think?
Brother, like, just speaking with you, I just want to learn more. You know, you
Yeah.
look like a very, very smart guy. Right? You have a kind of a different approach than most people. And the thing that you said about gamma exposure and you know how you approach those markets with by using a little bit more information definitely is something I wanna touch on here. So could
Yeah.
you walk us through your strategy, or you know, give us a
Yeah.
little bit more hindsight on what you're looking at and how you're using the software? And just before that, guys, just let me know if the stream okay, because let me know if it's lagging or if it spikes. Let me know, guys. But yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm streaming my screen right here. So a little bit of background on this software. You're gonna see on the top left side, it's called the trading system. Is it streaming yet? Okay, cool.
It Colin, I think it's laggy. The stream is like cutting. Like go watch it on YouTube. It's like it keeps lagging back to back. It's like especially the cameras, they keep lagging. And it's not, I don't think it's the Wi-Fi. I'm watching the stream back and it's like there's multiple lags. You think?
Okay,
Right.
cool. Well, thanks, Amos. So this software, it does not run off of gamma exposure levels, which a lot of people have come to be aware of. Doesn't use any of that. In fact, one of the key components of this software and how it works, there's a lot of components. But one of the key components is that the creator team built this algorithm based off of what's called synthetic trading. Synthetic trading. Basically, they will, whatever instrument you put in, like, for example, you're looking at QQQ here, right? Whatever instrument you put in, it will synthetically or simulate trading that instrument according to a particular data set, meaning the past 200 days worth of trading sessions, the past 500 days worth of trading sessions. And it will represent that information in what's called a fractal chart. So when you pull up a normal linear chart, you're going to see like the past 2 weeks, you're going to see a linear chart that just daily candles just going straight up. It's been a wild ride the last 2 weeks. But in a fractal chart, it's going to be a little bit different because it's going to help you be able to zoom in and out as to what you define as a trend. You've probably wondered when you've heard about this strategy, like waves, what does that even mean? In short, if you and I were to go to the beach and we would look out at the ocean, you would see waves of all different sizes. But at the end of the day, all those different waves make up a current. And you and I can look at the markets and we see the current of the market going up and down, up and down. But depending on how much you want to zoom in or zoom out, you can measure the trend in order to take advantage of going long or going short. So in the software, you can change what's called the wave in order to take advantage of whether or not you're day trading, you're swing trading. You can play with configuring the wave number to get insights, whether you're day trading, swing trading, weekly, monthly, or maybe you're trying to look for a stock to hold for 2 to 3 years. So it's really cool because there's so many ways to use the software. When somebody's learning it, they're like, well, this is so overwhelming. And the truth is because there's so many ways to use it. You can be a day trade. You could day trade crypto with the software. You could swing trade stocks that you don't want to look at your portfolio for 2 years. And you can pull up the software, grab some names, and then find setups and then just buy and just walk away for the next 3 months. It's really cool. So there's so many ways to use it. And it's really a part of, can I say, adding layers to your strategy for it to be more robust. I think at the end of the day, what most of us care about is finding a reliable trading strategy that's bulletproof enough for us to make money, but not so complicated that it's easier to lose money. And so I use the software in ways that sometimes may be a little bit too complex for some people or too layered, and that's totally okay. When I encourage people to learn the software, I encourage them to do just enough to get some insight for a setup that is high probability. The rest, you can kind of just move on from and let risk management take care of your capital. But of course, like I said, I'm biased and I enjoy using the software. I enjoy teaching the software, and I enjoy helping people make a lot of money using the software. Because at the end of the day, like, I don't think any of us are trading with hundreds of millions or billions of dollars that market makers are going to actually care about our participation in the markets. I think it's really funny when some trading education people kind of like gatekeep an approach, because it's like, why do you care so much about other people making money and keeping them trapped or reliant on you? So I'm really big in our community on empowering people to see setups for themselves, identify it being high probability, and then managing the risk accordingly to either make good money off of it or not lose too much if the setup doesn't work. So a little bit more. Yeah, go ahead, Amos. You want to?
Can you? Okay, because when you saw, like, when I saw the, the graph you just showed on your screen, I was like, all right, like, this looks very difficult to understand.
Yeah.
But can you tell me what those levels are and what you could potentially be looking for in order to take a trade? And
yeah, absolutely.
What's like your favorite setup? Do you trade more of QQQ, or do you trade a little bit more gold? And so give me some sauce, brother. Give me
I'll
something.
give you some sauce. All right, let's do it. This is how I approach my trading every single day.
Okay.
I couple futures data from the software with options data. Now, the options data I gather from from QQQ.
Okay.
So I'll use QQQ options data, and I will convert it to NQ. So I'll use like end of day close values, and I'll just get like a ratio, a little bit of math. That's like a whole engineering mind. To be able to convert QQQ significant levels to NQ, and I'll chart on my NQ chart. So I use those two buckets of information to get key insights as to where I could find the setup. So one of the things that people talk about that I find also advantageous is going from the larger time frame to smaller and then smaller and smaller.
Okay.
So I start with the daily time frame. I'll go to a QQQ chart. I'll start with a configuration called Wave 1 Daily, and I'll get the daily chart up. All these are daily candles.
Okay.
They're represented in what's called a fractal chart. I have a lot of free education on understanding this, but I'm trying to break down a little bit. I'm giving you my sauce right here. I'll start in the daily time frame because number one, I want to know, should I be biased long or should I be biased short?
Okay.
Because you and I both know, Amos, it'd be awesome to be able to catch high and low of every single day and either short from the high to the low of day or long from the low of day to the high of day, right?
Yeah.
But the reality is that it's impossible to basically do that every single day. But I ask myself, the distance between the high and low of day is my best chance for at least me getting a piece. So I'm not trying to catch the high and low of day. I'm just trying to catch a piece of the greatest distance that the market will move that day. And I get a lot of my insight as to what that distance is by looking at the daily chart. So I look at the daily chart. I use several tools that help me to be biased long or biased short. So then when I do that, I'll actually jump over to the hourly chart. So right now you're seeing the daily chart. Granted, this is a very important note. We've been in a massive outlier rally the last 2 weeks. I think it's no secret to anyone. We've been in a massive rally outlier the last 2 weeks. But a lot of people have tried to short it, and they've gotten absolutely annihilated. Now, the software actually helped you identify to stay long even when it was outlier. And one of the things that I would do in order to find where that long setup was is that I would basically start going down the time frame. So I would go from the daily, then I would go to the hourly, same QQQ, then I would go to the 15-minute, and then I would go to the 5-minute. What I'm looking for in each chart, the daily, the hourly, the 15-minute, and the 5-minute, is I'm looking for similar price levels that are areas of interest across all time frames. And I use different features like what's called probability bands, this purple line, which is a vector. There's different layers of information that I'm looking at across the time frames to find alignment at a particular price level or an area that I could find a key area to go long or short from. So if I'm biased long, I'll look for a price level across the time frames, both on the future side and option side. This is a little bit of homework for me that I spend about, I mean, I've done this many hundreds of times, but I spend about an hour every single day after market close identifying these setups. And people from the TradeWalks community can tell you in the last 2 weeks, everyone's caught, a lot of people have caught hundreds and hundreds of points of gains just going long or even short. And so, but how? Well, ultimately, number one, risk management is important. You got to wait for your setup. Let the market come to you. But then number two, once it comes to you, just capitalize on it. And so really, if I was biased long, I'm basically looking for an area where all the charts are showing me there's an area of interest that I can go long from. And I'm a big limit order person. It's not often I'm market ordering into a trade. I'm not against market orders, but my personal approach consists of a lot of limit orders and waiting for a setup. It's kind of funny. I will wait 8-10 hours for a setup to occur, and I'll also wait 8+10+ hours for my setup to hit TP. That's what I find to be advantageous for me. I wouldn't ever say that's the best way, but my own risk profile, my own risk appetite makes room for me sitting there for 8 to 10 hours. Now, there are some days that I wish I would, those setups would take much less time so I don't have to think about it before I go to bed. but they work really well. And I'm a big advocate for de-risking yourself in such a way that you don't stress about your trade. So like I do encourage people, like if you can use micros, use micros. If you have the buffer and you have the stomach, if you have the room in your capital, use minis. but I don't ever push people to size up if they're not ready. And of course, none of this is financial advice, but I also encourage people to never forget to develop their own risk profile and their own risk management journey, regardless of what other people do. So my own sauce includes like using those multiple time frames in the software, QQQ and NQ. That's what I mostly trade right now. When I have my live account, I'm really big on trading the metals, because the reward is insane when you trade the metals on minis, even micros though too. Obviously the risk is higher, but there are ways to manage that. But yeah, I hope that's a little bit of an idea. I use multiple time frames, QQQ options data and NQ futures data. I couple them together. I chart them on my NQ chart, which I could stream here too. I could show my charts for the last several days and some setups that we've taken. If you want to take a moment to do that.
Yeah, can you show me, just walk me through a trade that you took?
Yeah.
Explain me, like, because I'm a big believer in, even if you have concepts, even if you have a software, and let's say why price could move from here to there. Let's say you watch, I will give you an example. Let's say people using order flow charts. They know what an absorption is. They know, let's say delta flip, etc. And these are just concepts. The only way to actually generate money within those markets is to have a strategy where you know exactly where you put your stop loss, how you enter, where's your take profit, and being able to replicate that over the long run. So can you show me exactly, let's say, I don't know if you can, but how you would approach a trade? I saw, of course, I saw what you showed, and I had like a few questions regarding like the levels that you had, the probability levels. Are those levels where you look for potential bounce / reversals? Or okay, and you said that you are looking for those to be basically you look at an hourly, a 15-minute, and a 5-minute, and you want to look at those zones in order to be basically all the same within those time frames. That's what it is.
Pretty much, or as close as possible. So like there might be a 20% chance opportunity for reversal on the 15-minute time frame.
Okay.
But if you were to zoom in, it might be a 5% opportunity on the 5-minute time frame. So I like those odds. So I would couple those two pieces of information together and try to see, okay, is this a setup that I can take advantage of? At the end of the day, I could have 100 different setups in the day based off of those two pieces of information and be able to scalp. For me, though, my mental capacity, it would be too much for me to be scalping all day long. But
would you
yes,
say,
that's the idea, Amos, just like you said it.
Would you say like you're only trading reversals? Or
No.
you could trade continuations?
Yeah, I'll trade continuation. I mean, I've had to trade continuations the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
Because we've been in a massive rally the last 2 weeks. So in fact, let me see. Today is April 17th. Oh, so last Thursday. This has been a weird week for me because I've been having to wait several days for a payout and had to deal with support ticket with not Tradeify. Yeah. I'm trying to remember which setups. Is there anybody here from the community that can remind me which setups? I mean, we've taken some very, very key setups. Okay, yesterday.
Do you take setups always at the same time, let's say at the open, or sometimes like you need to wait all the way to the PM session in order to take a trade?
Both. Most of my setups occur though, like the big winners, either pre-market or in Asia.
Okay. In Asia.
Yeah, but most times I'm not sitting there watching it. I'm actually just leaving a limit order in.
So you're leaving a limit order.
Yeah.
And like, where's your take profit? Do you trim? Like, what's your relationship also with break-even stops?
Yeah.
I know Rebecca's talking to me about like, oh, I went break-even, or it kind of seems like it's kind of discretionary in a sense where how you manage your position is up to your risk tolerance.
I'm really big on that, Amos. You said it really well. I really believe that how you manage your position should be solely based off of two things: your ability to read the market, and number two, your risk tolerance. Um, People in my community know that I really don't like it when they ask me, where's your stop and where's your entry? Because not because I'm trying to gatekeep anything, I will share screenshots and whatever, but because my risk tolerance is not the same as somebody else's. I'll be in a trade and stomach $10,000 worth of drawdown on my bigger accounts, but other people may not be able to stomach 500, and that doesn't make me better. So to your question, my relationship with stops and take profits, I actually am an advocate for putting on enough size that helps you to capitalize on the distance that you anticipate for your trade, but not putting on so much size that your drawdown that you could get into because of that trade is going to psychologically mess you up.
Yeah. Okay.
So I personally, if you're going to ask me personally, what is my approach to my stops? I like wide stops. Even though my setups are pretty precise, I will default opt for a wider stop. Number one, because I never want to get too overconfident about my setups. Even though I'm confident, I don't want to get overconfident. And then number two, I have to account for market volatility. Regardless of how awesome I think my strategy is, I cannot account always for the volatility that will enter the market near my setup.
Okay.
Because the question we have to ask ourselves, and you've faced this probably many times, Amos, because you're a great trader, is like, your setup, it comes and it hits your stop because it was just slightly too tight, and then it still goes in your favor, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, bro,
That's why I have a wide stop also. I don't believe in super tight stop losses within those.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm actually anytime I see somebody with a screenshot of a super tight stop, I'm like, that's not real. Because seriously, on NQ, you're going to tell me you have a 5-point stop.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Whatever. I'm willing to just let people do whatever they want to do.
Because I have more questions regarding your overall approach. So do you think, finding your strategy in the way that you did, changed your trading? Do you think it was more of your psychology, or, you were not even close compared to a skill level if it wasn't for the softwares that you were using or for the strategy that you currently have?
I think most of my trader development, if there was one thing I could say most affected my trader development in a positive way, was good traders that I was exposed to, regardless of their strategy. Yeah. I've been exposed to fantastic order flow traders. In fact, my personal mentor is he's a very expert level order flow trader. In fact, he's watching this stream right now. Shout out, his Discord username is Milk, but shout out to Milk. But I've been exposed to very strongly good risk management ICT traders. Believe it or not, whatever you think about ICT, I've been exposed. We have some in our community, very good ICT traders who know how to manage risk, identify good setups, and they couple it actually with the Fractal software. I've been exposed to great supply and demand traders, and I could go on and on. And I think most of my trader development has come from being able to glean from different risk profiles to develop my own principles regarding risk. At the end of the day, this industry we're involved in is so important to understand risk. And seeing how people manage and approach risk across different strategies helped me to hone my own approach to using the fractal software strategy, so that I was able to stay adaptable according to different market conditions. Because I think it's pretty well known, there are some market conditions where some strategies suffer greatly.
Yeah.
Like like one in particular that probably has suffered pretty greatly in the last 2 weeks has been the Fibonacci strategy, because the market has barely given enough retracement for what is it called, the golden zone or whatever.
Yeah, golden pocket. Yeah.
The golden pocket, like there's barely been any golden pockets the last 2 weeks, and the market's crazily ran.
Yeah.
And again, nothing to say negative about the golden pocket strategy, but staying adaptable, I think, is what's so important. It's not that I changed my strategy. Actually, in fact, like 95+% of my strategy is just strictly using this fractal software. But the mindset, I'm talking about like the management of risk, talking about that flexibility of adjusting to the market conditions. I feel like if a trader cannot adapt to the market conditions, meaning it's Trump administration, or it's an Iran war discussion time, or there's a fear of stagflation, or if we can't adapt to those different moments in the market where people are a little bit more sensitive to earnings, or a little bit more sensitive to the Fed, or a little bit more sensitive to the Iran war, then we're not going to survive long term.
Yeah.
So I think that exposure to different strategies and exposure to different risk management approaches helped me to be what I am today. And even though I strictly use this for analysis, I think what's helped me most capitalize on this tool for my technical analysis and my quantitative analysis, it's the risk management mindset.
That's very good. I really like how you approach those markets. It's very different. It's kind of how I approach the markets. I would say it's a little bit different than what most people do. Build my own frameworks regarding only looking at price action, I would say, but also using the concept of time, which is something that not a lot of people are using. But what would you say to someone who's currently listening to this this stream, who is thinking about changing his strategy because he's hearing let's say someone like you having success with your current strategy, or me having my success with my strategy? What would you say to him? Would you say that there's certain strategies that would be better for him, or would you say that just keep going and find your own strategy that you built and you have confidence in, and keep going?
Yeah, I would say, oops, sorry. For the person who can't stop, I can't tell you how many times I've come across people that are strategy hopping, and they think that because I'm so confident in my approach, they have to do it exactly like me, and I discourage that.
Yeah.
So to your question, I encourage people to be able to justify their setup and be able to have evidence for themselves that their strategy works. I don't think anybody in their right mind is going to cling to a strategy that purposefully makes them lose money. So if I were to ask somebody, look, that's looking for their strategy, trying to identify what order flow, or of course I'm going to be biased with the fractal software, or if it's Fibonacci or whatever, I'm going to challenge the person to say, can you tell me why you set your entry there, you set your stop there, you set your TP there, and you set your size as what you set it?
Okay.
If you can't justify to me those 4 points, I'm not sure you have a reliable strategy. And I think you should challenge your own approach to what you think is your strategy. So I would say those 4 points. is what should make up somebody owning a strategy. If they could justify their entry, justify their stop,
I love that.
justify their take profit, and justify their size.
Yeah.
I would say is the fundamental elements that ought to cause somebody to say, this is my strategy. Then there's some like advanced things that I think are important for further trader development, but I would definitely start with those 4 questions. What strategy helps you to answer those 4 things and you not feel like you're shaking in your boots about it, if I could put it that way.
Amazing. Yeah, I think a lot of people are constantly just fighting those thoughts of strategy hopping, and they're consistently thinking about finding another strategy, going into another way, and stopping what they're currently doing.
Yeah.
But I've been there. I've strategy hopped for a while, and like I said, I keep saying that on the stream, but it's not better on the other side. There's a learning curve. There's a
Yeah,
learning
there
curve.
always is a learning curve.
Sometimes it's a learning curve that is so big that you would be better off just trading with what you currently what you currently have right now.
Yeah.
And I would say it's like, depending also on the style of the mentor that you pick, sometimes it's not really something that is replicable over the long run.
100%.
Sometimes some people have some personalities that are very difficult to replicate their results. Sometimes someone's going to be
100%.
extremely risk averse. Sometimes someone is going to be very, very attracted to high win rate, or he can't enter a trade knowing that he only has 36% chances of winning, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a lot of factors that go into place when you are thinking about switching your strategy or thinking about going into another way of trading. And I would say the best way to do it is, try it, and you're going to see where you end up. And that would give you, that is always the best thing, try it and you'll see what you think about it. But I'll say for me, every time I strategy hopped, I just ended up coming back to the strategy that I initially started with and kept refining it. And, every time I speak to another trader that has a completely different approach, I'm very interested in knowing how he trades, what's his parameters, what's his mindset. But inside of me, I know that I will not be able to trade, let's say, exactly like you, because I know it takes multiple years before actually understanding the framework in general, understanding how to manage your emotions towards the system, how to build a business plan with prop firms around this, the strategy. And it's like there's so many factors. And it's, let's say someone like me, say you trade a high risk to reward. I talked to Rebecca also, or like you don't necessarily have a set stop or a set take profit, which is something that would I would not be comfortable in doing. I know me, I know myself, and I just like to win more often than losing, or I just like something that is very quick, and you guys love to hold trades and enter in a trade overnight and sleep, and you guys are sleeping and there's a trade running. I will never be able to do that. I would stay up the whole night, especially if I had a live account. If I was taking that trade on my live account, man, I would be I would never be able to do that. So if you're thinking about changing anything, make sure to know that there is a lot of things that could make that strategy difficult to apply for you. And
I love what you're saying, Amos, and I hope every viewer is really paying attention to what you're saying, because one of the tragedies of success is stopping right before you have it.
Damn. Yeah.
And so you might be on a journey where trying one more time, or for one more month, or for one more year may produce the result you're looking for, but you gave up along the way.
Yeah. 100%.
In fact, I had a situation personally where I had my own big breakthrough with where I started really having consistent big winning weeks and days in the last 6 months. And it was funny because I had my wife asked me, she said, what happened? And I
That's a
was
good
like,
question.
and I was like, you know, I just had my big break. It was, I just didn't stop grinding the base hits, grinding the consistency, grinding the work. And then you do have your big break if you have a strategy that you can explain yourself with,
Yeah.
and you have a risk management approach that complements long-term sustainability.
I love that.
So
I love
that
that.
it's a real thing. One of the tragedies of success is stopping right before you have it. And
100%.
there is a level of determination that you need to have, that frankly not a lot of people have. It's just part of hard work. This is it's a hard business.
It is.
It's a hard business. I mean, the statistics speak for themselves for how many people lose money in this business. I'm talking about not like lose like $5. I'm talking about like lose thousands of dollars. And I love how you said it, Amos, a business plan regarding props.
Yeah.
You need to have a business plan regarding props. If not, you're not capitalizing on return on investment with props.
100%. You need
And
to
it's
know
a
how much
different
you.
thing. Yeah, it's a different thing with live accounts. Your business plan is different. But
Yeah.
again, I love how Amos puts it, because being involved in particular, we're talking about day trading, like you have to understand you're running your own business and other participants don't care about you.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, Amos, he's trying to pay his bills. He doesn't care if I make money. It's the facts. He's a really nice guy. You guys see him all the time. Very friendly, very confident, but he doesn't care if you're able to pay your bills. He's trying to pay his. And that's part of the nature of this business. And obviously, he's here to try to help you actually make some money in the markets. But at the end of the day, you have to prioritize your own journey, and you have to own your own journey. And if you don't, the market's going to teach you a lot of expensive lessons.
100%. But I think, you know, one thing I know, you know, how people feel right now, let's say just looking at you speaking and stuff. I've been there, especially when I talk to a lot of order flow traders, footprint chart, and, you know, stock traders also. And the first thing that came into my mind was, damn, they are trading something that requires a little bit more, I would say, substance in general. Let's say for me, I'm someone who trades only price action. I trade time and I trade price. But let's say when I see someone using softwares and I see someone using, let's say, the TPO chart and using this and that, I'm like, damn, am I really, do I really have the right approach? If those people are, you know, making more money than me, should I transition to that? But the reality is, to have an edge within those markets, it doesn't need to be complicated necessarily. The only way the only way to find an edge is to learn when to stay out of the market, is to learn when not to execute, because you can have the same exact strategy as me. You're going to take all my winners.
Yeah.
But you're going to take more losers than me because I won't pull the trigger in some trades, you know?
Yeah.
So your ability to stay out of those unnecessary losses is literally the only thing that will make you profitable, no matter the strategy. Of course, there's some strategies that are, you know, better than others in terms of risk to reward, in terms of win rate, and some strategies will for sure beat some others in different market regimes. But at the end of the day, you can't have the shiny object syndrome of, oh, I need to have this software, I need to have bookmap opened, I need to have footprint open. You know, it doesn't need to be complicated. And I know how some people feel right now, because I immediately when you jumped in and you showed me that software, I was like, oh my God, I need to learn this. But you need to remind yourself, it's his approach. Your approach
Yeah.
can be different and it can work too. Just have the confidence, have the data to back this up, and you're good. You know, you're gonna be able to pull it off no matter how complicated it is, because there's a lot of successful ICT traders, there's a lot of successful scalpers, there's a lot of successful people with the software that you're using.
Yeah.
Order flow, supply and demand. There's a lot of things, and just find your approach. Don't be the guy who's always chasing something better, because you're gonna end up with nothing, literally.
What Amos says is so true. I actually encourage people in our community who do use our software. I have videos and guides that say, look, this is how you can have a very robust like setup identification in 15 minutes. And people have started doing that 15-minute approach. Even though the software is complicated itself, I actually walk people through doing it in 15 minutes, have a chart in 15 minutes for one instrument, and people trade off of that one chart they took 15 minutes for and do well. Because it goes back to Amas's point, simplicity. In fact, my mentor puts it this way. He says, we have to learn how to read the market like a book.
Yeah.
But you're not going to stick around reading a book where all the letters are discombobulated backwards and forwards and they're upside down. Now, if you learned how to read that, and you can understand the story, more power to you.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're going to learn a new strategy, you have to make sure that you take time to learn the vocabulary, the terminology, the intricacies, the nuances of that strategy. It's like Amos has been confirming over and over again. It's going to take time. And I think this is not said enough in this space. Past performance is not indicative of future results.
Yep.
And somebody else's performance with their strategy is not fully representative of how you could perform with that strategy because of the nuances of risk profile. Sure, it's cool to post on social media that last month I turned a 15K live account with a firm into 100K in a week. But then when people ask me like, oh, like what was your approach and what were your trades? I actually shared a ton of my trades with my community. It's like, they were like, what? You were in $15,000 worth of drawdown with that trade? I was like, yeah, I was.
You have to.
Yeah, like so like
to.
Yeah, and in fact, but then people post on social media, to draw a crowd or draw a following, and then like make themselves as though they're better than other strategies or other traders or other whatever. And while it's cool to make that kind of noise, at the same time, you're setting people up for a bunch of failure to try to replicate that same thing.
Yeah.
There are principles you can learn from that person's story, but replicating the methods may not fit your risk profile. And I don't think risk profiles talked about enough in day trading as a whole.
Now, I will add to this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say right now you're currently in a win streak, and it happened to me. Been in win streaks for 6 months, and people were looking at me like, "Holy shit, that guy like knows something that I don't," or he he's a fantastic trader. He's doing this and that, and there is always going to be months where you're going to start losing, and the edge is not going to be exactly the same as the previous months, which is exactly what I saw in the month of March, let's say for me. And when you don't understand the concept of drawdown as a whole and concept of, all right, sometimes I will need to pay a certain fee to pay that strategy.
That's so good.
It is very hard to not get in your own way and start overthinking what you're doing,
So
So let's
good,
say
man.
Hector right now is in a very good win streak. He's doing great.
Mhm.
I don't want to be that guy, but just know that there's going to be a certain month throughout this year. I don't pray for that, but there's going to be a month that is going to be harder for sure.
No, there was 2 weeks like that for me in March.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
it's not about the overall strategy as a whole. It's about
Yeah.
how you manage yourself within that strategy, which
Yeah.
I think a lot of people, basically the thing that I want to say is a lot of people think that profitability is a status that as soon as you get or as soon as you achieve, you can drop your hands down and you will remain profitable. But profitability is something that you need to preserve and you need to work on every single day in order to not lose. Okay? Exactly like your physical shape, which we talked about here on Tradeify TV a lot. And let's say Hector, you go into a losing streak, but you have so much confidence in your system that if you keep trading that system, you will eventually get out of that drawdown. That is what's going to keep you profitable with that system. But in general, some people that are trading the same exact strategy as you will not be able to handle 2 months, 3 months worth of drawdown with that strategy because they will think that a profitable trader shouldn't lose for 3 months or should not be encountering some sort of dry streak like that.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like people ask me what my win rate is. I actually didn't know what my win rate was until enough people asked me that I went to go check. And my win rate is 51%. I actually distribute my risk app. I actually do experiments on myself, trading experiments. Some accounts I will purposefully be higher risk than other accounts. On my baseline is about 51%. On my higher risk, I'm 25%, but I don't really pass about 58%.
Okay.
But my profit factor on average across all my accounts is about 7. So people like really stress things to try to impress somebody else when it may not be optimal for them to focus on that. And so, you talking about Amos, like ownership of your own approach. I believe every experienced trader has to develop ownership over their strategy, over their approach.
Yeah.
Even if it gets challenged at times, you have to not just adapt, but you have to say, you know what? You either stick long enough, protect yourself, and preserve your capital long enough to survive.
Yeah.
Or at some point you say, you know what, I need to switch over. Like how Amos was talking about market regimes. If you don't understand that a Trump market is going to be different than a Biden market, I think you would have figured that out by now in the last several months. But it was a pleasure hearing that from you, Amos.
100%. So like the only thing, the last thing I want to point out before we leave is the overall approach I think most people should have, overall within those markets is, this market is a dynamic market, and having a static strategy or static, approach to a dynamic market is something that will drive you crazy. Okay, so the best thing you can do is have solid frameworks on how you understand the market mechanics, and not you can't only have one. You need to have 2 or 3, and you need to have multiple plays within your playbook. So let's say for me, I have 4 plays in my playbook. Okay, and depending on what I'm currently seeing within those markets, I'll utilize 2. Okay, it's exactly like boxing. Even if you know a lot of combinations, depending on who's your opponent, sometimes you're only going to utilize your jab and your cross because the opponent cannot, is not able to, slip them, etc. It's the same thing. But then if those strategies are starting to be very, very, let's say in a dry streak or are not performing as well, then you keep journaling all the plays within your playbook, and maybe you're going to rotate one play that you were taking 3 months ago, you're not going to be taking it anymore, and you're going to take another play within those 4. But having a framework, understanding the higher time frame, how the market works, but then different strategies within that framework will help you adapt to any market conditions. And adaptability is by far the number one, should be your number one priority, because it is impossible to make one singular strategy work over a series of 10 years of price action. Yes, it is, but you will be missing out on a lot of money that let's say one play of your playbook would have given you way more profits if you were able to adapt it to the current market. So yeah, that was a pleasure meeting you, brother. I hope to have you again soon. So, and I also want to learn a little bit more about your strategy. I think you're kind of gatekeeping it.
I don't have enough time.
It's all good. It's all good. But thank you guys so much, and see you guys on Monday. Peace out.
Yeah, take care.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Hello, everybody. I always feel like starting like, hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
I'm Dr. Nick. from Simpsons. Hi, Dr. Nick. We don't need another Nick here. We just don't need it. We're full. We're maxed out of Nicks, okay? So if your name's Nick and you were thinking about applying, don't. Just kidding.
Don't do it.
Don't even bother. Don't even
Immediately
bother.
rejected.
Hello, everyone. I'm masking my misery with humor. Welcome to the trading hour, the women's trading hour. Welcome to the women's trading hour. Today is an exciting day. We're going to be doing confessions today. So that's very exciting. We got some anonymous confessions that came in overnight that we are going to be reading. We got some funny ones, some serious ones. And me and Miriam decided that we'll share a confession of our own as well. Obviously not anonymous, but we will do it. And yes, I will also say that I got 2 of my Tradeify accounts to pay out. So that's great.
Hey, let's go.
Yes. Except I will say, I will voice a little bit of frustration. I had them copied on TradeC. And when you're copied on TradeC, you can't individually close accounts whilst keeping the others in a trade like you can on Tradeify if you're copy trading. So 2 of my accounts were at beyond the threshold for payouts and 3 of them were not. And I needed like another $1,000. And so I closed out all of them and then I re-entered on the 3 and those hit DLL. I woke up to DLL. So those 3 hit DLL, 2 of them got to pay out. And I got smoked on my personal account. I felt like if you just came on and saw Rob Lesh or Hector, sorry, I guess it was his actual name. He, if you heard him talk about the strategy and all that kind of stuff, I use it too. The problem with the strategy is that it's so accurate and so like, I don't know, I've done really well on it. My profitability is very high, but the problem with it being so accurate is when it's not, I struggle with taking the loss. Especially when I wake up and I see that I'm like still in a trade and I'm in a loss. I'm like, oh, well, frick. Then you get in your mind, you're like, well, it's going to come back eventually, right? It's going to work out eventually. So I was sized too heavily because I was confident in it. And it was one of those times where Trump announced that Iran was going to open the Strait of Hormuz and the market absolutely rallied and I got absolutely smoked. I had 2 limits in for a short and I hit DLL. So yeah, That was painful. I'm currently in a short on my eval, but what about you, Miriam?
Yeah, today was a cluster. I attempted so many longs. I mean, some of them worked, some of them, most of them worked, but I was very close to like not like blowing my funded basically. That was quite annoying. I did end up getting, so I took a long on the first candle that you see on my charts here. I took a long right at the 664 level on this first 5-minute candle. Unfortunately got completely taken out here at this. I'm not even kidding when I say to the tick, I got taken out. So that was very frustrating. And then I ended up re-entering the long on the second candle. That one ended up working out. However, I ended up closing it in profits. Or no, I think I got stopped out on this one. I took it again on this candle and then finally got the extension that we were looking for. So that was frustrating. It was just frustrating trying to catch longs on NASDAQ. ES today did really well. I think especially once we broke out of this opening range, we retested it and then held and we just went blast off from there. And that was such a beautiful play. I wish I took it on ES. NASDAQ today was just kind of lagging. It was very laggy in certain areas. And it was just kind of frustrating to try to scalp longs, I think, for me. But yes, we ended up green on the accounts. The fundeds were fine. I did blow some evals, but then I passed the first threshold on some of the evals. So we're in a good spot. So as long as the fundeds are safe, I'm okay with that. But
I woke up and I was like, what? We're 600 points above where my sell limit was on NQ.
Insane. Yeah, I didn't attempt a single short today. Like I even went into the market today and I was just like, nope, I'm not gonna try a short. I just, even when we got this short, this rejection here, and we were moving down, this was what, like we got up to like 8, okay, call it 815, and we came all the way down to 630. So almost 200 point rejection that we got. And I was like, I can't bring myself to short this. I can't do it. I
just was already in. I had my limits in. There's nothing I could do. It was
no. I get like wanting to short and have limits in, but even just watching it in action, I was like, normally I would take it. Normally I'd be like, oh, let me just scalp a couple 20 points. And I was so nervous on the shorts today. I was like, I can't. I feel like at any point they're gonna pop it up, and they did hold. But it's really tricky trading this in general. I think it's just in terms of longs, in terms of shorts. I mean, we're sitting at all-time highs, right? We pretty much did a look above and fail of the all-time highs on NASDAQ. So, I mean, we're still holding. There's nowhere in short territory that I'd be looking for us to, short these levels. We're even holding VWAP even on this pullback here. But I just, man, it's so tough for me to trade this. I know we've talked about it so many times, but I don't trust the longs. I don't trust the shorts. I don't even know how far up we're going to go. Like it's other than watching what's happening on Bookmaps and looking at the levels that I have there, it just makes me nervous to trade this, which is for me another reason why I either need to size down or just completely stay out. And so today I'm like, it's Friday. I'm fine. My fundeds are okay. Like, yeah, I blew a couple evals, but we're okay. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
So let me keep it that way and go into the weekend and not be all timid going into, the next week. So that's all I got.
Fresh week. Yes. Schrodinger said, what were you shorting? I mean, I shorted 500 on NQ, and then with a 30-point stop, and then I shorted 608 on NQ. I only did 2 micros because I had like 100-point stop. So that smoked me. And then on gold, I had a level in at 58.5 to short, but I had a 15-point stop loss, got stopped out. But then yesterday I mentioned on stream that I really liked in the 98 level to short, and you would have needed pretty big, like a 30-point stop loss to stay in that one. But as you can see, gold kind of hung around that 98 level quite a bit, and we've come down from there. Will we continue down? I'm not sure. That's where I'm in a short on my evals. I got in way later than I wanted to, but that's what I'm in right now. I got in at 86, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, that was a level that I had mentioned at the end of stream yesterday.
Oh boy, Godspeed. Friday.
No, it's the options ceiling from yesterday overnight, and it's the walls, options wall as well up there. So, yes. Ooh, just reading the chat. Oh, top chat. Hold on, live chat. Here we go.
Ooh, same.
Yes. Yeah, Mass Trader Ricks. Yeah, you don't short all-time highs. You look for a pullback to buy the dip. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
We're extremely overextended, but
it's funny to say this now because it's always funny looking back at certain levels and being like, oh, I was actually looking at this area. Last night on ES, I was actually looking for a long. So I have this box here on my charts called, it's basically the area that I would look for the range to happen. Oh, lovely. My break-in charts are not up. All right, let's try this again. So it's called my short-term range. And I was looking for this area last night. I was looking for very particular levels on ES to go long at. The particular level I was looking for was 7,080. And I was very much eyeing along here. Now, this box basically represents the range that we were susceptible to today in the event that we didn't get this push up. Obviously now we did, but overnight I was looking at 7,080 to go long. On NASDAQ, I had a similar range as well. And that was, oh, I don't have the box on here. Never mind. But it was basically this 515 level. Yeah, 515 all the way down to like 420. 420 was the level that I was looking at. So that was the range on NASDAQ, but particularly ES. And if I go down the 30-minute, oh my gosh, this was such a beautiful hold of this level. I mean,
yes,
yeah, we dipped below it and all that, but it was so clean. I mean, we really didn't get further than 5 points below that area, which for me, 5 points of a stop, I'll take it. I did not enter this. Mostly because I typically don't like to enter overnight on such an extended move, but it was a level that I was watching. We ended up breaking out of that, and I was really not. I was probably going to target like this 100 level right here. Or I might have honestly trailed. I probably would have trailed to previous day high, but considering what we're doing right now, I mean, look at this. This looks fake. This looks like
it looks like a meme coin. I know, honestly, so funny.
It's so, yeah. So I was like, okay, well, that definitely, we didn't even get into this range. I was anticipating us chopping in this range today. That's why I put it on here. But this was, yeah, we're going, we're fine. So that's a little painful to see in hindsight, but also, you know, I would have entered this with probably like 1 mini or even 5 micros, nothing crazy. Because typically overnight trades on ES or NASDAQ are not my jam. So I usually do just lightly enter these plays. But yeah, so that was nice. That was nice to wake up to and see, oh, we just pumped on ES, pumped almost 200 points. Well, we did. We basically did 200 points.
Yikes, man. But now, like, and we'll get into the confessions because I think they'll take up the rest of the time. But I log on to Financial Juice and it's like, no, the senior Iranian official says that there's significant differences between Iran and the US that remain, including nuclear issues, and serious talks are required. So, like, the strait was open, but they didn't reach an agreement? Is that kind of what that's saying?
Yeah, there's a ceasefire right now. They've opened it, but like there's basically peace talks are in the process, and people are optimistic. I mean, investors are optimistic that this is going to lead to, you know, a complete ceasefire. So I think that's what markets are pricing in. But I was telling Nick, am I lagging?
For me, a tiny bit, but I don't know if it's you or me, to be honest.
I'm going to turn my bookmarks up. yeah, I mean, I think going into the weekend is going to be very telling, right? Because I think this move, right? There's two scenarios. There's two scenarios given if we gap up on Monday on a peace deal confirmation, right? That's one aspect to this, right?
Yep.
But if there is if the ceasefire gets broken down, right? They're like, oh, just kidding. Obviously, I think we'll see a significant gap down. Now, I don't anticipate any sort of like massive news to come out, but we have to be aware of it. We have to be aware of the fact that anything can happen over the fact of, 3 days. And it has happened before. I mean, we saw even last Sunday, we opened with a significant gap down, which we ended up closing. But it was, we're just at headline risk right now. We're in headline risk territory. And we just have to be mindful that this could completely rip to the moon, or, we end up gapping down pretty significantly, which at that point, I would think it would probably close the gap regardless. But yeah, either way, it's like, I do not feel comfortable swinging any positions. That's where I sit right now. So we'll see.
Yeah, me neither. Sometimes it's like, I know this is bad, but sometimes it's fun to do a little bit for the thrill. That you're like, I'll just do one micro and see what happens.
Yeah.
And then I don't like it. I actually I did it for 2 weekends and it was fine. But then I was I was checking what price was at on like Forex kind of Forex websites and things like that, and I was checking all weekend and I was like, this is not healthy for my brain. Like, I'm unable to disconnect from the charts, and you need to be able to have some time that you're disconnecting, and it was not good. Honestly, I was like, I'm not doing this again.
Yeah,
I don't want
to
to
get it.
Unless I have like a really, 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 really strong indicator of something. But even then, things change on the what is it, a flip, what is it called, the head of a dime, what's that saying? Flip of a coin, is that a saying?
Not what it is.
Help us, chat.
Colin.
Help, Colin, you know these things. You know everything.
He's the one that saved it. Flip of a coin, right? Flip of a switch.
Flip of a switch.
Guys, help.
No, you nailed it. Is it flip of a coin? Drop of a dime.
Drop of a dime.
Thank you, Mr.
A
Alexander.
flip of a coin and a drop of a switch. You guys know what we're talking
I don't even know what's up or down anymore. What's going on?
Head of a pin.
Head of a pin. That's not.
Now we're just making shit up.
Yeah, now you're just lying. All right.
Anyway,
making shit up. Let's do our confessions.
Confession time.
I'm just kidding. After reading these, I don't think anything was fabricated.
I don't either. It would be pretty hard to fabricate these, but
it would.
Yeah. So I think the best way we're gonna do this. Obviously, these are anonymous. We're not gonna freaking dox anyone here, but what we're probably gonna do. We have 3 main ones, and maybe we'll read a couple more. But
2, 3.
We have 5, but we're gonna
4 to 5.
4 to okay, whatever. So we'll start with. I think we start with. You know what?
I'm gonna start with one that said that they love me.
Okay.
Instead of a confession, Rebecca, I love you. Forza Italia. That's what it says. Forza Italia.
Maybe not so anonymous there.
Hey, read the whole thing if they say it. That's what they said. Okay? That's what they said. I love you too.
So we're gonna read them, and then we're gonna.
You start. Because I forget which one we're starting with.
What?
I forget which one we're starting with. So you start.
Okay. All right.
Here we go.
Will start with.
Some of these are real, man.
Yeah, some of these are real. Okay.
Oh, you missed.
So I'm gonna start with this one, and it says, "Hi, a little confession, and I've never told anyone about this. Since the birth of my daughter 8 years ago, I started a savings account for her. My wife doesn't know about this. After a few years, I used that money to invest in swing trading, and it's up very well, almost 6 digits. A few years ago, my wife lost her job, and we had to cut spending significantly. We didn't lose our house, but it was close. I could have eased the burden by tapping into that savings account, but it felt like stealing from my daughter's future. We made it through the hardship, but I feel guilty for not using that safety net we had. I would have felt guilty if we used that money either way. Now I'm afraid to tell her someday. Thank you. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I can understand, because that money has a significant purpose and you have worked hard to build up, you know, the balance of that account for a specific reason. So then to then use that for something else, I can understand why you'd feel guilty and why you wouldn't want to. That's why I have like a financial advisor to help me when I'm in situations like that. Like, what are the ramifications of taking money out of this account to put it into this account? You know, like, what are the benefits? How is this going to help me long term? Take my emotions out of it. What is the best place to be in financially for myself and my family and my kids? And I have someone who's removed completely. They have no bias about what I do. It's like just specifically numbers, taxes, things like that. So that's why I have someone to help me with that. On top of that, I think that I would be personally livid if my significant other was able, not even like the fact that they're able to help with the situation, didn't talk to me about it. Like, does your and don't reply in the chat, because then you're gonna make yourself known if you're here. Does your wife, I mean, oh, I started a savings account, my wife doesn't know about this. Why is that a secret? Why? It seems like it's a good thing. You've saved up 6 digits. Why is this a secret? I would be livid personally if my significant other had a 6-digit account that they didn't tell me about.
And guys, just be respectful in the comments. Like, I know, like, some of these are pretty heavy, some of these are pretty deep, so we don't want to, you know, be disrespectful here. We're just here to listen. There are people going through really deep shit that we don't know about, and I think it's good to kind of bring light into this. Yeah, so I just wanted to say that. Sorry for interrupting, but
no, you didn't interrupt. And also, like, the chat so far, it actually is very, it's been very like respectful, like, good for you. It's a good problem to have, and it is, and you made it out of that situation for sure. I think, yeah, I'm just curious. I'm just thinking out loud as to why. Like, I probably would have said, like, don't touch that. Let's leave that. Let's leave that for their future. Or if we do take out a little bit from that, what's the plan of rebuilding that back up? You know, are there tax ramifications for taking out that money? Blah, blah, blah. But like, that's a conversation I would have liked to have been involved in as someone in a partnership, right?
this is such a deep one. I mean, I know we don't usually get deep on here, but this one's a real thing. I mean, first of all, I just want to say, if you are listening, like, thank you for trusting us with this, because you've said, obviously, you've never told anyone, and I want you to know that we hear you and we see you. My insight on this is, I don't think you're the villain in this story. I don't even think you're even close to it. I think I think you started a savings account for your daughter the moment that she came into this world, and you're just a father who loves his child. And I think that's very, you know, that's huge. But, and I think when everything fell apart, right? You said your house was almost gone. There was obviously very unbearable pressure, and you still didn't touch it, right? You protected her future, even when it cost you peace of mind. I don't think that's selfishness. I think that's actually one of the most selfless things that I've heard. But the guilt part of it is real. I get that. And I think, you know, the what if I had used it part is heavy. I think if we flip this for a second, because I can see some people in the chat saying, you know, you shouldn't tell her, you should tell her. Let's flip this for a second, because you made it through a really difficult situation, right? Your family made it through. It seems like everything is fine now, and that account is still there. Matter of fact, that account is what, 6 figures, right? You turned a savings account into what sounds like a legacy, which I think is incredible.
Yeah.
Only thing I would say, and I mean this gently, is secrets like this tend to get heavier the longer we carry them. Okay. And I don't know your wife. I've never met your wife, obviously, but it sounds like you guys have gone through a really hard time together, and you came out from the other side. So you may be surprised by her reaction, right? This is definitely a big thing that you kept from her, but when you are ready, I think that conversation might bring you more relief than you expect. And you'll think that you don't have to carry this alone forever. So, again, this is not like, I don't know your wife, obviously take this as it is, but we're rooting for you. And I would just say your daughter is lucky to have a dad like you.
Yay.
So thank you for that. Wow, we really just started with a deep one there.
Well, I mean, yeah, we got to. We have to, you know? That was very wise. That was very wise. Just FYI.
Okay.
You're wise. In another life, you could be a counselor.
Oh, thank you. I think we both started with a good one. I think we did.
We did. We did.
Okay. Do you want to read the next one?
Yes. Did we have one in mind?
The third one from
third. Okay. Third one from the top.
Yes.
Okay. So this is another deeper one, I would say.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to read it. I am a 49-year-old divorced man who suffers from serious bouts of depression, which can sometimes lead to intrusive thoughts. I live alone. I have no friends except for a few people online. I lost my job a few months ago and I got into trading many, many years ago, but just recently started trading futures with prop firms. I watch your channel every chance I get, all sessions, and I do it mainly so there is noise around me and other people trading while I'm sitting there by myself. I know that's not really a confession. That's just something I needed to get off my chest. Thanks for listening, Rebecca and Miriam. You two are amazing. Keep up the great work.
Oh, man. Okay, first, I want everyone to stop for a second because this one deserves our full attention. I think the person, first of all, thank you to the person who sent this. Thank you for trusting us again to share something that is real. I know this took courage. 49 years old, going through a divorce, battling depression, living alone, losing your job. Like, you're still showing up, right? Every session, you're still there. And I think the fact that you put our stream, you put on our stream to have some noise around you, right? Just to feel like there are other people in the room with you, like that. I don't know about you. That means a lot to us. I think that means a lot to all of us, and we don't take that lightly. I know you said like this isn't really a confession. I think it is. I think sometimes some of the hardest things to admit is just how alone we feel. I mean, we talk about this all the time, how trading is such a lonely thing, and we receive that. I think a lot of us can resonate with that. I also want to say this carefully and with love, but make sure you are taking care of yourself, right? Beyond trading, beyond the charts. That's why we always preach about like finding something outside of trading that brings you joy, because this shouldn't be the thing that really takes up all your time. In fact, this should be something that gives you time back. Depression and intrusive thoughts are a real thing. And I think everyone who is going through that deserves real support, not just from us, even though, again, like I said, we are thankful for that. But if you don't have someone to talk to, I think you should find someone. I think, again, finding hobbies, finding support groups, finding things that you can do outside of trading will help you in that aspect. And, you matter way more than any trade, any funded account, any P&L, you matter more than that. And we're genuinely glad that you are here. You keep showing up, and know that this community, Rebecca, me, everyone watching, we see you.
Yeah. And I think that this is a good reminder too, to the chat, that there are people behind these usernames. I think that we're lucky that our chat is, I'd say 99% of the time, it's a really safe, great place to be. And it's, like people in the chat are saying, like, if you need a friend, we can be friends. And it just goes to show that you never know what someone in the chat is dealing with. And beyond that, we're here trying to make something better for ourselves, like the trading, money, sure, all those things. But it is a very, very, very lonely process. And so to be able to have a chat that encourages each other, that's here for one another, I think that that's something that we all play a part in, and should take a little bit of responsibility in, and encourage one another. And it was funny because my husband was like, why do you post these things online? Why do you post like your losses and your profits? Like you're very, and beyond that, like what I felt in the moment emotionally, blah, blah, blah. Like, why do you do that? And I said, because it's a super lonely world. And I think that only people who are in it can truly understand how lonely it is to be a trader. So I think that, yeah, I love the stream. I love coming on and talking. We goof around a lot, but it's a place to find comfort in the same struggles. Like we're all going through those kind of things, right? And so, yeah, I just want to say we're here to help each other out.
We love it.
Traders Anonymous win.
I want to know in the chat, is this so far? I know we're kind of getting deep, but we're gonna get a little better on these. But like I want to know, like, how is everyone feeling with this? Like, do we like these so far? First of all, put a W in the chat for those who need it, right? Those who need this right now, like, we hear you, we see you. If you didn't submit a confession, we know you're out there, and we love you for supporting us, for always being here and just listening. And I hope someone's getting some sort of value out of this. But always know that we're here for you guys. We see you, we love you, and we're rooting for you. That's what I want you guys to know. Oh,
yes. And I also want to say, this is a little bit vulnerable to say, but I will say that after my having children, as your hormones are all out of whack and all things are kind of out of your control. And I too experienced that, like, postpartum depression with intrusive thoughts. And it is something that is very hard to overcome on your own. And how do I say this? You have to, like you said, you have to find something for yourself. Exercise is extremely helpful when you're dealing with mental health. And sometimes it's just so hard to drag yourself out of that pit that you're in, to just go for a walk around the block. But challenge yourself to get out and go for a walk around the block. And then the next day, maybe go for 2 walks around the block. And maybe you'll see someone who you see them, and you're like, oh, I go for a walk every day at 4 and I see the same person. And then maybe you're just like, I'm going to push myself to say hi.
Yeah.
Right. Or whatever. Or maybe join like a pickleball league, or like doing something that gets you out of that pit. And then if you can't do it on your own, find someone to help you. And if that's a doctor, if that's a medical professional, if that's somebody to help you to pull you out of that, I highly encourage you. I had to do that. And it was the most amazing thing that I could have done for myself, because intrusive thoughts and mental health, sometimes you get to a point where you need that. And there's no shame in that. There's no shame in that at all. No. I'm just saying. So,
bro, I still see a therapist.
Therapist. Therapist. I see. I'm talking about like some. Yeah, sometimes you need a little mess. Sometimes you need a little mess to help you get out of that situation. There ain't no shame in that. Ain't no shame.
Nope. Yeah. Oh yeah, I preach that. Yes. Okay, I think we'll go with one.
The chat's liking this vibe. I think
I like it. I love that.
I love our chat. Honestly, I just love them. Love them.
I love the chat.
I'm not gonna cry. It's fine. I'm just gonna fix my shirt. It's fine. Just fixing my shirt. All right. Let's read a funny one.
A lighthearted one. Let's read
a lighthearted one.
Yes.
Should we do the first one?
Yes.
The last one.
What's the last one? Oh. Well, they kind of go both hand in hand, but let's do the first one.
Okay, you read it.
Okay. Okay. Hello. My husband doesn't know I pay for the evals. He thinks they are free.
This is me. I wrote this.
Luckily, I've managed to get 3 payouts to cover some of the costs of evals. But yeah, he doesn't know I've accumulated roughly 3K in evals. Okay, I'm laughing because this is eval math that we do in our heads. Like, all of us have probably done this at some point, which is completely unhinged, but we all do it. And I'm laughing because we've all done it in some capacity. Like, okay, yeah, like if I pass this one, the payout covers the last 2. And then if I pass the next one, then I'm on technically a profitable streak. So really, I haven't spent anything. So are you actually lying to your husband? Like, I feel like we've all been there, right? We've all been there.
It's an investment.
Yeah.
In the future,
But I think first of all, 3 payouts? Girl, that is, first of all, that's not a confession. That is a fucking resume. What are you? You are out. You're funding your own trading career and making it work. Like, good for you. I mean, yeah, the husband part, right? He doesn't know the full picture, but I mean, listen, I would say keep stacking those payouts when the number is big enough. Maybe you just present that. You know, you walk in like, hey, babe, remember all those free evals?
You just got to show the ROI.
Yeah.
You don't have to get into the nitty gritty. You just go for the ROI. Like me, when I presented my husband this first quarter, I said, look it, I invested 1, I got 5. You know, that's how. And I became New York. I became New York when I said it. Listen, I'm sipping my coffee. I put $1 in, I got 5, you know?
Gonna go down to the bodega.
I got 50. We're gonna get a bagel with some schmear.
Get a glizzy.
Listen, sweetheart. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Yes. I mean, again, you're not alone in this. I feel like there's so many traders out there whose spouses have no idea what an eval even is. Right? Like, you're doing the work, you're getting funded, you're figuring it out. We love to see it. We love to see it.
So to put this into to talk, yes, okay. So I had a very similar conversation with my husband. So you're not alone in this. We're doing our taxes, and I was like, well, they're a write-off or whatever. And he was like, well, like, what are we talking? I was like, I don't know. I said my return was good. Let's say I spent 25K and I made 50 last year, right? And he went, which by the way was like a fraction. Okay, a fraction. And he turned to me and he was like, well, I mean, that's good. But if you spend 25K on evals, this is a whole other conversation. Just around that. It's just kind of like, forget the return, babe, the return. And then he just walked away.
Oh my God.
So we file separate tax returns.
Yes. Mary filing separately.
I'm like, you just have a T4. Send me that T4.
Oh,
and
man.
yeah, those are subscriptions.
Yeah,
those are subscriptions.
Education.
Yeah,
they're free.
Subscriptions, they're free. You don't understand. I feel like we need to do a giveaway to our chat for all these poor people who are lying to their spouses about how much they're spending. God, I can. Yep.
Oh man. You know what? Maybe we should do a giveaway. What do you think?
Do it now. Let's do it.
Yeah, why not?
We'll do one. We'll take a pause on this. We have some more to read, but we'll do another. Yes,
they're quick.
They are quick. Yes. Edumacation. This is my edumacation.
Edumacation. Do you want to write the giveaway?
Yes, I'll put in the keyword. Hold on. Okay, here's the keyword. Oh, come on, keyboard. Attach.
Wait. Where are you typing?
Colin, I put in the TTV live. Colin, you got it?
I don't see it.
TTV live. Did I put in the wrong thread? Yep. Wrong thread. Put in yesterday's thread. Hold on. Delete. Hold on. April 17th. That's today. All right. Go scroll all the way down. Okay. There we go, Colin. There it is.
That's good.
Tell me when you get it.
That's good.
Okay, so here's how it goes while he's setting it up. Okay, he set it up. Okay, put it in once, please. Type it in once. If you do more than once, you are disqualified. Exactly how I've written it. Okay, here's the keyword. It's a write-off. It's a write-off, honey. It's a write-off.
Write-off.
Here's the keyword. It's a write-off. Who writes it off? I don't know. Have you seen that Schitt's Creek? I don't know. It's a write-off people. The who?
That's such a good. I love that scene.
It's such a good show. They were thinking about bringing it back for a reunion, a sequel, but now that Catherine O'Hara has passed away, I don't think they're gonna do it anymore. I'm like, no. But anyways, it's a write-off. Let's get it in.
I don't know, the write-off people.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like, that's me. Literally, I was like, my accountant finally got back to me yesterday, and she's like, listen, you're self-employed. You don't have to submit until June 15th. And you're going to have to redo everything, and I'm going to have to redo everything. So let's just pause. I was like,
oh, what?
Yeah. I was like,
pause until when?
I don't know. Until she's done, like everyone else has to be done by April 30th. So probably April 30th.
Yeesh.
Ugh, it's a write-off. Oh, not Wiz, our affiliate manager, getting in there to enter in.
Dan, you're the guy who gives the accounts away.
I know. Yeah, I didn't want to say the name.
So good.
Oh
Love
my
you, Dan.
gosh.
Oh man. Good
That
times.
is so funny.
Wow.
Oh,
Well,
God.
how is everything else going right now? Are you still in? You're still in a
I'm still in
trade.
the short. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just sitting in it to sit in it. It is holding the ceiling there, which I like, and that's good, but I probably shouldn't be trading, to be honest with you.
Oh man. What were some were there any other confessions? I know those were kind of our top, some of our top ones.
Oh, I liked the last one because I think that's super relatable.
It was just like seven words.
I like Drew's confession that says test.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry for not keeping it anonymous. Test.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. So we'll read off this one while we're doing the. I'll read it out during the giveaway here. This confession says, I shouldn't laugh. Says, I blew 86 straight prop firm accounts. Like in a row?
Like in a
Question mark.
row?
Which I think when you say straight, I feel like yes.
Yeah, there's context needed here. Obviously, don't
respond.
Don't respond in the chat.
Unless you
But,
don't
like,
care.
if this is in a span of months,
oh, then
whatever.
Only
like work.
Yeah.
But
It's a right.
if it was in a day, it's a write-off.
Oh, in the chat, just doxed himself.
God.
Doesn't give a fuck.
You know what? It's not our fault, okay?
Oh my gosh. In a row.
In a row. Okay.
Oh.
Well,
so I was gonna make a joke, but I feel like I'd get in trouble for making that joke, so I'm not gonna make that joke. But I'm gonna text it to you because hold on, because then we can laugh about it together. It's not a joke about you. It's a joke about me. Just to be clear.
oh man. Godspeed.
Hold
to you.
Yeah, you can see it's a joke about me. You made it all back now. Good. Listen, Dion. See, Miriam's laughing at my joke because I'm funny, but I can't say it. I'll get in trouble. Listen, Dion. Last 2 weeks ago on a Wednesday. Oh, I hope my husband's not watching.
Oh God.
Here's my secret. In Canadian dollars, in the span of like 45 minutes, I tilted so hard. It was after like a huge payout. So I was like, I got the money to spend. Girl math, trainer math. In the span of like an hour, I think I added it up and I was just shy of spending $5,000 in resets.
Reset? Girl.
Yes. And then I was like, I need to go for
That's
a
half
walk.
a Chanel bag.
Don't tell me that. I can't walk around with half a purse. All my stuff would fall out. What am I gonna do with that?
Is that your confession?
That's my confession. And that was like the most I've ever. I was like, well, there goes my monthly like allowance because I allow myself like 10% of my payouts for new accounts. So I was like, well, I just spent all of my monthly allowance in an hour.
So did you get any payouts from those resets? Oh, fuck.
No. I don't even think I passed any.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can.
Yeah,
top that.
5K. Yeah, I just want to be clear. Just to be clear, okay? Yes, 5K. I did in that month. I did 52K in payouts. So in my mind, I was like, I've earned the right to full port a few accounts. And then before I knew it, there I was. Okay.
I'm laughing so hard, but you can't tell because my Botox is really kicking.
When did you get it? Like a week ago? It's like finally like solidifying.
Like 10 days ago, and
cement?
it's really just so. She did a great job this
It's
time.
so tight.
Anyways,
Yeah, that was guys. That stays between us. It stays in the room.
yes, right here on the stream.
Yes,
let's run the giveaway winner first of all. I know you're all waiting.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop loss hit.
Oh,
Coin Poppy.
Coin Poppy. I like that name. Wait, what did they win?
Let's do. You choose.
Okay.
Something bigger than 50K.
Okay, well we did give away a lot of giveaways this morning.
No, that's not fair because every time I get in the afternoon, they're like, "Sorry, we blew it all in the morning."
Okay, fine. Do you want a 100K growth or 100K select? You get to
Coin pop.
choose, but you have to. Oh, you're in the chat. Okay, I see you. Can I
gamble?
gamble?
Oh, like the double or
The
nothing?
double or nothing thing. I don't have that wheel up.
I don't either. I don't even know how he does it.
Oh, he does it, but I actually don't have access to it. But you
So,
get to pick 100K select or 100K growth. Let us know.
Yeah, you let us know.
Man, yeah, I think my confession is okay. So I think I put this in one of the things, but so I canceled a doctor's appointment once because that I had waited months for. Okay, I'd waited months for this doctor's appointment. I canceled it so that I could, because it ended up falling on CPI day. Well, I canceled it.
You're like,
So I
hell,
could trade CPI.
hell no. Did you win?
And then, girl, I blew all my accounts.
Wait, was this a couple months ago?
This was like maybe almost a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was
Oh,
a while ago.
God,
And I never
Mariam.
even rescheduled the appointment. I was like, fuck. Yeah, I was like, yeah, no, never mind.
Oh, we're pumping. Dude, are you serious? Mariam, was it
What's hap-
important? Should you go to the doctor?
It wasn't like it was fine. I was just mad that it landed on the same day as I was like, bro, what? And then I was like, I waited months for this. I'm like, you know what? It's either CPI or bust.
Even though CPI comes again the next
Yes,
month, so
yeah.
you guys know.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So that was my
Yes, I
confession.
know, Mass Trader Ricks. You told me not to short it. Okay. But I'm shorting it. So here I
Coin
am.
Poppy, we still need. Okay, you want to do a poll and let the crowd choose?
Wow. All right,
Okay.
set up a poll. Select or growth?
What should Coin Poppy get?
I have my thoughts.
I'll have my thoughts.
Oh man, I'm so sore. It's like messing with me.
Where are you? Oh, your arm?
It's like it's my trap, and it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
up into the base of my skull and into my like jaw, and then into my shoulder blade. Yeah. Oh, Dan, too much work. You lose.
Too much
Sorry.
work.
Next.
Next.
I like having Dan in here.
Oh man. The only reason we're doing this is because we have 5 minutes left.
Yes, select or growth, Colin. Thank you. You guys have 3 minutes to vote. And in I do have to say, wait, are we gonna read the fifth one down?
You're reading it. I'm not.
Am I in trouble?
No, I can't physically.
I know why you can't, but I'm like, can I?
No, I don't think we'd get in trouble for it. I think
Okay, this confession is not trading related. It says, sometimes when I'm alone, I will sing to all the rap lyrics, even though I'm white. Sorry.
it's the sorry for me.
Sorry! Exclamation mark.
It's like sorry.
gosh. You guys, that was a good one. That was a good one. What a legend. Lol, okay.
Oh, now you want to pick your account? Well, too bad. You're getting select.
Select's the better one, in my opinion. What a person they are. Honestly, that was when I read that, I was like, that's something. That is, you gotta rap. We Alabaster Disasters cannot sing those rap lyrics.
You know what I thought of when I read that one? You've seen White Chicks?
Yes.
Okay, the part where they're in the car and they're like, no one's around. That's what it reminded me of. I was like, oh, you're that person.
It's so true. Oh, wait, we have another confession here. It says, I wear my socks half off and I murder people and put them in my floorboards.
Rebecca's husband?
In the chat? Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. So anyways, this was our soft launch into this, and I think it was really good.
I agree.
And for next week, you can just keep the confessions coming in all week, send them in. Where's the graphic? Let's pop it up on the screen. You can submit at tradeify.co with the subject confessions. And it will come.
My confessions.
Na, 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 na.
We should make that.
Wow.
We should turn this into like a whole graphic commercial, and that'll be the background music. And then you and I can just be like, these are my confessions. Just when I thought I could trade, I could not, and I wanna let it off my chest. Anyways, I can come up with the lyrics later. But
wow, I'm not gonna do that. You nailed it. You absolutely.
I hope you guys enjoy this. If you guys enjoy this, please show us some love. Show us some love because I think this was a really fun segment.
Like, share, hit that subscribe button.
Share with a friend.
Tell your grandma.
Oh man. But anyways, we love you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned. We're gonna go on a quick commercial break, but we will be back with the Spud and Rebecca's Take You to Power Hour. We love you guys. Bye. Bye.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Thanks for
Hello,
sticking
hello, hello.
around. It's
How we doing? How we
Friday,
doing?
Friday afternoon. Me and Nick are depresso espresso.
Espresso. We're just gonna take all-time highs, but oh wait, joke, not take all-time highs, then dump. Oh wait, actually not dump, but then take all-time highs. Then oh wait, don't do that, but actually dump again. And then wait, actually take all-time highs and then dump.
Yep. We're sitting
Anyway,
right at
I've
the
got
level.
a fuck ton of vodka. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, what? You didn't tell me that was happening. I have a. We're right at the
Yeah.
level that I gave for gold yesterday, so I'm seeing if it holds. Seeing if it holds.
You expecting it to pump or dump?
No, the opposite. Not necessarily dump, but like a 40-point pullback would be nice. Why do you have a bunch of vodka?
I don't know. Just trying to get into the weekend, dog. Let's get it.
Okay. Let me just add in a line here on my chat.
We choked up
Horizontal
last hour
line.
with confessions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
you guys are lucky. I might have made fun of you depending on what kind of confessions they were. It could have got rowdy fast.
Well, I will say that one of them was that they blew 86 straight prop firm accounts. And then I was like, but I'm just wondering, like, was it in a row? Like, don't dox yourself, blah, blah, blah.
Good question.
But then in the person who was Dion in the chat, he was like, yeah, it was in a row. It was all in a row. Like, he just straight up said, like, that it was him.
That's funny as fuck.
I was like, all right,
Oh
well,
my
you said it,
god.
not
Hey
me.
man, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I could totally see myself doing the exact same thing.
I'm sure you have.
I've probably done it before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 898.7. 898.7. Let's mark it off here.
8.7.
8.
Am I a rock or a potato? I am a potato, my good sir. Hence the spud.
So if you took
Yeah,
that
cheers,
898 level that I gave you, you would have been safe if you did a. How many points is that? If you did a
How much is
20
what?
point stop, you would have been safe, and you would have taken a decent short.
Fire.
What you think about mine? What? Your
What's
what?
yours, Robert?
Yeah, you. What's your confession? What's your confession, Nick?
I blew like $13,000 before I got a single payout.
Oh, so just the life of a normal trader?
Yeah, let me think of another one.
Yeah, that was lame.
The live account I got at the end of that, I just full sent it. That
Why?
Bye bye fast. Not a fan of the rules at all. Took a pay. Oh wait, no, I took a payout and got banned. That's right. Like if you withdraw the whole thing, you just got like perma banned. That was cool. I did full send it though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's lame.
When are we gonna? Question.
Hello. Yeah, this was I woke up, saw the market, went, fuck. I hit the for sure.
I gotta pee. BRB.
Okay, and then I did hit it. Not like he had a million hours before the stream to go to the bathroom, but that's fine. Yeah, I hit DLL on 3 Tradeify funded accounts. But 2 I got to pay out, so I will be taking those after the market closes today. Nice way to go into the weekend. And I didn't lose the accounts because I have a DLL, so at least there's that. But yes, that was painful. It's okay. It's okay. It's, you know, everything about my strategy told me that we could have a bearish day, and I felt really good about it. And even in Asia, I felt good about it. It was up, which is annoying. I was $400 away from payouts on all my accounts. So that's painful. But it is what it is. Key level here. Yes, not quite here. So right up here at 88. If you remember yesterday, I gave 888.6 as the ceiling, the option ceiling level. So let's see if we hold this. And then up above at 98.7, we have the wall, which we came up and tested. Yeah.
Yeah, real Luca.
What did Luca
Won the lotto, made a lot of money, and now I just fucking bank.
Can you imagine? You were like, my confession is that I won the $80 million lottery. I'd be like, why are you living in a 1-bedroom apartment?
Bro, if you know, actually you would hear from me. I would be the most vocal person on the stream. The most vocal person on TikTok probably. I'd probably go crazy on TikTok.
You'd be even more annoying.
Yeah, I'd be like 45 times more annoying. My ego would be so high, and I would literally not say I won the lotto. I'd say I just made it from one massive fucking trade.
Well, because when people like, aren't you afraid of your safety if you put out there in the world that you have all that money?
Yeah, but like a lot of people have a lot of money. I think it's more so people are afraid of their safety for people that they know, like personally.
Yes.
Like family, friends, like people who could get that money somehow. Because like if you kill someone who's got a ton of money, what the fuck are you gonna do? It's in their bank account.
True.
I mean,
But
like,
if you
need to somehow get it.
Yeah, kidnap somebody. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I'd literally come. If I won the lotto, I would come on stream fucking bright as a peach, and I'd be like, "What's up, fuckers? We're giving away $1 million today. Here you go. You get $1,000. You get $1,000."
And I'd be like, me.
Yeah, I'd be like, and it's Rebecca.
Please, sir. Please, sir.
Oh man, yeah, no, I would fucking let you guys know fast.
Oh, okay. Robert has does have a confession. So I don't have many trading confessions, just your normal tilt. I failed 10, 25 accounts, but it was during the sale, so it was a riot. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, do it during a sale, right?
And you're definitely not alone, brother. That's a confession that we all. I mean, yeah, I've torched near triple digits of counts in a week for sure. You're not alone. You're not alone.
Wow, that's a confession.
And, yeah, you can come back. You come back hard from those. You come back hard.
You missed my confession, but I don't want to repeat it. I'll just text it to you.
Okay, cool.
You never know who's watching. Government?
The government?
You watching? All right, I still like this gold short, and no one's gonna tell me otherwise.
Sick. I mean, I'm long on Q, dog.
Why? What you going for? All-time highs? Are we not there?
I mean, why not, dude? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not, man? You know, it's just like right there. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Did you? Yeah. Okay. So basically, it was announced that the Strait was going to be opened. And then it was announced that they haven't made an agreement on nuclear weapons, so conversations still need to continue on that front. So we haven't actually reached an agreement. It was just announced that they agreed to keep the Strait open. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like I wake up and I'm just like thrown into the news and the market and the price action. I'm like, and then my kid's like, mommy. Why did daddy kill that spider? I'm like, because it was big.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I am not ready for kids yet because that patience I would not have. I'd be like, the fuck you mean? Like, what do you mean?
But here's the kicker. He asks me every single day. It's not the first time that question has been asked. He asks me every day why his dad killed that spider.
Maybe. Okay.
You watch
Yeah,
your mouth.
I
He's
don't
a
know.
4-year-old boy.
Yeah,
Well, because I park.
I was
because we-
thinking.
we break the law and well, not the law, the suggested rules about where I can park my e-bike, but it can't fit in the regular bike locker. And so we
Excuse me,
park
wait,
it in
time
our
out, time
parking
out.
stall.
Time out. Start over for a second. I have a couple things to pick apart here. Go ahead. Start.
We break the suggested rules about where I can park my e-bike and it doesn't fit
Okay,
in the
pause.
regular.
Pause. E-bike.
Yeah.
E-bike.
Yes.
Where'd you get that?
I got it when I got my very first payout from Tradeify.
Wow, would you look at that? Okay, 2.
It was
Are they really
45% off.
as fun as they look?
Yes, and I put both kids on the back.
Okay, and third. Are they super fast as they look?
Mine, so we have different rules about how fast they can go in Canada and the States. You'd have to look at what that is. And then if you get one with a throttle, it's more fun. Mine, you have to pedal to go, which is still fine, but it does have the fastest turbo speed of any e-bike out there. So I've gotten up to 53 kilometers an hour going downhill by myself without my kids on the back.
Downhill, and that's as fast as you went?
Like slightly downhill. It was on the edge of on the end of a bridge, like coming on the other end of a bridge. So it was like whatever a bridge incline would be. And I was whipping, and it was a lot of fun.
Sick. Okay. All right. Continue. Sorry.
So yes, a lot of fun. Expensive and a lot of fun. So anyways, there's suggested rules about where you're allowed to park your e-bike. And so I park it in our stall, which you're not supposed to, but it's behind a wall, so you can't really see it. But there was a massive spider like living in the corner where the two walls met. Like I'm talking a big wolf spider. Okay. And I was worried that it was going to crawl into my helmet. Yeah. So I said,
wait, time out. Picking this apart again. Massive spider living there, ing. Yeah. So it was a known resident of said corner for some time.
I had never seen it before. I had seen the web for a long time, but I had never seen the spider. So that when I all of a sudden saw the spider, I was like, where has this been? Which is creepy.
This thing
when you
needs
can't
to
see
die.
them.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And I do still feel bad about it because I was like, without hesitation, I was like, you need to kill it. And my son was there and I was like, but do it when he's not here. So we left, and then it was like a horror movie. Like we went around the corner, and you just heard the slap of the sandal on the wall, and just silence. And my son was like, "What was that?" Just keep walking, honey. Just keep walking straight, honey. Just keep going.
Keep walking.
And I feel so bad. I feel so bad. And then my husband, this is his fault. I'm like, he didn't get rid of the body.
Oh,
like,
what?
Why wouldn't you get rid of the body?
Yeah.
He just left it. And so now it's been there for like a year. This dried corpse with the legs smushed on the wall.
Oh, this is time out. Let's pause. Let's step back real quick. This was a year ago.
Yes. No.
Okay. So
like 9 months ago.
9 months ago. Interesting. More interesting than a year. So 9 months ago, you killed the spider, right? You committed murder in front of your child.
My husband did.
Your husband, sorry. The serial killer had committed more murder in front of your child. And child was then traumatized. Traumatized to where they bring it up to this day.
Still. Well, because we still see it. It's by our car. So every single time we go to our car or get out of our car, we see the body, the corpse plastered on the wall.
So for 9 months, after you absolutely violated and murdered this spider, you left it on the wall to harden and leave a sign to future spiders. That's genius.
Yeah, it's warning them.
Good.
You don't come.
Good.
Don't
tell your son to man fuck up.
Honestly. And then he'll see it and he'll go, Mama. I'm like, yes. And now he'll go, why did Babbo, because Babbo is the Florentine name for a dad. Why did Babbo kill that spider? And I go,
you heard the same reason he has all these people in the basement. They did us wrong.
He wears the socks half off. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm like, for the 500th time, because I asked him to. I don't know what to tell you. And then he'll be like, I'm going to go kill this spider. I'm like, don't do it. It's a living thing.
Oh man, you see, you can't backtrack now. You got to stick with it. You just got to be like, you know, it's all spiders or none.
Yes, true. But I have since tried to rectify the situation by like gently releasing bugs into the wild. But I do feel bad because the other day there was a beetle and he said, let me help you do it. And I said, no, I'll do it. And I just dropped it off. We live on the 4th floor and I dropped it off our balcony thinking it would fly. And it just a beetle. It was in our house because we live with the doors open because our apartment is so hot. So there was a beetle in our house, and my son was like, there's a beetle, and it got stuck on the inside of his shorts. And so he was freaking out. And then I said, I'll let it go. And I took it out and I was like, I thought it would fly. And it just pummeled down to its death.
I mean, you'd think we're talking about a dog. It's a fucking beetle.
And my son was like, you let him go?
I guess he flew away.
This is the kind of shit that kids say. Okay. He said, you let it go to be with its family? And I went, yes, honey.
Like, yeah, yes, sweetheart. He's with his family. The other ones that I tossed off the balcony are now smushed on the ground. That family.
It makes you feel like the biggest piece of shit.
Oh my God, that's so good. You should have been like, yes, he's with the spider family as well. They're all together. They're all together right now. They're just enjoying it.
But then kids like, you know, kill ants with magnifying glasses and we think they're going to grow up to be serial killers or something. Meanwhile, I'm here and tossing beetles off.
Fuck, man.
Felt so bad. So anyways, yes, I wake up and I see that I've hit DLL on most of my accounts and the market's pumping when I was in a sell. And then I have, why did Babel kill that spider? And I'm like, oh my God, please.
I mean, I'd laugh like a maniac and be like, God, test me some more, please.
Honestly. And then there's my daughter who I don't know where she got this from, but she calls me Mommy.
Yeah.
No, not mummy. She go, Mommy.
Oh, is it like an agonizing, like,
yes.
Mommy, and you're like, Mommy. You do it right back to it.
Like,
Mommy.
Yeah, I'm like, Mommy. Who's Mommy? Well, I am that mom, and I have to stop myself sometimes because my son will go, I want bubbly, which I'm like, you don't get to drink straight bubbly. I pour it into their cup. But he'll go, I want bubbly. And I'll go, well, I want $1 million, but here we are. And he's just asking for water. But I'm like, you ask for something nicely. Can I please have some bubbly? Mom, I want bubbly. And I want $1 million. And that's how I do it. I go,
hey, welcome to the real world, buddy. You don't get your fucking bubbly. Guess what? Guess what you get? Nothing. Mommy's had a bad day, and I'm gonna take it out on you. You silly 4-year-old child.
Mommy tried to sell all-time highs, okay?
Yeah.
You don't get bubbly. We can't afford it anymore. You get tap water.
Ice. You just get an ice. Go crunch on that cube. Silly little kid. Stupid brain hasn't developed yet, but go crunch on that ice. You don't understand.
Oh my gosh, he loves ice though.
Santa isn't real.
For real.
Like, guess what? You can't have bubbly, and guess what else isn't real? I'm sorry if any of your children are watching and just heard that, and we ruined it.
No. Oh
no, because earlier I was getting yelled at by somebody because I was dropping the F-bomb like nobody's business, and they said it was hard to watch your kids around. Well, put some headphones on if you're watching kids right now in 3 seconds, because I'm gonna yell out some things that they probably can't hear.
Yeah, I absolutely do not watch Spud on stream. Even when we have our weekly meetings, just FYI, when we have our weekly Tradeify TV team meetings, I cannot listen to it without headphones in. So I mean, yeah, don't do that.
It's a good call. Like, you just don't know. Like sometimes it's almost like having it's, you know what, sometimes I think that there are moments in my day, depending on where my mood is, what the vibe is. Like, am I up a lot and I'm slap happy? Am I down a lot and I'm slap happy? So like sometimes, depending on which side of that I'm on, I feel like I have like onset Tourette's or something, and so I can't control what I say sometimes, it's like it just comes into my brain, and I just say it. And
me too.
as it
Again,
comes back,
why
yeah.
did they put us together streaming? Because I also don't think about things like Mexican dance. We had Rob Lesh, Hector on earlier, and Mexican dance was like, I like this guy. He thinks before he speaks. I'm like, it's a breath of fresh air, to be honest.
You're like, wow, breath of fresh air. This man has a filter in his brain. Oh, no, Spud and Becky around. Oh, first thing that comes into mind. Fuck you, I do. Fuck you, I do. Especially on a Friday, God forbid. God forbid I have a coffee, some pre-workout, and a Mountain Dew. Like, I mean, it's fucking over at that point. Oh, and God forbid I'm
Becky
up or down.
and Spud get on. Santa's not real. Santa's not real.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, no thoughts.
have you seen that girl with Tourette's on TV?
Oh, hilarious. Going through an airport screaming, I have a gun and bomb. Like, it's honestly the funniest thing I've ever seen. I have a gun. Like, literally right in front of security. She's like, bomb. I have a gun. I have a gun. Mom, I have a gun. How do you deal with that?
Have you seen the one where her fiance is like, oh, I could play computer games like all day, and she goes, oh, hell no. And then she just keeps going, hell no, oh, hell no.
That is fucking awesome, dude. If my fiance had that, or my sister, if my sister had Tourette's, there would never be a dull moment in
dude, your sister is hot.
I got. She's gonna be very happy.
That was a real laugh from you. She is. Go on.
Holy shit, that's so funny.
She is though. She is. She showed a picture. Yeah, it's like, she is. I don't even know what else to say.
I'm telling her that right now. I'm fucking dead. Holy shit.
You short circuited for a minute. He did.
I was like, yo, wait, what?
I've said this to you before, though. I said it nicer the first time.
I think so, yeah.
Oh
Googling Spud's sister.
They want to see a pic. Calm down, Joe. You're frothing.
Yeah, chill. Hey, yo, chill. I've had to hear that from my friends growing up all my life. And the last thing you need is this whole chat doing it.
She is though. Oh, hello. I need some Tylenol. I have such a headache from this freaking pulled trap that I still have. Oh my god, I don't even know what we were talking about, to be honest with you. Just thinking about your sister now.
I just want to go back and watch like the last 5 minutes. Is she a sweet potato? No, she's like the most moldy fucking sour ass potato. Oh fuck!
I'm gonna choke and pee my pants at the same time.
Oh my fuck! That's so good. Holy shit! Totally go watch.
Moldy ass sour potato.
FaceTimer.
Yes, FaceTimer. She's like has a face mask on. She's freaking. Oh my gosh, it's Tyler.
Oh, I was like, who the fuck is making that noise?
Just another Tourette's baby coming into the
Just
chat.
another Tourette's child.
Tyler, we're just talking about how hot Nick's sister is.
Yeah, temperature.
Yeah, temperature. She has a fever.
He goes, I have no makeup, I'm ugly. But I'm not gonna show her. She doesn't think I'm gonna show her. I won't answer. I'm not. They can't see you. Don't worry. Yeah, you do be looking pretty bad right now. But the stream said that you were, or no, that stream didn't say you were ugly. Rebecca said that you were hot.
And then Nick called you a moldy ass sour potato.
No, the stream didn't say you were ugly. Someone said you're a sweet potato, and I said you're because I'm a potato, and I said you're a moldy sour potato.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Sweet potato. Are you on stream right now?
Yeah, we're on stream right now.
Oh, can I hear me?
Yes, they can hear you right up to the mic.
Oh, hi everybody.
See, she even sounds hot.
Sweet potato. Sweet potato, roasted sweet potato with brown sugar.
Oh, there you go.
Nick, tell her to say sweetheart.
Can you say sweetheart?
Sweetheart.
There you go. All right. Thanks.
talking
Enjoy your
to
day.
Thanks, bye.
See ya. Cool. All right, bring the little man child on.
No, he's singing. He's all messed up with his sounds. I can hear you.
Chat needs a bucket of ice water. Yeah,
Excellent.
they do.
Excellent.
There we go.
You're not. Oh, there you are.
Am I?
Oh, why is
oh
why
my!
is this bigger than us?
Why do I look blurry? Hold on. Wait.
Just in the back end, you're gonna look blurry anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It's not the Walmart cam. It's fine.
What's going on, guys? What's good, chat?
How we doing?
Hello. Tyler, are you wearing a t-shirt over top of a long sleeve shirt? Or is that just the way your sweater
No.
looks?
This is actually a sweatshirt. My friend created this brand, so I'm just wearing it today. It's just a sweatshirt. No t-shirt.
Okay.
Why? It looks like a t-shirt? Oh, because of here, right?
Yes. So
Yeah,
the last
oh,
time you
it's
were
kind of-
on, it
it's
looks
kind-
like it. And the
it's
last
kind
time you were on, you kept talking about Flash and like all these things. And my 4-year-old son is obsessed with Flash. And like out of nowhere, he'll eat his dinner and then he'll go, "Did I eat that faster than Flash?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And he'll just always talk about Flash. So you came on, you're talking about Flash. I'm like, "You remind me of my 4-year-old son." I mean that in the nicest way possible. And he is obsessed with wearing t-shirts over sweatshirts. So I was thinking, there's no way this is happening.
Oh,
that you're
well,
wearing a t-shirt
I
over
do
a
think,
sweatshirt.
yeah, I do see people doing that, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little bit too old to be doing that. I'm unk status. I can't be doing the t-shirt over the sweatshirt thing.
Are kids doing that these days? Because he tells
Yeah.
me it's because that's what baseball players do. And he wants to be a baseball player.
I don't know how many people I've seen personally in the MLB doing the old shirt over the sweatshirt. I'm gonna be honest here.
He's delusional, to be honest with you. But like, is that what Gen Zers are doing? Are they wearing t-shirts?
No,
over...
you know what a lot of them do is that because my brother's actually 14, and you know what they do is that no matter what temperature it is, they wear shorts.
That's just like Canadians.
Yeah. They refuse to wear sweatshirts to school or pants. It's like a thing. I think it's like kind of like, you know, when like you're in the wild and you got to prove like your manliness, like if you were a lion. So they just never wear pants or sweatshirts. They're only wearing shorts. I swear. Yeah, no matter what, it could be an ice storm and it could be 15 feet of snow on the ground. They're wearing shorts to school no matter what.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Wow.
My mom tells me all the time. He goes, "This kid refuses to wear pants." I go, I don't understand.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't get it.
I don't understand.
Why won't this kid wear pants?
Why is this kid not wearing
Why is this
pants?
kid not wearing pants?
Oh
And
my
like
gosh,
all
what-
of his friends now are obsessed with the Meta glasses. I just got him the Meta glasses.
You
Oh,
did?
I want Meta glasses. Can you give me a pair?
I don't see him that often, so every time he asks, like he sees me, he's always asking me for shit, and I just don't know how to say no to him. So I always buy it. You know what? He's really into collecting football cards too, like the Prism cards.
Oh, cool.
So, and I'm not kidding. These cards are expensive as shit. I swear. Like I go to the card store with him, and sometimes I don't even know how I spent $1,000. It doesn't make any sense. I bought 3 boxes of cards. How are they $1,000? Yeah, but he has like a wall of like
Wow.
You know how like people do with Pokemon cards? They do the grading thing. It's a whole thing. It's like a big niche market, but he's into it with football cards. But they're the Prism cards.
Whoa.
Yeah, And these
Are they
cards
going to be worth more one day?
Oh yeah, some of them are worth a couple grand.
Well, then
Like,
you'll get a return on your investment. This is trader math. Just tell them that you're just lending them to him until the future.
It's pretty cool
Oh,
because
there you
like
go,
his whole room is just covered in like these graded cards now,
Oh.
and some of them are worth like a couple grand.
What?
What?
We sound the same, Nick.
Yeah,
Yeah, we do.
What?
It's like a big thing.
That's a problem.
Like the Pokemon cards, and then now it's the football thing. It's like I don't know. It's like the newest thing.
Oh my gosh. Wait, Nick, how's your long doing here?
I'm just down a mil, but not bad to be honest.
Guys, how did you do today? Like, talk to me here. Talk to me here. I mean, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to trade here, right? Because
Yeah, for you, dog.
well, listen, we're
No,
talking
for everyone.
people who actually make money here, okay? Not you. We're not skimming potato skins here, and come on, we're talking about real trading. It's a little bit difficult to be trading up here.
No, it is. It is very difficult to be up here. I mean, you should have seen earlier, like we were crashing out of the fact that we were not hitting all-time highs. Like it was.
Oh no,
insane.
I was in the chat. I was in the chat when you were freaking out.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Because we were like, I think we were like 10 points away from all-time highs, and it just was consolidating for like 30 minutes straight.
Then it would dump, and then it would pump. Then it would dump, and then it would pump, and it was like, hello.
Yeah, it's just you don't really know what. Like, I wouldn't be shorting. It wouldn't be a good idea to be, it's just hard to be trading up here. You're not going off of any
Fantastic.
well, no, this is the thing. It's like
I'm in a gold short.
All right, well, you're trading gold. I'm talking about NASDAQ.
Right. They've been
You know
moving
what I mean?
steam
Like
every time.
shorting all-time highs with no data above. It's like it's a dangerous thing to do, right? Because you're trying to pick the top.
Yes, it's a trading off of a feeling usually.
Yeah, and that's never a good thing to be doing, right?
No.
Everyone has their system and their edge, and it's kind of hard to go against that when you're at all-time highs and there's no data for you to really be going off of. It's just kind of a dangerous thing to be doing, and especially just blindly longing just because. I didn't really. I took one trade today, and I was in pre-market, and then that was it. After that, I caught a small piece, and then that was it. After that, I was like, okay, I can't have any part of being involved in this because it is just so difficult for me. And the way that I trade, right? If you're like a breakout trader on a lower time frame and you're just looking to catch a trend, a couple points, but it's like for me, I'm trading off the higher time frame, and I can't really it's hard up there, you know?
Yeah.
Did you trade today?
Yeah, I took one trade. I made like $1,500, and then
Fire.
I locked out. That was it.
Fire.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
I mean, for you, I mean, I'm going for $1 million, but that's cool for you.
Well, for
Some
the
of us have
potato,
different goals.
yeah. Well, I'm minuscule when it comes to the potato, man.
Dropping a bucket.
Most of us are, Tyler. It's okay. I solidified. I locked in 2 payouts on the Tradeify accounts.
Which ones? The
But-
flexies?
No growth.
Flexi waxy.
Yo, you guys love the growth accounts, both of you.
I prefer the flex select accounts.
Yeah, I know Nick likes Spuddy likes the growth accounts, right, Spud?
Spuddy
Why
loves
is it
growth
because
accounts.
of the 1 day? Is it because of the 1 day pass? Is that why?
It's part of it, but I am also I have biblical levels of greed, and I had a funded select 150K this week, and I was up like 8K on it, and I wanted a 10K day, and I blew the whole thing.
I say, makes sense. You know
So
what?
I low key need that consistency rule. Like
No,
bad.
I think a lot of people do because they do have that problem, and I think that I think that it could be a gift and a curse depending on how you are and where you're at in your trading, right? Like everyone's different. For the majority of people, a daily loss limit and then having the consistency rule is going to be a better thing for them, unless you're really advanced and like have that level of discipline to know when to walk away. I think that the DLL and the consistency is a good way to combat the feelings of the greed and but it's going to be there no matter what, bro, right? We're human beings. Like you're going to have it no matter what.
Oh yeah, no. I see that and I'm like, wait a minute, if I hold on to this trade, I could make 10 grand and milk this account. And then I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay, I got stop break even. Let me get right back in, and then it goes south really fast.
Yo, do you find in your trading, and this kind of goes for both of you, is that where do you find, just because I'm curious to how everyone trades, is where do you see your like your most profitable trades happen? Is it like in the beginning of the market? Is it like from 9 to 11? Becca, is it you for like, if you're trading gold, is it more an Asia session?
I totally missed the question because my internet cut out for like 3 seconds. What did you ask?
I like to ask you guys, like, where do you typically find the most profitable times for you to be trading? Like for the Spuddy man, is it during the open? Are you more profitable during power hour? Do things get a little bit hairy during, the lunch hour? Becca, do you like trading gold more in Asia? Do you like,
Yes.
I like to kind of know, like, to get an idea of like how people trade and just where you see the best results. And maybe this could help the people in the chat as well. Maybe just if they're thinking of looking to get trades all day, right? Maybe you can give them some knowledge on, Spuddy man. Okay, I get my best trades from like 9 to 11, or Becca, I do really well trading gold during Asia, or you like to trade the NASDAQ during the open as well. Just so the chat can kind of get an idea as well. Because I already know what I like the best, and then I could share mine at the end and see if kind of we all align.
I like it.
Nick, you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. I don't know. For me, I like right after the open, like 10 minutes after the open for the first hour. Any longer than that, when I'm on the charts, I end up forcing something.
You turn into a shredded potato.
I do. I turn into a shredded potato. In the morning, I'm like a beautiful golden crisp brown potato.
You're like
leave me in too long,
yeah,
and I burn.
You leave you in the beef towel a little bit too long.
Yep, exactly.
Becca, what about you? What about you, Beck? Please share with the crowd here.
Yes. So because I do gold, typically I'm setting my trade limits at usually like at Asia Open at 3 p.m. based off of my analysis. And then I would say that it's rare that they get hit before London Open. And then usually London Open is when my trades will play out. So that's 11 p.m. my time, which is 2 a.m. Eastern. And so usually it's the worst. Usually they get tapped in right before I go to sleep. And then I'm like,
what, you're attached?
Looking at my phone.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to go to sleep like this.
That's the thing I found out about gold, is that when I do trade gold, like right now when I'm trading futures only, I'm only focused on the NASDAQ, just because it's hard with the timing thing of gold, because there is so much volume that comes in right as that 18 candle hits, right?
Yep.
There you will get a huge amount of volume. So I kind of wanted to be in a place where, the NASDAQ is kind of so much more, it's easier to read in the sense that, typically most of the volume is going to come in anywhere from, a little bit earlier in pre-market, right until around like 11 a.m. till the New York lunch. So if you could predict that, right, it makes things a lot easier, because that's your window of execution. And what typically on any given day, the NASDAQ can move anywhere from usually 200 to 300 points, depending on the day. If you have red folder news, CPI, these were all things that I did to myself to know, like, okay, how can I give myself the best, probability to make money? And it was like, for the NASDAQ, it's easier to recognize the patterns, because gold could have a lot of volatility inside of the Asia session, but then as soon as New York comes around, it could be another influx of volume. Things are going to be relatively slower on the NASDAQ until you get to that pre-market hour, or when there's going to be 8:30 news, or then 9 to 11. That's when you're going to see the influx of volume. So then that's how I was like, all right, I'm only going to focus on that, because the more shit that I started to focus on, shit started going sideways for me. And then when I focus on too many things, I don't know if it's for you too, if I'm focusing on two assets, it fucks me up mentally. And then I feel, I feel like I get anxious, and then I feel like I have too much on my plate. So I was trading gold and NASDAQ when I was trading futures, but now I'll swing trade gold on my personal account. And then if I'm trading, like if I'm on Tradeify crypto, I'll trade gold there and I'll swing trade it. And then for intraday trading, I'm just focusing on the NASDAQ now. And it freed up a lot of mental capital for me. So I don't know if anybody else in the chat, if you feel the same way, if you're looking at more than one asset, you kind of feel overwhelmed. And for me, it destroys me because I feel like I'm giving myself up to too many different assets, and then I'm actually hurting myself.
I feel
And
that.
yeah,
I feel that a lot.
I get in my head about it a lot too. It's because up until recently, gold and NQ, they ran counter each other, and then about a month and a half, 2 months ago, they coupled together and they ran together.
I know.
And so it really messed with me because I'd have a sell limit on gold, but then my sell limit on NQ would be like way higher.
I agree.
And I'd be like, uh-oh.
And now it's people are just using that to get the inverse. They're mostly just looking at oil now, right? When it used to be gold, but now they're moving in like conjunction with each other and it's throwing a lot of things off. So I think that now people are really going towards oil to see like the difference between, okay, if oil's selling off, then the NASDAQ will typically be going higher, but it used to be that way for gold.
Miss the move.
I know.
The thing for me though is you're gonna miss the move because it's not predictive. It's not like, oh, oil's 2 minutes ahead and it starts dropping, so therefore NQ is gonna rally. It's like they're going at the same time.
I know.
So it's actually not that helpful.
I never was. I don't know if you guys started trading oil when it was the same shit as silver, right? When silver was popping, everyone moved to silver, and then oil started going crazy, and then everyone moved to oil. And it was just, for me, it's you got to like study that whole entire fucking asset now. Like I get it because it's moving, but you don't know like anything about it. And every time something new, like the shiny new object syndrome comes around where it's like silver or oil, it's like, bro, I don't want any part of it because I've already built myself and my strategy and my mentality around just trading one. And then to go and throw another one on there, I'm telling you, I'm like, it drives me nuts because I feel like, oh my God, like I don't even like flipping between the tickers. I don't even like having them on my trading view.
Oh, really?
I don't even keep them on there, bro. Because I'll go and click it. So I just don't even, when I'm trading the NASDAQ, the only fucking thing that's on my chart and the only thing I look at is MNQ1, the continual contract. MNQ. I don't even look at the NASDAQ one.
Wow.
I look at MNQ, MNQ1, the continual contract. That's the only thing I look at. That's it. Nothing else.
It's kind of smart. I like that.
Well, because I know myself, bro. I know myself. It's like if I have gold on there too, I'll click it. And then I can't have it because it messes with my head.
Well, yeah, and people
talk about some emotional awareness. That's good.
Yeah, and it's the next shiny object, right? And if someone's like, "Oh, I'm switching from ES to NQ," it's like, okay, well, what is it that drives NQ? Can you tell me? What is it that drives NQ? If you can't tell me, you need to be able to research what that is. Oh, you want to switch to YM? Okay, why does YM move? What is it that's moving YM? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. Well, you should know the factors that are making up the thing that you're trading. And that's why gold scared me for a really long time because I would trade like I traded on Forex and I got like absolutely destroyed like 7 years ago. And I was like, I'm never looking back. And then I started, and then to me, gold seemed so unpredictable because it's really geopolitically driven. Yes. And that it's scary to me because you don't know what could affect it. Whereas like with NQ or ES, like you could sit down and look at, if you really wanted to, you could look at like Yahoo News at the beginning of the day and see what the market caps on tech stocks are doing. And therefore that can help you understand how the NQ is going to move, for example. And it was the unpredictability of it that scared me. And then I started streaming with Lumi and she was like, no, I trade gold and I traded during Asia. And I was like, oh,
well, so you weren't trading gold. You weren't trading gold for a while and you gave it up
in October of 2025.
So you feel more confident trading it now?
Yes. Cause I was like, oh, I'm trading it in the wrong, what's the word I'm looking for, please? Wrong market. In the wrong market. I'm trying to trade it in New York.
Yeah, it's very
unpredictable. I'm sitting in a short in New York, but
it's very unpredictable in New York.
Yeah, whereas the volume really is coming in during Asia into London.
Correct.
And that's when I should have been trading. And I didn't know that. Like I just didn't know. And then she like opened up my eyes. And then I found this new strategy that I'm trading where the levels are just like amazing. And I can trade gold level to level. And the news doesn't create that anxiety in me anymore when I'm trading gold. But yeah, I did try a new asset, a new instrument, and it was like, oh, I should have been doing this a long time ago.
Yeah, I was staying away from gold for a long time, and it just, for me, I feel like to really get like for me, how I would trade gold is I get the most benefit for holding at least like 1 to 2 days. And that's why I traded so heavily when I'm trading with Tradeify Crypto, or if I'm trading with a couple of the CFD firms. But
yeah,
I just feel like as far as predictability goes, the NASDAQ is always, I feel like the way it's more readable, it's easier to navigate, especially when New York Open is there. If you are, I always tell people one of the most powerful candles that you could trade on the NASDAQ is the 10 a.m. candle. It's one of the best candles that you could trade as far as, because it's a new 4-hour opening candle. It's one of the best hourly candles as far as volume goes. And if you can get on the right side of it and study it, the 10 a.m. 4-hour candle and the 10 a.m. 1-hour candle are some of the most powerful candles that you could trade on the NASDAQ. And it changed a lot for me. And it's one of the biggest foundations for me in my trading is analyzing and knowing how that 4-hour candle is going to distribute. Either it's going to be bearish or bullish. And then to get in and know when the wick is going to manipulate. That's what I really started to study. It's like, if I could just study this one candle, and it makes shit a lot easier. It's like, I'm going to study one candle on one asset, and you eliminate all the other bullshit. Right. And so you're just so laser focused on one thing. And then that's how you build a really good edge. And that's when because I struggled with futures for a long time, guys, because I came from CFDs and I was swing trading. Oh my God. So I traded with a bunch of CFD firms. That's how I first got into trading. I'd never traded futures. I only started trading futures like coming up on a year. And I struggled for like 4 months because the intraday shit for me, it was hard because I couldn't get my psychology around it. The risk was different. How I was going to get into the trades, it was a totally different beast. Like when I came from swing trading CFDs to futures, I had to literally reinvent the entire way that I traded. Yep. Because you have to close the position by 5 o'clock, right? So I was like, and it threw a lot of shit off for me, and I burned a lot of accounts because I couldn't get that intraday down, and my psychology around it was torched, man. And then it took me a long time to just reinvent an entirely new model intraday, and then I finally like got to the point where I felt confident, and as far as like execution and reliability, it's like futures are just night and day better, right? And and I haven't looked back since, right?
That's interesting because I think people would look at you, and if they don't know your story, they would just think that you've been successful with futures for a long time.
No, I freaking, when I first got into futures, I sucked so bad. I was the worst.
Why did you come over to futures?
Because I got banned by every single CFD firm imaginable. I made $300,000 in 3 months. They all kicked me out.
Holy shit.
Every single one of them. Yeah.
And they give you a reason?
Yeah, they're very different. You guys don't understand is that
no, I don't.
Because there's no live environment on the CFD firms, right? They don't bring you live. As soon as you are a risk to them on the books, they get rid of you. That's it. I had every single time that I got a $20,000 payout, I got kicked out after. Every single time. I got banned by 20 firms. No joke. I swear.
20?
20. Because a lot of these firms, you guys got to understand, in the CFD space, they're white labeled firms. So they're basically, they're all owned by the same tech provider, right? And it's just them just coming up with these fucking nonsense firms, and they're all owned by the same entity. So once you get banned by one, right, you are now in the system, and you're banned by fucking all of them, right?
Wow.
Yeah, you got to understand how sketchy the CFD industry is. That they're only, it's very bad. It's very bad. And I didn't know about it at the time, right? I just liked the way that the drawdown was a little bit different. And I didn't know anything about futures at the time. I had no clue. And then I understood the back end of how these CFD firms work and how, they can manipulate spreads. If you go to each and every single one of them, the data feed is different, right? And as soon as you start making money, since the majority of their profits are only made off of failing traders, right? With Tradeify, they bring you to the live environment. They're making money on the live traders as well. On the CFD side, that shit does not exist. So as soon as you start making money, whether it be, I'm going to be honest with you, if you have one $10,000 payout, they're going to get rid of you every single time. And it got to the point where
then, and even trying,
because they used to be really good. They used to be good. Okay. This only happened within the last year, right? Then now they added all these consistency rules and fucking like margin rules and all this nonsense to get you to breach accounts, right?
Okay.
And it used to be like a place where they didn't have any of this shit. right? And this was only like a year
Okay.
ago. And then now all of them started doing these like 1% risk rule, and then like these crazy, like ridiculous rules to try and get you to breach accounts when they know that it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
And the space has totally changed and it's not the same. And it ruined things for swing traders, and that there's really like no good firms out there left that you could swing trade with on the CFD side. That's why I like the Tradeify crypto, is because you can get the swing trading aspect, right? You could trade gold. I could swing trade the cryptos, and you got no problems with Tradeify crypto, because guess what? The accounts are statically drawdown. They're not like trying to chase you. Like as soon as you get into a trade, like, all right, let me give you guys another thing that these firms do, right? So say you're in a trade, right? Say you're in a trade and you're on a swing trade and you haven't closed the position yet, right? You're floating $5,000 on a swing trade. Hear me out here. Yep. And the market closes at 5 o'clock, right? And now you're floating $500, but you haven't closed the trade yet, right? Hear me out. What they're going to do is they're going to trail your daily drawdown now to that unclosed position, regardless if you closed it or not. So now you're in floating equity, positive equity, right? Yep. And now if your trade goes back to break even on the next day, guess what still happens? Your account's fucking gone. Yeah.
It's breached.
It's breached, bro, because they raised the drawdown to the floating equity, when in reality, how the fuck are you going to breach someone's account when they're technically positive floating equity? That's what the firms do. And
That's
it's just
so sketch.
Brutal.
Yes, bro, it's bad. So if anyone out there is realizing,
it's not good, Rebecca.
It's fucking brutal, man. It's brutal. It's all bullshit, dude.
Shit.
Yeah, I'll stay away from that. Thanks.
Never trying CFDs then.
Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few good ones out there like FTMO. They don't do any of that shit, but it's like a lot of them are just really fucking bad now. Anyway, but that's my story of why I left CFDs. Is because the CEOs started reaching out to me, and I have all like emails from them, and they told me that I couldn't trade there anymore and everything like that.
Shit.
Bro, I have, and you know what? I never released any of it on Twitter, and I was like, what am I gonna get out of that? You know what I mean? What do I get? I still can't trade there. You know what I mean? But I have emails, I have Discord messages of legit these CEOs saying, yo, you can't trade here because you're a risk to the firm. I swear.
Not gonna lie, that were me. I would have dropped it.
At least they're honest with you.
I mean, but they're honest in the sense that it's like, yo, how can you tell someone
they're honest that it's a scam?
Yeah, how can you tell someone that they can't trade there? That's like ridiculous. It's completely unethical. But that's why futures are so much better. It's a regulated market. There's no bullshit. Nothing's hidden. The data is the same. You have a path to
they'll just move you live.
You have a path to live. Yeah, but it's like real trading, right? When you go into that other shit, and it took me a long time to realize, because I wasn't as informed on the back end of how the firms work. But I am now, because I've been in the industry, and I have these firms come to me and they're like, yo, I was like, bro, the shit that you're doing is ridiculous, and I already know it. So it's just crazy. It's like a totally different industry, and and I feel bad for people that do get stuck and caught in it, because it's not transparent whatsoever. Like, they want you to lose. They don't want to see you be profitable ever. And they only make money on the losing traders. That's it. So that's why I came to futures, because it's a lot better.
Heck yeah.
Enough of the spiel, but this is all true.
Good question. Good answer.
Wow. I liked it. Did you see, Tyler, that we did a confession segment today during Women's Trading Hour, me and Miriam?
Oh, what? Well, please inform me.
A trader's confession. So some traders submitted. We had 6. It was our soft launch. It was our first day. And we had 6 confessions, and we read them out, and then we talked about them, and it was very good.
Well, can you run me down one of the best confessions that you've come across today?
Okay, I will.
Well, listen, but we'll keep it PG here. Keep it PG here.
It's PG.
There's no confessing to crimes. Okay.
They did ask if they could confess to crimes. I mean, legally, I should probably tell you yes, but
so I'll just one of the lighter ones, but was also a good one, was someone who said that they blew 86 prop firm accounts in a row.
Oh my God! Wait, in how long of a period of time?
I don't know, like what was it? They admitted to who it was. They can say in the chat.
Yo, you know what? If you have the balls to admit that, I honestly respect the shit out of you, because nobody would ever admit that.
Oh, and then I admitted that I spent $5,000 in resets in like the span of an hour and a half. Like 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God, Becca.
I know. It was bad. I
Were you
crashed
beyond
out.
tilt? You
I
were
was probably on
beyond
my
tilted?
period, to be honest with you, and that's what was happening.
Jesus. Mercury was in retrograde. Now that I think about it, there was something.
I
going
need
on
to
with-
have that excuse.
No, I remember there was something going on with the moons, and yeah.
I can tell you by looking at my trading journal when I'm.
I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of what the worst thing that I've ever done. Yeah, like I said, I tell everyone all the time. It wasn't with futures directly, but I put $20,000 of debt onto my credit cards. Like I fucking maxed out every single credit card I had, and I swear, and it was like the dumbest thing that I've ever done because I hated my job so much, and I was like, "Yo, die!" And I had so much self-belief that I could pass all these evals. So I maxed every single credit card. This was the most dumb fucking financially stupid thing I've ever done. And I put 20 G's of debt on all my cards and I bought all those CFD accounts and I passed them all. And then I got, and guys, I want to remind you that I never got small payouts. The first payout that I ever got, I swear I'm not making this up. I either got no payouts or I got big payouts. The first payout that I've ever got, I was unprofitable for 6 years. I never got a small payout, not $1,000, not 500, not 100. The first one I ever got was $20,000.
Fire.
I've never got a small payout. I either got nothing or I got big payouts.
Yeah.
Because I was swing trading and then I paid all my cards off and it's a sigh of relief that I had over myself after I was able to pay those cards off was the dumbest thing that I've ever done. But honestly, one of the most rewarding feelings of my life that I've ever when I had that trade. I'll never forget it. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and I closed the trade out and I literally started crying. I swear. Because I lost for so long.
I would too.
And you're like, now I'm banned and I have to rack up a credit card.
That was the dumbest thing that I've ever done. That was by far the most irresponsible, stupid thing that I've ever done in my life, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say the one that got us, like, it was the very first one that we read, and it said that this person, when their daughter was born 8 years ago, they opened up a savings account and then transferred that money into a swing trade and some swing trading investments and built it up to about 6 figures. Then it did very, very well, but they didn't tell their wife about it. And then their wife got fired from their job. They had financial difficulties. They almost had to sell. They almost lost their house, but they didn't. And this person debated heavily whether they should dip into that savings account or not, but felt like they couldn't because it was stealing from their daughter's future. And the whole time never told their wife about it. And now they've made it out of that hardship on its own. And now they feel like they can't tell their wife about it because now they feel bad.
Nah, you got to own up to it. You can't carry that around. You can't. Just own it, man. Just own it. Yo, that's sick, though.
Should have owned it at the start.
Are they in this chat? Are they in the chat right now? You think?
I don't know. It's anonymous. It's anonymous.
Oh, wow.
So we don't know.
Yo, that's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's. I feel bad that you're going through that, like with the wife, but you know what? Sometimes you got to be a little bit delusional, man. You know, you have to have that little.
Elaborate.
Well, this is the thing is that you have to. Because this is such a hard industry to succeed in, and especially like when you start telling people that you're trading at first, they're going to call you so like it's just going to breed a bunch of negativity on you. And that's why I tell most people is that when you first start trading, don't tell anybody that you're doing it. Right. Yeah. Because it's just going to fuel negativity towards you, your friends, your family and everything. And it's just more added pressure to your trading. Right. And in the sense that I had the same thing going on with me. Right. I told my mom didn't even understand this shit. It's like I told my mom I'm trading. I trade fake money, but I make real money. Right. Yeah. And then I had people at work, like, especially if you know, like in the union, they don't give a like I told them I'm trading. They're like, bro, you're an asshole. This and that. It's like these are like hardcore. These are like hardcore, rugged guys. Right. You know, it's like they didn't understand. They didn't give a shit. They would call me an idiot. I'd be like in the bathroom trading and stuff. And it's just like, it's more added pressure onto you. And I didn't care. I did not give a shit what anybody said because I genuinely thought if somebody could do this, like if somebody made money doing this, right? And I saw people get payouts, I said, there's no reason why that I can't make more money than them. And I believe that to my core. Like I genuinely was delusional in the sense that there was no way that I was not doing this. I didn't give a shit. I didn't have a plan B. There was nothing. There was nothing. I didn't give it like my my future father-in-law said, I got you the best career you could ever have. And I looked him dead in the face and I said, you did not. You got me a means to an end. I said, if you think that I'm doing this elevator shit until I'm 60 and I can't walk, and then I could have an annuity and a pension and then no, I don't care. Yeah. I don't give a shit. So, and he thought I was crazy. Everybody thought I was crazy. And I just said, I just want to be happy now. That's it. And I valued that. And you know, it's hard when you have so many people like telling you that you can't do something when you're already doing something that's already fucking extremely difficult, right? You already have to manage your own emotions and yourself and come into the markets every single day and show up and create an edge and stick to it. And then you got all this other shit, right? Like you got other people and then you have the finances attached to it. And then it's just like a recipe to just beat you the fuck down, right? Mm-hmm. It's like, I don't need the extra stress of you. Okay. This
like
shit
Rebecca's kid.
This shit is hard enough.
For real.
Right? It's like, yo, you telling me that I can't do something? Just shut the fuck up. Shut up. Yeah. Okay. Cause I'm going to do it no matter what. There's nothing that you could say to me that's going to stop me from doing this shit. I don't care. So you're wasting your air on me. And if you're going to say something stupid and to piss me off, I don't even want to talk to you. Just shut up. And I was pissed off. I was mad, and I was mad at the world, and I was mad at myself, and I couldn't get it right for so long. And then I had the people at work telling me I'm fucking dumb and I can't do it right, and I'm trying to fix it. And then I got you, and then I got people in my fucking ear telling me I'm stupid. It's like, bro, shut up. I already fucking know this is hard. I'm gonna do it.
I already know I'm stupid.
Yeah,
okay? I need you to.
I need you to tell me twice, dog.
Yeah, it's just.
You're right, though.
I was so angry, and I was so angry for so long because I couldn't get it right, and it was going onto the charts, right? I was mad that things wouldn't get right on the charts, and I was taking it out on my trading, and I was blowing accounts, and I had the people telling me I was stupid, and then everything else, and it was just a recipe for disaster. I would get on those charts, and I was fucking angry every day. I was angry.
Yeah,
I was pissed off. I hated going to work. I hated waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I was at work at 6 a.m. At work, in the side of an elevator shaft, freezing, mad.
I was just saying, I forget. What'd you do for work?
I was in the elevator union. I built elevators.
Wow.
I was like,
in Manhattan.
Yeah. Cool,
so think about like blowing all of your money and then having to go to work the same day. Right. And doing something you hate. It's just, it sucks, man. It fucking sucks. It sucks. Like you're already pissed off that you got to go to work. And then I just blew my funded account too, on top of that.
Yep.
You know,
I'm sure it's like coming on a stream sometimes when the account that I traded yesterday is no longer here, and I'm like,
That was us this morning.
All right, let's get to it.
Yeah, and I'm sure everyone in the chat could be there. It's like, yo, imagine like you blew an account. It's like, yo, I got to go to work the next day, man. It's like it sucks. It sucks. It's just such a shitty feeling. And I know people in this chat have felt that feeling before, or maybe are still going through it. It's like, yo, just. Don't listen to what anyone says. Don't tell your friends you're trading, your family, nobody. Just focus on yourself, focus on your journey. And I'm telling you, I promise you, if you are struggling right now, you can do it because I've literally done it. And every single dime that I made, right? Like obviously I have affiliate codes now, but every single dime that I made last year of $500,000 was from trading. Every single cent, every fucking cent. I don't sell shit. I don't have a fucking indicator or course, nothing, right? Everything was made on the markets, and I'm telling you that you guys can do it. Just fucking stay in your own lane and ignore all the bullshit because there's a lot of shit out there. That's it.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
That's the story of a real guy, not those rich kid stories. Thank you, man.
No, I'm just a regular average guy. That's why I try to tell people is that there's so much bullshit. So it's like I am just a regular guy, and I made it work. That's it. There was just no excuses, though. Like I didn't go out on the weekends. Every single weekend I stayed back testing. I didn't go out. I sacrificed time with friends, family, all the shit. And it's like you got to do the stuff that you don't want to do. You got to see your setup time and time again. How do you think that you're not going to get tilted? You see this shit over and over again. It becomes second nature. You have the data on it. You know your risk. You study the asset. You trade at a certain time. And what comes with that? You got to go and see the setup time and time again. And that requires back testing. Anybody that telling you back testing is a waste of fucking time doesn't know what they're talking about. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You have to see your setup time and time again, all the time. It has to be embedded in you. It has to be second nature. You have to know, okay, How else are you going to have confidence in your trades if you haven't seen it over and over and over again? How could you possibly take a trade and feel confident in it if you haven't seen it?
And it's just pattern recognition at the end of the day. That's all trading is. You see pattern 1,000 times.
Oh, Becca doesn't backtest. Well, Becca, you should. Becca, you should.
But to be fair, I backtest in the sense that I backtest my emotions. I backtest how I feel when I'm in a trade. I review all that. I've done that. When I first started, I journaled and backtested a lot. Now my strategy is based off of like a software that does forward thinking price action. It does like all that stuff. So to backtest, it doesn't help me as much. But when I did the VWAP and I traded the VWAP, that really helped me because I would watch how trades would react off of the VWAP. But it doesn't help me as much anymore in my strategy. But I review everything.
But Becca, let me ask you something, right? When you build your strategy, whatever it is, I don't know how exactly you trade, right? Didn't you study that or at least forward test it and see it time and time? That's what I mean. So yes, that's the whole sense is that you need to see the edge time and time again, because if you're trading something, and a lot of people do this, they get into the market, they have a hunch, they have a feeling, or they have an idea, and they trade some different shit every fucking day. You can't do that. Yeah. Because you're never going to see, you're never going to see profitability in trading something different every day. You're not. It has to be mechanical, right? And Amos feels very much the same on this. We align with that because you need to have something that is repeatable, because if not, you're going to come in and you're going to make fucking mistakes, and it's going to be one extra way for you to get tilted if you're not doing something that's mechanical. You have to.
And then you're going to go, how could I make that mistake again and again and again?
Yeah, and especially if you're trading different shit, right? If you get trapped in the lower time frame, you're like, okay, I trade every freaking, you're trading everything under the sun, and you think you have 5 million setups a day. I mean, let's just be real here. How many A+ setups a day do you think that you actually fucking have? Even if you get one a day, even if you get one, that's phenomenal. Even just one, which is rare, right?
Right.
Which is rare. To think that you're going to take 10 trades in a day and they're all going to be A+, my brother, you're wasting your fucking time, okay? And you're doing yourself a big disservice by just over trading like that.
Yeah. Also, just like, even if they are A+ setups, which I agree with you, it's not going to happen. But say you have a crazy day and you get a bunch of good trades, whatever, the mental capital of being in so many trades doesn't even matter if they're A+ trades. Like for me personally, because some people are like, do you scalp? I'm like, in no way, shape, or form could I ever be a scalper, because it is so anxiety inducing, like
brutal
being in like. And
I tried it. I tried it when I first got into futures. Is I burned every account that I've ever had. And I knew for the longest time, I know that I can't handle the lower time frames. And that's not to say that the lower time frames can't be profitable. Some people are, I have a good friend. He's freaking insane on the lower time frames. But for me, and you got to understand that everybody's different, right? Your personality will dictate how you're supposed to trade. It will show you. When I'm taking a trade off an hourly time frame, I don't feel the anxiety as if I were to take, when every single time that a new candlestick prints, it's another thought that has to go inside for you to rationalize. On a 1 minute chart, every single time a new candlestick comes, it's a thought that you have to analyze inside of your brain every single time. So if you're only analyzing a few 1 hour candlesticks, you stay sharper between here, because every single time that you get trapped on the lower time frame, guess what? You're now tired. You're exhausted mentally, but you may not feel it, but your subconscious does.
Yeah, Miriam's a good scalper. Miriam's a great scalper. Well, like, I didn't know how Miriam traded, and now we stream together, and she'll be like, okay, I'm out of that long, and now I'm gonna get in a short. I'm like, wait, what? And then she's like, yeah, now I'm back in a short. I'm like, what? I can't keep I can't keep up. And for her, she's just like, yeah.
But you know what helps Miriam a lot is that she's mostly a short bias trader, right? So now she's mostly focusing on one side of the market. And that's what helps you, is that if you're really heavily biased short, right? Now you're mostly focusing, like if you're focusing on longs and shorts, if your edge is great for shorts and you can focus, guess what? That removes a whole different outcome outside of your head if you're solely focused on shorts now, right? Because now you're not even looking for long positions. You're like, okay, how could I build my edge for shorts? And I feel like that's how it makes it helps you a lot, because now you're focusing on one side of the market. if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep,
Because if
I
you're
used to be a
focused on both,
short-only trader.
it could be very counterintuitive for you now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I used to
I mean, like,
be a
it's
short-only trader for like a year.
really.
But only short.
Yeah, when I trade
I'm
gold,
out of my gold short, by the way.
when I trade gold, I only long. I never short gold ever.
Wow.
When I swing gold, I only long it. I don't
Well,
ever
I mean,
short
that
it.
makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Just because it's a naturally bullish asset too.
Yes, exactly. Can we do an MOC poll?
Oh yeah. Yo, wait. Let me get an eval up. Let me get an eval up here.
Well, it's like it actually was funny because the video I just recorded and they put out, I don't know if it was yesterday. It's about like decision fatigue, like how you literally I mean, it's just a psychology concept. Like you obviously have a finite mental capacity to make decisions, but I was looking it up because it was a very interesting concept, and there was a stat. I would be like 5% off, but if you were a prisoner going to court and you went to the judge in the morning, 65% of them got parole. And if you went in the afternoon when the judge had already made so many decisions, 10% of them got parole.
That's
so
interesting.
Same crime, same evidence, like same judge.
Yeah.
And so like think about that as a trader. Like you sit down at 8:30 and you watch the market all day. Market opens fucking as soon as it does, you're making rapid fire decisions constantly, emotionally and logically. And money's on the line as well. And then you have other shit going on. So like 30 minutes to an hour and your brain's fried. And then you stay on. That's why like for me, I can't do more than an hour. Like I mean, I can, but like, I mean, I stream it, obviously.
Yeah.
But like my worst trades are after I stay on for an hour because my decision making just starts to get worse.
Yeah, and then you get bored, and then you start taking trades that don't even make any sense.
I'm going pee.
Yeah,
right,
that's why I got my paper account or that's why.
Oh, you mean your live account?
Yeah. That's why I started trading the $1 million, accounts. You know what I'm saying? So like that way, my decision making feels much less pressure.
Chat, I kind of wanted to ask Chat, what do you think right now is, and this can go for like a group consensus, what do you think your biggest struggle is right now in your trading? What is the thing that's holding you back, or one thing that you really, and just be completely open and honest and just say, what is the thing that you're struggling with the most right now in your trading?
Good question.
Yeah, I'm just curious to know. We got 6
Use
minutes.
My one
We
trade
got
a
6,
day rule.
we got 6 minutes till MOC. I just kind of want to know, like, what accepting a loss. Yeah, that accepting a loss.
Yeah.
Revenge trading. Yeah, it's one of the hardest things to do.
Overtrading, yeah.
Overtrading,
Paper handing, yeah, or it's
patience. Unlucky wicks, over leveraging, DCAing, revenge.
Dude, the unlucky wicks. Have you seen NQ
I know
MNQ to NQ?
I know. Bro, when I was watching, some of these wicks on MNQ were insane. But you know what? Is that this is the thing, is that I don't see any of that because I'm on such a high time frame. Like you're gonna see that on a 5 minute, on a 1 minute. Like I'm not really seeing that on like a 4 hour candle, right? It's not super significant because it's just such a flash crash and it comes right back. But I think there was one right before we were going to hit all-time highs, right? Yeah, that's it there.
Yeah.
Yo, that was
insane. This thing stopped me out and then just ran.
So
oh my God.
So you're always trading the micros too, right?
Yeah, I rarely ever trade minis.
I never
on the
do,
150Ks. Like I'll usually trade minis sometimes if my stop is like 20, 30 points. I don't like risking more than 500-600 a trade on my fundeds.
Is that how big
your
your stop is? Like 20, 30 points typically?
Yeah, because I'm like a big pattern trader. So like typically like even something like this, which I'm kind of playing the invalidation of like a falling wedge here.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll put my stop right below where it would be invalidated. If I get wicked out, I get wicked out, then I'm done.
Yeah.
But usually with the patterns, it's pretty tight. And I'll wait for like the end of the pattern.
And you're playing the fibs too, right? The GPs?
Oh, and the fibs, baby. The fibs are
that's your number one? Is that what you normally trade, the fibs?
Yeah. Like they're all like they just fucking print sometimes, and it's so nice. And like if they're invalidated hard. So
yeah,
I take it, I lose, I'm done. Like these kind of trades, I can get in. Like, I mean, this I would have just missed, but you can do like a really quick 30-point. Whatever the 236 is, like 90. The shit like this, I wouldn't have gotten in, but sometimes I'll just mark it in a little bit before.
Bro, my
now,
stops,
light size.
My stops minimum on NQ now are 50 points. The absolute bottom.
I mean, it makes sense. Like it's been
I'm
so
trading,
volatile.
because I also what I also do is that I take into effect, like, one of the big things in my trading is like, all right, what's the ATR of the NASDAQ per day, right? It's, bro, for it to rally 300 points with no news, like even with CPI, right, based on statistical data, it's around a 300-point day. So if I could have a 50-point stop, it gives me enough breathing room based on the ATR as well of what the NASDAQ will typically do, where it gives it enough space for it to move around. And then I could just capture a small move on that. And it's been working amazing for me. So that's how a big thing of my trading is now, is that taking whatever the NASDAQ will typically do in a day, right? And then having a stop that's adequate enough so like I can give it enough room to breathe and that it won't hinder me or hurt me. Because think about it like this. If you have a 10-point stop, the NASDAQ can move 10 points any which way direction at any point of the day at any time, right?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. So when you get trapped on these stop losses that are so small, it's because the NASDAQ is susceptible to doing a 10-point move at any point in time. For it to get those big substantial moves, 50 points, 100 points, it needs a lot of volume, right? So to have that volume, when you're focusing on the smaller window and you're having a wider stop, it gives you more breathing room and it helps you prevent getting those, like an invalidation on, let's say, just like a wick, right? Because you're having a tighter stop. That's why I'm a big proponent of having wider stops. For sure, especially on the NASDAQ, because it does have a lot of manipulation wicks, and you're going to save yourself a lot of headache by having the wider stops. So if anyone's struggling out there and you're trading with small stops, maybe increase your stop loss size, and you'll see a lot of, and just keep your same edge and just increase your stops, and you'll see a vast improvement in your trading for sure.
What do you got there,
guys? What in the chat? What's your typical stop loss size? I'm kind of curious.
Of a pastry.
Wow, that looks fire.
It's a pound Swiss.
It's a what?
It's a what?
Pound on Swiss. Okay, I need to focus. MOC is happening in 30 seconds, people.
Oh,
on Swiss?
Okay, wait. I need an eval here. Hold on. I don't have nothing. Everything's locked out, guys. I'm just watching.
I got nothing.
All right, I'm just watching.
Should I buy or sell? Quickly. 15 seconds.
Oh, I didn't realize I had these fucking select accounts in here. Damn it.
All right.
I fucking activated
Sell.
that. Sell.
Sell? Well, how much time we got?
3 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Actually,
go.
buy. Rebecca.
Ew,
Whoa.
It did nothing.
Becky, buy.
What'd it do? Did I miss?
It's gonna pump. Becky, buy. Becky, flip.
She pumped.
No, no. It's Becky, flip. I don't want to
Becky,
flip. I'm convicted to my idea.
What's your
Fuck
idea?
your idea.
So.
Oh. NQ or gold?
NQ.
NQ?
Gold doesn't really react much to MOC.
Yeah.
What a wick. Holy cow.
There we go. There we go.
It hasn't been
there we
very
go.
like.
There we go.
Like it used to just be
There we
one
go.
directional, like fly up, fly down, and
There we
lately it's
go.
been
Come on.
wiki as shit.
Is it eval back?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let's go.
Select?
There.
15 up, 8
Wow.
down.
NASDAQ, it says nothing. There's no orders on close. 0. The S&P to the sell side, 289 million. The Dow, 86 million to the sell side. Mag 7, 200 to the sell side. And NASDAQ, nothing.
Nice trade back. Dumping.
Yeah, NQ MOC is 0. I don't understand.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
What do you need?
Well, I'm up 1,900. I don't know. I was kind of going for the max profits on the day.
Yeah. Max prof.
Yeah, max prof. So that would be.
Max prof.
Don't break your consistency now.
Yeah, here we go. That's what I need. Am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? Nah. What are you doing? 0. That's like the weirdest thing. How does that even happen?
Hi, what's your typical stop loss that you? Oh, you said 50. Never mind.
50, sometimes 100. To be honest,
I do 100 sometimes too.
100 is nice because it gives you a lot of space to breathe. And what I do is that, you know, sometimes I'll size a little bit heavier because I know I have the room on the stop. Right. I like to give the trade a lot of room to breathe, man.
Oh, so you size up a little bit on the bigger stops.
On the bigger stops, I size bigger. Yes.
Whoa,
because
okay.
because of my data and my edge, based on my statistics, I know that my win rate is higher when I have the wider stop. Even if the trade ends up, right? Even if the trade ends up being like, so typically I'll go for like a 1-to-1, 1-to-1.5. Sometimes I'll have even a negative RR on the day. And then, but my win rate is really, really high because I'm having such a large stop. And I always try to just fucking have the tightest stops
there
ever.
We go.
And it was just bad. It never worked out well for me ever.
Come on.
100 points, not 100 ticks. 100 points.
100 ticks.
100 ticks. No.
There we go.
That's not enough for
Stopped. Max profs. Boom.
Fire.
Boom.
Max prof.
Max profs.
Oh, there's no MOC on Friday. What the fuck?
Wait,
but
no, it drops for me, and based on my back testing and all my data, I even in different market conditions, different years, I'm always using a 50-point stop. Always at the absolute minimum. Always. That is the lowest stop I will ever use. I will not go lower than that.
Where are we going? Honestly, no idea.
That pastry was great.
This is gonna be weird coming into Monday. Like we hit all-time highs, coming in after all-time highs, after potential deal with Iran, after potential fallout with Iran, and like then what?
Right now, for me, like looking at the higher time frame, it's just like it's so bullish. I can't even like coming into Monday. I don't even think I'm gonna get a trade. It's literally so high up, and it's just I'm looking at the 1 hour. It's not in a place where I'd be willing to take a trade right now, to be honest with you guys. It's a little scary.
I don't blame you.
But that's part of trading, right?
Too, so.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I shouldn't be trading.
He's so dumb.
You shouldn't be trading.
He's so dumb.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, you know,
a little spuddy.
Look at the chart after I got out. I know, hey? Top tick that.
Yeah, good shit.
That. Boom.
Oh, my account size, I'm always trading the 150Ks. I like the room. I need the room in the account. I tried the 50Ks. It's just a little too tight based on my stops. I prefer the big accounts. And it's something with me psychologically as well, having the big accounts. That part I can't explain to you guys. I prefer the room. I like trading the bigger accounts. I don't care if it's more expensive. I've always done better with the bigger accounts. I tried the smaller accounts and I've struggled with them, to be honest with you guys. So I don't ever touch minis. Never. I've never, ever put a mini on. I only trade micros.
He's like, I trade 10 micros.
No, I'm going to be honest. The most amount, but even that's better than trading a mini because I could scale into the trade. So it is a huge difference, though. It really is, because you could scale into a position. If I want to start a position, if you're throwing on one mini right away, man, it's freaking dangerous. And even in these market conditions right now, trading minis, it's fucking scary, man. You could do a lot. You could do a lot of money with just 3 to 5 micros right now. A lot of money. A lot. Plenty of money to be made.
Tyler, no, Miriam didn't trade gold, and I was harping on about gold. She's like, I'll give it a go. And she didn't know like the value of a
throw a mini on gold.
6.
Oh my God. That's a count blowing city right there.
Oh, she's like, I made $6,000 in like 3 minutes.
Holy shit. Yeah, because she didn't know the denominational value of one contract of gold.
No.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
It's like, ooh, gold.
Just FYI, it's $100 for one mini contract, a point. No.
Yo, it's insane. I could never.
I was like, dude.
I just prefer also to just scale into trades as well. So I like to start with one or two micros, and then I could scale into the position if I need to DCA to get a better entry. I just prefer it. It just works better for me. You know, some people, then, like I said, everybody's different. I just do what works for me. The micros work better on my psychology. When having too much risk on with a mini like that, I don't do well with it, so I stay away. Even if I were to technically be trading 10 micros, it is still better for the positional aspect of getting into the trade, as opposed to throwing one mini on right away. If I scale into the position as it comes down and I want to get a better fill, I could potentially get to one mini, but I rarely ever do. I mean, 5 micros is like my max, to be honest.
Okay.
I like that.
I like it.
I don't do more than that.
Sometimes I'll do 8 micros on gold.
8, yeah. 8 is good. I think the most I've done on NQ was like 8 micro. Yeah, 8 or 9. I've done like 10 micros one time, but it was on an eval. I wouldn't do that on my funded account. Like, it's just too much risk for me.
Sometimes I'll do 2 minis on a funded.
But how much of a buffer do you have at that point? Like, my risk is dynamic as the account grows, right? If I'm on the select plan, if I'm on the flex, and I have like a 5K buffer on the account, I'll then size accordingly. Like, my risk will grow. But in the beginning stages, I'll focus on like having a little bit smaller risk.
Well, like sometimes my stops can be so tight, like especially if we have like a low that I'll put my stop under, and it'll be like 10 to 15 points, and then I size up. I size based on my stop.
That's smart. Dynamic sizing.
Yeah. So you're going based off of what your stop loss is, like off of ticks, and then you're going off of numerical value. Like, so it's like whatever the stop loss is, right? If it's 50 points or 25, you're going to risk, like, there are a lot of people who do that. Like, if the stop is 50 or if it's 25, I'm going to risk $500 no matter what. So then the contract will scale according to whatever the numerical value is.
Yeah.
But
it just sucks sometimes when you do get a good trade and you're like, fuck, why did I size down?
Yeah, but
then you get
but you
blown out of the water.
You can't look at it like that, bro. You can't, because then you would have felt the same way if it was a winning trade or if it was a losing trade. You cannot think of trading like that, right? You're never going to catch the full move of a trade. You're never going to put the right amount of size on that you wish you put. The stars will never fully align. So you just got to be happy with whatever you can capture out of the move. And that's kind of where I do my trading now, is that I understand that I'm never going to catch the full move. So even if I could catch a small portion of it, but put the adequate size on, that's what I value more, because in reality, holding to the full position of a trade, right? You're getting the full move, like top tick or bottom ticking a move to its full TP. It's very rare, right? Yeah. Like, it could be done, but it's not a normal occurrence. Like, what's something that's more reputable, right? As opposed to you hitting like a 1 to 5R and capturing the full move to its full TP, when you know in all reality it'll most likely hit a 1 to 1. So why don't you size heavier for the 1 to 1, because you know that TP is more likely to be hit, than size down and then hold for the full 1 to 5 when you're shooting yourself in the foot.
True.
That's how I see it, right? Capture the small piece of the move, but size accordingly for it. And then that's how I started really, taking my trading to the next level with futures, is that once I understood that, right?
Yeah, I heard someone say once that trading is a hard career because you have to learn to be, to live in being discontent.
Yeah.
Is it a word? Is it discontent? Uncontent? Yep. Whatever. Because you're never going to be content. You either size too small and the run goes and you could have sized bigger, or you take your piece and you're not content because the run keeps going, or you take a bigger loss than you meant to and you're not content with that, or like in everything there could have been more, right? And I thought that was really interesting. You just have to somehow find it deep within yourself to be okay with not being content.
Well, and this is also the other thing, is that, those big risk to excuse me, Jesus, those big risk to reward trades, right? For me, I don't do well with losing a lot, right? So even if, and I made a video on this, is that say I trade a 1 to 1 and Spuddy Boy trades a 1 to 3, right? And at the end of the year or the end of the month, our P&L is the same, right? We both walked away at the end of the month. We both made 50 grand. Okay. Right.
50 mil, though. Yeah.
50 mil. We made 50 million pesos. Okay. So we made 50 million spud bucks. Now, he trades a 1 to 3R, but he's got a 30% win rate. I trade a 1 to 1, but I have a 70% win rate. Now, the thing that you guys keep forgetting is that it's going to be really fucking hard to lose 70% of your trades and not do something really fucking dumb, because losing that much hurts your ego. It hurts as a person. So even though our P&L is the same, our psychology on the charts is vastly different. Spuddy Boy's losing a fuck ton a lot of the time. I'm winning more often. I could adhere to my edge more, even though me and the Spud man technically have the same P&L at the end of the month or the end of the year. Do you understand that? You need to factor that into your trading, that losing that often, shooting for the stars and the moon like that, it hurts your ego. It bruises you. You're going to be more susceptible to tilt. So I understood when I'm trading futures is I like the small risk to reward now because I like to win more. It keeps me, I feel good. Okay, I'm winning 70, 80% of my trades. Even though my risk to reward is smaller, I can adhere to my model because I'm getting rewarded for it more frequently. Does that make sense, chat?
Yep.
Trying to hit a home run.
I'm just trying to help the people out there. Yeah. Does that make sense to everybody in the chat that's here? Is that it does not matter. It doesn't matter if we have the same P&L, that when you lose that frequently, it's hard, man. It's a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah. Fucks with your psyche quite a bit.
It does.
Then you're almost anticipating another loss, and then it kind of gets you.
Well, yeah, we're human beings, right? We can only take so much.
Someone has asked repeatedly, how long do you hold your trades?
How long do I hold my trades? Okay, typically, what I'll hold my trades is I like to see the full expansion of the 10 a.m. candle, right? I usually like to ride that 10 a.m. candle. So either, and it'll depend on my position, is that the entry model to getting into my trades is 85 to 90% mechanical, but how I manage the position, I do use some discretion involved in that. But as far as what I look for to get into the trade specifically is mechanical. And then, so, all right, it'll be on if I'm targeting an unfilled gap or if I'm targeting 50% of the gap. It'll also depend on the day of the week, right? The best day of the week where the NASDAQ's going to move the most, typically, as far as from a points perspective, are going to be Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Right? Mondays is going to be a lower volume day. I don't even trade Mondays anymore. I have no interest in trading Mondays. I don't trade them. So I focus, my best trading days, according to my edge, are Tuesday and Thursday. And that's when the 10 a.m. candle is most likely going to distribute the most. So that's where I can get the biggest RR out of my positions. So and I was telling you guys is how I trade is based off of mostly time. Right? I trade the NASDAQ because the NASDAQ is so heavily reliant on time other than technicals, right? The distribution of the 10 a.m. candle is when there's going to be a lot of volatility injected into the market, right? Right after 9:30, when 9:30 comes in, there's going to be a fucking influx of volume. And then that 10 a.m. candle is going to hit, whether it be the 1 hour or the 4 hour, and you're going to see very, very clean price action. That's going to be some of the cleanest price action because there's going to be a lot of big players involved in the market. And then I try to base my trades off of time, but I like to be out of the market no later than 12 o'clock, right? Because then New York lunch is going to come around. Shit's going to get fucking gross. And then the price action is not going to be as clean. It's going to be very choppy. And then you could be susceptible to, reversals and all this shit. It's just like, it's a big thing for me. And it's like, I use discretion based on that. And it just took a lot of time for me of forward testing and back testing that part. So a lot of it is based on time. Hope that helps.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
10 a.m. 4. Yeah, 10 a.m. 4 hour.
And then we're gonna
answer the damn question. I'm answering the question.
Answer the damn
Mathematico, what's your question? Small RR? Yes, I said that. 1-to-1. 1-to-1. Of course.
Oh, there's the keyword. Keywords in the chat. Write it in once for your chance to win an account. Enjoy your weekend. Type it once. If you type it twice, you're disqualified. Type it once. Type it once. One time. Uno.
Start with micros from day one. Yeah, you start with micros from day one. Or were you always mini? Always micros, or start with minis and then flip down to micros?
I tried minis and I was like, holy cow! And I got burned so many times. I said I will never touch a mini again in my life. You learn things, and I've learned things, guys. If anyone knows me, my whole life I've learned shit the hard way. I've never learned anything easy. Nothing ever was like, oh, Tyler, do this, and then you sure you don't want to do it? No, I got to go and find out, right? So it wasn't until I made all the wrong decisions. And that's why I try to help people, and I make like the videos and the free content and like the Discord, the free Discord is like, I want to help people not have to go through the shit because I could have been profitable so much sooner. I just couldn't get out of my own way. That's why it took me 6 years. It doesn't need to take you 6 years. You could do it way faster than that. It's just I kept doing the same things wrong over and over and over again, and I could never get out of my own way. My ego was so fucking bruised and big, and I refused to change, and then I always looked for something that could guys, I swear to God, for like 2 years straight, I looked for a strategy that could never lose a trade because I thought I could find it. I'm being dead serious with you. Or I looked for an indicator that would never lose. And I'm being dead honest. I thought that I could find something, but it doesn't exist, guys. So, and then I could never get my risk right. I was trading a million different assets, and I just could never get out of my own way. So I struggled for so long, for a very, very long time. And I try to help people out there that I don't want them to make the same mistakes I did because, it sucked, man, losing for that long. It did. It fucking sucked bad. So
But it made you the trader you are now.
Of course, I wouldn't change any of it, but it definitely could have happened a lot quicker. But it's part of everyone's process. I don't know how long it took. I don't know how long it took you guys, but it took me 6 years to get this shit right. 6 long years.
I just went through like 4. Or wait, how long did we say, Rebecca? We have like Rebecca had the same start time and same first payout time.
So we started in April 2024. And we got paid in September 2024.
Yeah, that's sick. 2 years, not even 2 years.
Yeah,
that's good for you.
And look at us now.
I didn't get a payout for legit 5 years straight.
Wow.
I started an option
for staying dedicated and committed though, because a lot of
but I did take some time off, right? I took 6 months to a year off because I knew that I couldn't just keep going on the same path that I was on. So I literally devoted my life to just back testing and creating a strategy that I could trade on the higher time frame, and just something that wouldn't my emotions were just, bro, they would run rampant on those, on like I would try in the 5 minute, the 15 minute. My emotions were so high, dude. I was a mess, bro. I was a mess. I couldn't take my eyes off the screen. Every single candlestick that would come, would print, I would just be a wreck. So it's like, yo, I'm just not meant for this shit. Like, I'm just not. I'm never going to be. And the hardest part for people to admit is that knowing that you just suck at trading the lower time frames. And it's okay to admit that. I suck at it. I'll never be good at it ever in my life. So that's why I don't even look at it. The lowest time frame I have on my trading view is the 1 hour. The lowest. Wow. Anything lower than that, it's a disaster for me. I don't even look at it because I know myself. And the hardest part for people to admit is that they just suck at trading the lower time frames. And it's okay. Yeah. It's okay. There's plenty of money to be made on the higher time frames as well. Trust me, I've done it, and you can make money. Especially, you could trade the NQ off the 1 hour chart and make a lot of money. I've done it personally.
I'm gonna try it on the 1 hour next week.
Sample size. My model is 100% win rate. Sample size, one trade. Traded 1 to 1. Never again. So I can say that I switched the model. Oh shit.
Okay, let's pick the giveaway. Pick the winner.
For sure.
Oh, full board short. You win. What do they win?
50K lightning fund. Why not? Friday.
Ooh, nice.
Rough week,
full board short, are you here? Are you here?
Happy Friday, dog. Oh, you better be here. No? No way.
No, full board short.
No shot. No?
Yo, I wish we were doing the marble race.
Dude,
Maybe
the marble race to the shit.
Maybe they went to the bathroom.
Well, if I get desperate for money, I got over 150K worth in heirloom seeds. What the heck is that?
Fuck's an heirloom seed?
Drops trades. What's an heirloom seeds? What is that? Sounds interesting.
Yo, full board short, where are you? Oh fuck! No way he's gonna miss it. I don't know. What do we get? Percentages?
Yes, I only trade NQ. I don't even look at ES. I don't look at ES for correlation. I don't do the SMT shit. I don't believe in that. I don't even care about that.
I don't do the SMT
I don't do the
shit.
SMT bullshit. I don't do any of that. Yeah, no, I don't even look at ES. I don't look at it for correlation. I only look at the NASDAQ. That's it. Like I said, I have one ticker symbol on my futures chart. It's MNQ.
They've been like wildly out of sync too, which is weird. Like this morning was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can't even tell you the last time I looked at ES. I know that people do the SMT divergent shit. It's like, I don't care for that. I don't do it. I'm not deep in the ICT world. Okay. I trade my own model. I use the only thing that I use. It's not even ICT didn't even come up with it. I trade 2 gaps in the market. Like if I'm trading, I'll always be targeting like an unfilled gap, right? But like ICT didn't create imbalances in the market. Like they've been there forever, right? An imbalance in the market has always been there. If there's an imbalance between price, it's been there forever, right? But he just kind of happened to coin the term so that I just say like I use fair value gaps. That's it. That's the only ICT thing that I use.
All right, I think we have to move on from full port short.
Bro, that's depressing.
It is depressing. Oh,
or he's an OG and we just give it to him, and when he talks back on Monday, I'll put his name in. That's a true OG who's talked in this chat forever. I feel bad when they enter it and like 30 seconds they miss it.
That's fair. Full port long here.
Full port long.
No. Okay.
I'm gonna give it to him.
All right.
I agree. Nah, yes, fair. That's ass. W. Fine, we'll do a poll. We do everything with a poll. All right, all you selfish ass fuckers can go ahead and vote.
Wow, it's way more.
Ooh, that flipped fast. Damn.
What they said, reroll. Wow.
Gotta vote,
too late.
Guys. You gotta vote.
Oh fuck! I had it on 50-50. No shot.
Oh no!
I'm
Do
giving
it
it to him.
again.
Fuck
No,
all
do
you
it
selfish
again.
little shits. I can't believe I ended on 50-50. It was 51-49. If someone else you would pass, well, yeah, that's true. I said he's the OG.
So what are we doing? Re-rolling? What's the plan here?
All right, 100 votes, and 100 votes, and then I'll call it, and then we'll re-roll if not.
Remember that one time we had an OG win and we were like, "Oh, we're gonna give it. We're not gonna wait. We're not gonna wait." And then Izzy messaged them on Instagram or on Twitter, and they came back and they're like, "I'm sorry, my daughter fell and she hit her head and she was crying. And I stepped away for like 1 minute and like."
Oh yeah, that's
did you give her the
right. It was
account?
like a sad ass story.
Yes.
Yes. Like, oh, okay, yeah. You keep this.
I think it was
account.
Real Chris B. Wasn't it Real Chris B?
I don't even.
Now everyone's gonna come up with the sob story for the free account.
Yeah, right.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yep.
Oh, that was trading for keeps. That's right. Uh-oh, people, look at the. We're gonna remember.
Yo, chat
this.
is evil, bro.
We're gonna remember this.
Chat, you got to remember. Now you got bad juju when you get this account because you're saying that you want it yourself.
Yeah.
And now, since you're not going to be giving, and you're going to want the account for your selfish reasons, better chance of blowing it now. It's just how the world works. It's how the world works, my brother.
And what if we were like, hey, if you guys all voted to give it to him, we would have given away another one.
That, you know what? And
yeah,
who knows? If you guys would have did the right thing, maybe would have gave another one away.
Drew said, if you jump to your alt account to vote,
My
for the
dog
re-roll,
ate my other
karma's
dog.
coming for you.
Karma, bitches.
Full
That's
port
true.
short. If you are here, you did win. Yeah, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. That's the golden rule.
Hell yeah.
Bet OJ freak. the right
Oh,
thing.
look, he typed. Okay, he's keeping it. All right. Full Port Short's gonna get his account on Monday. Just gotta get that man's account. He's literally here. He literally just typed. Guys, just scroll up. He literally just said he was here. Anyway, thanks, guys. Sick. A lot of you guys definitely.
After
not
the
helping people
confessions
at
today
all.
and everything.
I like the confessions. That's
Me
cool.
too. It is, yes.
Could we save?
You can-
Could we save some? I want to be part of the confessions.
Yeah, I told them to save some, and
Yeah,
they saved
can we save-
shit.
I mean, we only had 6, so relax. I mean, it's a new. I'm saying relax to Spud, not to you, Tyler.
It's
So
okay. You can tell me to relax too.
No, we're gonna do it again next week. This was the soft launch, and so if you share it, I'm sure a lot more people will participate.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, we have a graphic and everything. Go to my Twitter page. I shared it recently, so the graphic is on there, and so they can submit it all week, and we'll read them on Fridays.
I love it. I love it.
These are my confessions. And Miriam
Any
was
last
singing.
words, sir? We'll part for the week.
I just hope everyone has a good weekend. Hope everyone had a good week in the markets. I love doing the streams with you too. This is like every single time I only do streams during Power Hour with the Spud and Beck. That's it. Nobody else.
Okay.
And guys, everyone out there, hope you have an amazing weekend. Thank you for being so nice to me when I come on the streams. I love each and every single one of you. I'll see you next week. Hopefully I'll probably be on again next week. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah. No.
That's
Thank
it.
you.
See you
Everyone
next
enjoy
week.
your weekend.
See you Monday, everyone.
GG's, everybody. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
Love you guys.
See ya.
Mwah.
See ya.